MiniWarGamer Dave here from MiniWarGaming.com. Welcome, Wargamers, to a 12-hour live stream of Ravaged Star. And we're going to be going over what some of these miniatures look like. Let's see if we get there. Okay, there we go. And interacting with the chat. And there's also 10 mystery boxes that we'll be giving out as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is the last day for the Pledge Manager. So as you can see down below, last day for Pledge Manager. Pre-orders for Wave 1 miniatures. And what do Wave 1 miniatures include? Well, that includes 3 two-player starter sets. It also includes all of the Veil-Touched War Packs, which you see right here. So, yeah, we're just going to have some fun and see where we go. We're going to hang out for a good amount of time here. And there's no... get that chat up and running. Let's open up the chat box there. There we go. Quintal Productions. We're gonna need some a little bit of a blown up, kind of a bigger version of that if we could. You know, I love that. That's great. The fact that the chat shows up that way, that's totally cool. Something that is neat that I'll mention as well is apparently the most popular of the Veil Touched is a combination of the Armored Carnage and the Horrors of the Veil War Packs, which kind of makes sense because there's a crazy amount of really amazing sculpts in those two boxes. And I think it's because you get like a good variety of miniatures as well. Now, just talking about in a practical sense, Mr. Sean Burke, welcome to the live stream. Welcome. Thank you very much. There's 3 two-player starter sets, and this is a perfect way to get into Ravaged Star. Oh, I'm going to be distracted the whole time. Soki, good morning from Murrieta, California. It's a bit too far away for me to see. Can we zoom in there? Oh, man, it's going to go all over the place, guys. It's going to go all over the place. But anyway, this mini right here, this is one of the new miniatures that we're creating in Siocast, or Siocast. I've heard it pronounced both ways. This is top down. I don't know if I'm 100% happy with the top down here. We might have to actually turn this off, switch it so it's like head on. Then I can just like plunk them on there. And why don't we do that? Let's do that, Ted. Let's turn off the action cam just for a minute, and then switch this so that it actually goes. So it'll have to go to a different a different tripod, so it's head on, facing like just normally, not top down, because top down doesn't work. This isn't a dice cam. Yeah, this. Yeah, we could throw dice and models. That could be something that if I really want to, though. That's the problem. already with the randoms. So I think the best way of doing that is actually creating the chat in a new window, making it super big, because I'm getting old, man. I'm 40 now, and I can't see the chat. It's way too far away, and the whole in the meantime, I'm just gonna open it up on my phone. It's the most practical right here. Just gonna do that. I'm gonna turn down the volume because that's the way to do it. By the way, you folks are amazing. I just got to say this, like, as a community, like, this is completely surreal and mind-boggling that this is a whole big party of a celebration of these miniatures that we're making and this game that we're developing. Here we go. Let's go down the list and say hello to some of the people that are joining us today. I've tagged a whole bunch of products in this video. So below, we've enabled our Shopify store, so you can see two-player starter sets and war packs for Veil-Touched miniatures that you can pre-order as well. Daniel Hall, no one is ever ready for well, I don't know if that's true. It might be the other way around. That might be more accurate. Looking forward to it. Dracos Dragoon. Well, be prepared to strap in for a long time here. We're going to be hanging out for a while then. I'm curious to know who actually is going to be here until the very end. Because I got to say, those who stick around to the very end, which is absolutely unacceptable for me to even suggest it, which is why I'm saying stick around to the very end, all 12 hours. Stay with me the whole time, and then we will go through the Eye of Terror. And that is so much better. Thank you so much, Ted. Amazing. And by the way, Sean, I'm not being practical, okay? I don't know how to do that. Why would you even suggest such a thing? You're so funny. And by the way, I miss you. You need to come back into the studio and do some stuff. All the noise is happening. I love it so much. That's going to have to go on a different tripod. I'll just say that right now. Cantor never got enough funds to get some next. Well, you know what? Hey, if you're along for the ride and you're spreading the good word of Ravaged Star, that's we do what we can by the degrees that we can to support. Thank you for joining. That's all that matters. Who wants to see more cool minis? Right now, we're in the middle of setting up the action cam so that we can show off some really, really, really cool miniatures. I'll just do a little model spin and then talk about them, answer your questions along the way. Josh Dorbit, hello from Maryland. Thanks for everything. You're welcome, Josh. Welcome from Maryland, and this is going to be fantastic. MiniWarGaming. Every time that trigger just goes off, and whenever I see your name, it's absolute happiness every time. So thank you so much. Got my 2-player starters set today. Content coming soon. Amazing. Thanks so much for that and your support. Absolutely awesome. Dustin Webb, I cleared my schedule, so I'm here all 12 hours. Dustin, are you kidding me? All 12 hours like that. Ted, we couldn't ask for better. Like, what did you put Dustin up to that? No, I think it's all his fault. It's all his fault. Honestly, I think it's all his fault. For those who are just tuning in right now, it's 12:08, by the way. I can't help but think of a combination of, Corn because of 8 and then 12 because of Legion number world leaders. I just can't help it. Every time I think of the numbers, that's the way it should be. Exactly. No carrion. Challenge accepted date. Challenge of what? Staying all 12 hours? Are you sure? Because, once a challenge is submitted to a champion of chaos, you must accept. There's no other ways around it. Look at these minis. Look how beautiful these minis look. Oh my goodness. These are looking so good. You can definitely see it behind this, 70% opacity black screen. So good. I know. I'm just teasing. It's all good, man. Goreborn. Got quite a few zombies to paint, so 12 hours ain't that hard, man. Awesome. By the way, fantastic lore write-ups. You do, dare I say, every single post I see a comment on, right? Goreborn. So good. War budgies. Scratches. Got any more of them Ravaged Star? Yeah, got a little bit more Ravaged Star there, Mike Ross. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, that's if you ever watch Suits, Mike Ross is in the chat, and that's the man. Also Valhalla. That's another word that comes to mind when I see that name. Sean says he misses you, and he wants to see you on camera. On camera, right? He didn't say how much of you, so whatever you choose. Jesus Yaye Bonilla. Hi, Daz. Back to Daz. Hi, Daz. Tom, would it be 7 a.m. here? It would be 7 a.m. here, so why not? Let's see how long I'll stay. Okay, cool. Awesome. In just a few moments, we will see some model displays. And, I'm just going to interact with the chat in the meantime because, why not? Tennessee, Justin Storm. Wow, awesome. Well, welcome from Tennessee. Going to be super cool. We are the Reaper crew. And we're going to reap skulls on the battlefield. And we're going to drink our water. Must stay hydrated. Hold on 1 second here. What have we got? Huh? All right. Yellow. Okay, that's different. Oh, no, let's not do that. Let's keep that on. I'm testing the buttons here. Okay, so we got this is what the Pledge Manager page looks like. Okay, curtain orange. What do we got? No, we don't need a curtain anymore. We're live. We can take that off. Link in description, by the way, if you want to go to Pledge Manager on GameFound for Ravaged Star, the miniature tabletop war game. Last day for pre-orders closes at 11:59 p.m. tonight for Wave 1 miniatures. That's all 3 2-player starter sets and all of the Veil-touched war packs. So, for instance, see that winged horde war pack? That's not Wave 1, that's Wave 2. Okay, so just so you know what's on the screen right now, I'm going to turn that off and go back to oh, yeah, look at that. Would you look at that? Could you do me a favor, Ted? Could you move this action cam this way? Yeah, fantastic. And then what we can do is here, I'm just going to have to do that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. And I would actually even go in a little more. I think that is that's super cool. You didn't happen to have your little spinny thing here, would you? Don't tease me with a good time. Are you serious? Because I actually think that'd be perfect. Now, what you're seeing here is one of the new Gorog minis that's available. We're going to be making available on COcast. Yep. Yeah, that's right. So look at this mini. Is there a write-up on this, Ted? There's some details that we could see. Haven't looked at the model. This is a Gorog. That's one of the 2 new Gorog minis. There's so many miniatures. There's over 400 minis, by the way. I think it might be available in one of the updates on GameFound. So if you go to latest updates, one of the latest updates anyway. That's fine. As you look for that, that's cool. I'm going to just look at my phone to interact with the chat because I can't see. It should be one of like the latest ones. I don't know. There's so much stuff going on. It's ridiculous. What do we think we're trying to do here with all like this mass amounts of information and color and shapes and sizes and products and games and fun factor? I think we're just here to have fun. I think that's really ultimately what it's all about. And as a community, we're all making this happen together. Like without you guys, none of this is like this guy isn't attacking this guy. Without you guys, this attack doesn't happen. Okay? It's true. It doesn't happen. By the way, this is a fantastic mini, I gotta say. Could you switch back to the live stream there for a second? Yeah, cool. Yeah, there we go. Because, that would have been, like, crazy not to see. Yeah, and so the little spinny thing, if you can get that. By the way, thanks, Ted. Yeah, Ted's here helping out with the live stream in the background. So, oh, that's on? That's on right now? Okay, all right, so. Might have to tip up the camera a little bit. Yeah, a little overwashed there. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's all right. Yeah, doing okay. I would say a little more light on it. Just a little more light. Is there like a slower speed that it goes? Here, I'll do it. That's good. There we go. Okay. And I would zoom in. Yeah, zoom in. Yeah, there we go. This is it. See, it's one thing to have like a 3D render of it kind of spinning like this. It's another to not. Yeah, a little less there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, very cool. All right. Yeah, I'd say less ISO, actually. It's a bit washed out. In real time, man, this is like real time setting this up. I guess that's what happens when you plan on live streaming for 12 hours. Yeah, much better. I need the name. I need information on this guy. Information. More Gorog, says Cantor. Hurrah! Scarcast! Scary! Are you in the building or did you leave to go back home, even though this is your home as well? I'm just curious. Gotta plop a mech down for size comparison. Ooh. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's grab an ambassador. Sweet. In the meantime, I'm here. We could start miniature game montage. MGM. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's going on? What's going on there? I can't see. It's okay. I'll look at the screen in front of me because I can see from here. I don't need to see there, Ted, as you're doing that stuff. I'm really excited. So it says Yuri, I'm really excited to see the rules for the new Amari models, especially the one with the sick force field. Are you talking about this one? Let's do this one right here. Okay, and if you are talking about this one, let's get him out of the way in the background just for a minute. Because you were talking about this guy. Yes. Team Ted, by the way, says War Budgies, and I absolutely agree with that. Okay, so, yeah. You're trying and you're doing. Yeah, and without you, Ted, it doesn't happen, so thank you. Yes. Shut up and take my money. Velcro 74. If I shut up, that means I'm going to take your money. So the more quiet I am, the more money I'm taking. I think it's a good social agreement here. I mean, the fact that you guys are tuning in to this live stream is indicative of that, I believe. Rules for this guy. Now, that'd be a question for Matt and the playtesters. Are there rules for this guy? Let's see. Is there a text that come in? No text that comes in, but that's okay. Good morning, Dave and everyone. It says Imladris Paints. Good morning and welcome, even though here it's not morning. Pro tip, put any tiny piece of tape off frame in front of where the Mini needs to be. In front of where the Mini needs to be. I think this is an older comment. Do UK retailers get stock to sell the same time that backers get their models, or is it a later date? That's going to be a later date, Dasmal. That's Wayland Games, by the way. They have exclusive rights to the stock in the UK. Say again?
Got the big chat on screen for you.
Big chat on screen. Oh, awesome. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, then I don't need to look at it from my phone. Very good. So pumped for Ravaged Star to drop, says Jermar. Thank you. Thank you so much. Could we do this? Could we open up another screen on the other side? And that's like, I would say go to the lore document so I can see an image plus write-up, and then I can share. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. This is an Amari Incarnate, I believe. Time is a flat circle. Oh my goodness. Well, you're not wrong. Drag Coast Dragoon, the Ambassador, was the model that pushed me over the edge into being all on board with the Amari. So we're talking about this. Let's do this, Ted. Just cover the chat because I can see the chat here. Yeah, because I need to be able to see where the model is so I can showcase it properly. I'd say that's better. That's like the Ambassador is so big that it needs to like. Okay, this is the Ambassador. Do you guys know about the Ambassador? Like, oh, now I understand why. It's because it's cropped.
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
So it's centered? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's do this. Perfect. Thank you. You can see it. You can see it. Perfect. Yeah, two different things. So who knows about this? Okay. By the way, thanks so much. I love how you said that. Draco's Dragoon. That's fantastic. Like, so the fact that this model right here is the one that pushed you over the edge to get all of the Amari that makes me so happy to hear, because I got to be honest, when I saw this model for the first time, I thought to myself, why do I like that more than the Veil Touched? Like I felt like I betrayed myself by saying that, because, you know, kind of biased towards the Veil Touch, right? But when I saw the Ambassador, it looked so cool. Like it had like the dwarven mechanized face, and then the massive hammer, and then the fact that he was made in answer to the razor worm. Is there a razor worm over there?
There should be.
There is right there. I'm looking right at it. So this right here, this I know why you're doing that. That's fine.
I've already colluded twice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's a 3D print.
Yeah.
This is a 3D print as well, actually. So this is not final PVC, but this is the razor worm. Okay. So what you're looking at over here. Also, apologies for the frame rate on this. We were trying to figure it out beforehand, but we didn't quite get it. Maybe we should switch it so that one's like Like, who cares if I'm in 60 frames? It's better if the models are. But no, too much technical, like, moving around, that's fine. It's okay. This is so chaotic. It's ridiculous. Anyone that chooses to stay is out of their mind. What are you guys doing staying here? This is nonsense. Let's see. Minilar says, Ambassador is hands down my favorite model. He was the sole reason I wanted to pledge, but shipping costs made me shed a tear. I assume there is no way to pledge just for him. Well, honestly, I wish, right? Like, just because of the stage in which we're at in terms of the development of the whole range and game and the product development, it just makes, like, it literally makes more sense to create bundles of minis and offer them that way. Like, down the road, having bigger models available one-off just by themselves, that's certainly a goal that we have down the road. And the more people that get into the game and buy the miniatures, and the more success that it sees, that is one of the things that will happen. And that'll happen per popular demand, because then it's like, then there's a demand for it. So then it makes sense to do it, and it doesn't cost to do it, if that makes sense. So yeah, as a consumer, as a gamer, as a customer, I totally get that. That makes sense. I would, in fact, here's the ultimate dream, right? Is to, like, get every single mini individualized. I want just that mini. Like, that'd be awesome in order to do that. But we got to be practical. Yes, Sean, we got to be practical sometimes, and we got to just do things the way they make sense to do. Otherwise, none of it happens. So there's certain, like, individual models that were chosen for promotional purposes, such as, like, Tyrick, Lord Tyrick. It made sense to do that because he was, like, for the first campaign anyway, he was, like, the flagship model to promote. But as it develops, it's hard to know which one is going to become popular. But anyway, this one is available in... This is one of the war packs that the ambassador is available in, isn't it? In fact, here we go. Look at this. Yeah, it's hitting the green button. Yeah, we can go like that. Here, actually, as you're doing that, as you're looking it up on the page, I'll just go back to this. Might be better if I show off miniatures that are available in the 2-player starter sets, because it's part of Wave 1. But just for fun, I wanted to show off the ambassador, because a lot of you seem to like it. Just a fun mini, an absolutely fun mini to show off. Dead. Siege of Ankar. Let's show off those minis. Pacifier is my favorite model. Ambassador is a close second. Yeah, the Pacifier. That is, you know what I want to show off. Okay, so the Ambassador is in the Unyielding War Pack, which is Wave 2. So it's just showing you what's available. And obviously you can get, like, just because Wave 1 Pledge Manager is closing at the end of today, it doesn't mean you also can't order Wave 2 minis. Like, you can order it all. This is just a reminder that Wave 1, because we're doing 2 waves of shipping. 2, not that, that's 4. We're doing 2 waves of shipping. All the models of Ravaged Star look awesome. The model of Dave is the best. Algerathan, oh, thanks, man. Emil Allegroth, he's in the chat. Okay, if you've guys seen his stuff, if you've seen his Legion of the Damned, you know exactly who I'm talking about. All his conversions are completely insane, and I highly recommend that you just dive into that eye candy. Everywhere, whether it's on Reddit or Instagram or YouTube, you name it, does not matter. I recommend it all. And this here, thanks, by the way, man, for joining in. This is the Pacifier. This is the Pacifier? It is, right? Yeah, that's right. He's I didn't even read the lore of the Ambassador. Okay, so here's some lore on the Pacifier here. While the pilots of the Diplomat and the Ambassador squabble over kill stats, they all fall silent when an IWD Pacifier walks by. With 4 arms, shoulder-mounted rockets, and 2 incredibly large swords, the Pacifier is an easy answer to whatever needs to die. Unlike the Diplomat and the Ambassador, the pilots of the Pacifier are surgically bound to their mechs Each a hero, war herald, or champion of the Amari, cut down but unwilling to give up the fight. Yeah. Mad respect for these dudes on the battlefield. Absolutely. Yeah, just insane. Actually, I think it might be cool too to like are you able to like set a screen capture on the lore page as well? Because then I can switch this to that. It's probably better to do that, to be honest. Yeah.
Give me 3 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. So this is the pacifier here. Dave, I donated and I can't wait for the set. This is Tim Lythe. Can't wait for the set to be delivered. Much love to you and the crew making this game as I wanted to get it first time around. Thank you so much, Tim. And awesome that you're getting into the campaign. I'm curious, actually. I hope one day to play a game of Ravaged Star with you, just for the enjoyment of it. I know it'll take a while, but it'll be worth the quality. And can't wait to paint these minis to play this game. Which mini specifically? Did you get the Amari? Did you get the Gorog? Did you get the Veil Touch? Did you get all of it? Like, I want to know what you got. I'm just curious. War Budgies, you made a mech with that beard. It's not. What's not to like? I think these are old. It's hard to read everything, but I'm going to try to read everything. Yeah, the Negotiator. War Budgies, Razor Worm has 3 mouths, much like Cerberus guarding the gates of great dice rolls and maximum destruction. Let's switch for a second here, okay, and let's show off the Razor Worm. Now, apologies for those who are familiar with the model. One of the talons here kind of broke off because this is a 3D print, not printed with the high-quality resin. It's before we got it in, just so you know. You probably wouldn't have noticed had I said nothing, but I can't help it, want to say something there. You might have to resize so that both screens can be shown at the same time, buddy. Yeah, perfect. This is the Razor Worm that we're talking about right here, okay? This is the Gorog Razor Worm. And let's talk about this. So here's what it says according to the lore. Deep underground in the wastelands of Ankar and Gorog 5 lurk the massive creatures known as Razor Worms. Much like the dragons of legend, a Razor Worm is immensely powerful, and its presence on the battlefield or underneath it spells certain doom for the enemies of the Gorog. Its multiple maws, the 3, as War Budgies mentioned, and countless razor-sharp spikes allow it to cut through both subterranean rock and celestial armor with ease, making quick work of both men and their machines of war. Yeah, celestial armor, it doesn't stand a chance against this, right? What celestial armor? Well, that's yet to be revealed. All right, I see what you're doing there. You're getting another page set. So that's currently publicly viewable there. What's happening? We got to resize it or what?
Where do you want it?
I would say just make it full screen, except for the stuff at the bottom, and look at these many. Like make it full screen and behind those 2 overlays, right? To show off the whole thing. Yeah, just layer it so that. Cool. Yeah, and we don't need the stuff on the left or the stuff up top. So yeah, perfect. That actually, yeah, that looks good. You can probably go up a bit too because we don't need the top header, the top bar there. We mostly just need like the image of it. Yeah, very cool. But click and drag it up though, because that header up top is not needed. Yeah, perfect. Cool. This is once again, like Razor Worm, such an awesome model. Man, I love this thing. This is one of those like eye-catchy things too that just happens to. So Ted, there's one screen there.
Yep, I'm fixing it.
Okay, cool. All right, in the meantime, let's see. FXT Nerd says, friend and I went all in and we can't wait to paint them up and play. Wow, you went all in. Then we can push it to our local meta. Gorog is life. Oh, man, I love that so much. Where are you located? I'm just curious. Where are you located? That's amazing, by the way. Yuri says, will you guys be doing Ravaged Star bat reps with people that come down? The answer is yes. The last time I was there was 9 years ago, and I'd love to come back after I get Wave 2. Oh, man. Yes. Like, the answer is yes. The answer is yes, of course. Come on in. Book your time here at the MiniWarGaming bunker. Play games. Film bat reps. Film Ravaged Star battle reports. The answer is absolutely yes. I mean, this is, how amazing is that? That's happening. Like, oh my goodness, yes. Gorog look awesome. Larizio won. Thank you for this, for all you guys. Just thank you so much, man. Let's see. Is the lore updated in Discord? The lore updated in Discord. When you say lore updated, do you mean has it been added yet? You know what, Fire Drake 18? Okay. This is what I'll say, okay? Because Fire Drake, the stuff that you've written so far, people need to see it. We need to celebrate the fact that you're using your creative energies to like put into this and create all the fan fiction that you're making for it. So I would say email Ted, mwgted@gmail.com. Okay, Fire Drake. And what I'd love to do, Ted, is give Fire Drake access to the lore document, because I have a funny feeling that if there's a Fire Drake in the document, the Fire Drake is going to set ablaze the pages and then make them reemerge in the Discord in the lore section of Ravaged Star. So that's a guess. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just projecting that out into the universe. And if it happens, and if that is a yes from Fire Drake to make it happen, I'm not going to say no to that, because that's just what I think. Just a thought, just an idea, right? Jarathan, question: I have seen one of the cartoons for the lore, but will there be more of them? The first one was awesome. Thank you. I mean, when you're talking about the cartoons, you're talking about the lore comic book video that was made and posted a number of weeks back, and that is a comic book that is being published. So there are more comic books to answer that question. Does that answer the question? Tim Lyth says, got the Veil Touch set, rule set, and tokens included with the free mini, but if I had the cash at the time, would have gotten the dual set. Spoons, $2. I'm here. I'm giving you money. Deal with it. Well, okay. I'm just going to have to deal with it. Thank you so much. Ted, can I have some more minis? In fact, I would say that as much stuff you can have here, then I can just, yeah, awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Dustin Webb, first time by the way, Spoons, you're awesome. Thank you so much for that, man. What are you doing? Giving the super chat. Why do you do this? Why do you do this to your friends and make them feel guilty for nice things you do? Well, what's happening? Thank you so much, by the way. You don't have to do that. Animated cartoon YouTube. Awesome. Yes, that is the one. Which pack has the Razor Worm? That, my friend, is a Wave 2 Gorog War pack. Is that Massive Monstrosities? I think it might be.
Which one?
That has the Razor Worm in it.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Monstrosities.
Massive Monstrosities, yeah. There's
Yes.
yeah, but we could always just go to the page and see. That's cool, because the cool thing about that is that it's like screen captured, so if you switch tabs, then it can just switch between the lore doc and then this thing. Yeah, so here it is. Massive Monstrosities, the answer is yes. It comes in that. And these are all the minis you get in it. This is Wave 2, by the way. Okay, so these are the mini. You get the Blade Furies as well, which I really like their rules. I like. So, got to give props to Matt here for spearheading the whole rules development, coming up with the rules, having the playtesters stress test the heck out of the rules, coming up with all of the ideas, tweaking them back and forth for months and months and months. All of the tabletop simulator games that have been played, which is insane. I don't even know what the number is now. Like hundreds of battle reports. that were played by members of the community who have been playtesting this. So the support is immense. Like it's so awesome, guys. And so I actually, just out of curiosity, if you're a playtester for Ravaged Star, say I. I just want to know. I want to know who's in the chat right now. Which pack is raised? Wooten, New Comics. Wooten. War Buddies, Massive Monstrosities. Thank you. What pack has a scorpion thing? Oh, it's also the Massive Monstrosities. So, yeah, that's the Massive Monstrosities. Has a scorpion thing that you're looking at right now, which is the Flesh Scorcher. That's the name of that mini that you're talking about. Is there an all drones dwarf list? The thing I love about that question is like already there's different list builds. There's different ideas for different list builds. And here's a question for you guys watching, okay? I'm curious to know, would you guys enjoy a series of, hey, let's make a list. Let's make Gorog lists, plural. Here is a monster list. Here's a drone list for Amari. Here, I'm answering my own question, I think. I think the fact that this question is being asked right now means that it's probably more than one person wants it. Like, I'm a second person just mentioning lists, period. Now there's 3. You're saying yes, that's 3. If it happens in 3s, then it happens again in 3s, over and over and over. And then it gets to 30, and then 300, and then after a while, we are Spartans fighting in a narrow path. That's right. I think that's how that logic works. Water. Thank you. All right. Let's choose a different. Let's get a different visual cue here. Here, let's look at some more bugs. Let's see what this bug is. I really like this bug. Can we pull this bug up on the which box this is from? I'm curious. That's the winged hordes. I love it. I love it. I love how you know off the top of your head. It's amazing. Can't find the Discord. Do you have to pay like a Patreon or something to join it? For the Ravaged Star Discord, no, you don't need to. But what we can do is, yeah, we could also, if we could, go into the back end of YouTube and actually put it in the description as well as putting it in the link, or putting it in the chat, rather. Yes, please. Yes, yes, yes. I would enjoy that. So you guys would enjoy a new list for armies. So I think that'd be fun, right? And actually, not only would it be fun to like showcase different lists and do a visual of this is what this list is and what it looks like, but also do like, hey guys, what lists do you submit? What are some ideas that you have? And then what I can do is, hey, here's Fire Drake's list, and like do something, and they're like, here's War Budgie's list, and let's make some stuff. I just think that'd be cool to do. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. It'd be fun for me anyway to see the different ideas that people come up with according to the framework of the list building process that's been established by Matt and the playtesters. So that'd be super cool to see, man. In fact, heck, that'd be a fun series to watch no matter the game that you're interested in. Like I think I would probably watch like a Chaos Space Marine series on that. A World Eaters, specifically a World Eaters series on that. Like here's a Khorne, here's a Berserker Karn list that's really mobile. That looks very straightforward in my mind. Or here's a Mauler. Here's a Demon Engine list. Here's a Demon Engine Iron Warriors list. I can't help but think of the Warhammer. That's what it is, man. It's the language. Also, yes, for list building, says Cantor. Excellent. Ruby, hello there. Hello back. Welcome to the chat. Fixed nerd, yes, as long as there's bits of the most insane list you can think of. Oops, all tiny bugs. You know what? I wouldn't mind actually seeing, like, I don't want to say min-maxed, but I wouldn't mind seeing, like, here are the most amount of small gribblies you can fit in a list. In a hordes list, right? And then here it is. Here's like dialing it to the max in this degree. This is what it is. That would be so cool to see, right? Or this is the most monsters you can fit in a list. By the way, that Discord link to the Ravaged Star Discord is now included in the chat. So if you want to click on that, is it also updated in the description?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. It's also updated in the description. So if you wanted to visit there, join there, do that. Also, yeah, be sure to finalize your orders because the pledge manager does close tonight at midnight for Wave 1 miniatures. All of the exploding bugs. Cantor, yes. Speaking of exploding bugs, here, actually, let's do this. These exploding bugs? I think these are exploding bugs, right? Yeah, I think these, I mean, they look like exploding bugs. Let's just pretend they are. That, you know, on the screen, that just looks like one blob of, here, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in here because I don't know if that's can you loosen that a bit so I can? Awesome. It's doing that thing again. That's fine. Okay, cool. Here, just so you have a reference, that's what one looks like. It's such a cute little. Get that little like brush hair off. There you go. There we go. It's not centered. It's bugging me so much. There we go. All right. What's this thing called? Looks like a tick. Yes, that is a tick. Grudge Mite. You guys know what this is? Pop quiz. What's this called? Is it Grudge Mite? Is that what you would guess? Let's see. Sean Burke says, Art of War has a great set of videos that do this in a podcast style. It would be cool to see if there was a bite-sized version that also showed the models. So they talk about lists, but do they show the models is the question, because I think the format is cool. Okay. Draco's Dragoon says, the link comes up, invite invalid for some reason. So, say again?
I'll send a fresh one.
You'll send a fresh one? So you'll create one in the Discord? Okay, awesome. So that'll be updated very soon. MiniWarGaming, not a playtester, but played a few games and love it. My favorite rule set to date. That's high praise, man, especially when all the games that are available out there, you saying that is nuts. So thank you so much for saying that. Awesome. MiniWarGaming. Warbuddy says, Ted, you're the hero we need, but don't deserve. Algerathan, I am one of those people that buy whatever I think looks cool and paint them up after some kit bashing, but I don't care about the rules. Well, if the models, if the aesthetic of the models does it for you, then I think that's the first most important thing. The models have to look cool to you. They have to be like, oh, that's cool, I want that. If that doesn't happen, I would say like the lore, which we're developing, obviously. That's like, lore is something that takes time to develop. But if the lore isn't there, then the model's got to be cool looking first, I think. It's like, oh, that looks cool. I wonder what the story is behind that. Like, and then you learn the story, and then it just becomes cooler. But the rule set, in my opinion, is like the third thing. Because it's like, do you get excited about the rules? I mean, you can, but is that the first thing you get excited about? I think it's the models. Like, let me know if you guys agree. Like, that's just my opinion. It's gotta look cool. It's gotta draw your eye. It's gotta inspire you to hobby, to paint, to play. That's paramount. If that doesn't happen, man, like, I don't know. Poor Hammer showed an Oops All Bugs list a few weeks back. Nice. Poor Hammer. Love that podcast. Imladris paints. The best thing about Dave is that it's not all about the money. Many other YouTubers are there for the money. We can see Dave is more than that. I love Ravaged Star, and you're an inspiration. That's very, very kind. And Ted, you need to help me, okay? Because if people say too many kind things, they're going to make me cry. So you got to help me filter this. Let's put a model on. Okay, thank you. Yes, yeah, distract me. Good. You know what? Let's do this. We're talking about bugs. Yes, let's do the Mastodon. Love this guy. Bah. He looks massive. The Mastodon is a fun model, man. Let's bring up the lore page for that. Looks like a Ripper Swarm. What are we talking about here? Models draw me in, and lore keeps me there. Agreed. Jerathan, you know that I like the Veil Touched. Already did the Dave one for you. But yeah, more lore would be awesome. For me, it's 1 models, 2 lore, 3 gameplay. Yeah, for me it's the exact same in that order. Has to be. Water break. Dave, can you cover what is not included in the Whims of the Gods pledge? What's not covered? So let's go to the GameFound page there. Figure out what's not in the Whims of the Gods pledge, and then cover what's there. So as in the meantime, as we're looking that up in the background, by the way, Ted is he's the admech, he's the servitor, he's the Dark Angel in the background who's doing all the things. So thank you so much. 1 equals painted models. Yep, agreed. So cover what's not in the Whims of the Gods. That means these things, right? So let's see here. Well, wow. Okay, hold on one second. That's on screen. I gotta show it because it's ridiculous. All right. So the Whims of the Gods, just so everyone knows, is like, I'm not gonna say it's the all-in because obviously you don't get to everything because there's things that aren't covered in the Whims of the Gods. But it's basically all this big stuff. It's all the 2-player starter sets. It's all the war packs for every faction. It's all the things, except for some individual models that you can get. So let's go over specifically what you get, what you don't get in the Whims of the Gods. Okay. So let's take the Mastodon off there just for a moment. So there are some character models here. So let's just focus on these for a moment. What should I start with? Do you want me to start with the Amari, Gorog, or Veil Touched? Is it that one? Yeah, it is. Did I guess it right?
I'm torn. I'm 50-50 between Amari and Gorog.
Are you 50-50 between Amari and Gorog? That's sweet. Okay, so let's figure out what this guy's called and what his lore is, okay? So this is one of the minis that you don't get, okay? Just so we all know. This is in response to Rob Younce. Okay, this is one of the minis that you don't. Oh, awesome. Okay, awesome. So this is the Incarnate Siege Master limited edition pack. Includes enough parts to. I love you, Ted. So we have this here. Perfect. Why doesn't it update? It's super. Can you zoom in a little closer? Yeah, you'll need to put it to the side so I can see it on the side. Actually, yeah, that's good because then I can keep it on the screen. So go back to the live screen so I can see what's on the screen. So it's currently on that? Okay, awesome. And move it to the side a bit if you could. You'll have to like minimize the window and then click and drag it over. Minimize the actual browser window. Or I suppose that works too, but it's yeah. All right. Okay, so this is the first. Includes the Incarnate Siege Master miniature with customization parts. Shipping is not included and will be calculated and paid for when the Pledge Manager is launched. All right. Okay, product description. The Incarnate Siege Master includes enough parts to assemble one customizable Incarnate Siege Master. That's right. Pledges that include only add-ons may result in additional shipping charges. Okay, all right. So let's scroll down. Let's see the fun stuff here. So it's actually important that you guys know that. You got to pay for shipping, calculate it separately. But this one is different in that it has multiple options. The rest of the Ravaged Star miniatures come pre-assembled. Okay, it gives you one option. But this is one of the few that gives you multiple options. Okay, so as you can see here, here's the first one there is a nice siege hammer. Second one is a sword and a shield. Very, very cool. And I don't know what happened. And then, okay, so, and then the third one is what you see here. That's spinning around. But yeah, so super cool. I love the look of it. Scroll down. I want to see what's below there. Yeah, it shows all the options. So yeah, just scroll up a little more. Or sorry, scroll down a little more just to show all the options. A little more if you can. That's everything? Okay, all right. Yeah. But that's it, man. Like, okay, I want to know your thoughts. What do you guys think? So leave it on here for a minute, Ted. I just want to know people's thoughts on it. That's the second coolest Amari character, I think, says Yuri. I like it. What's the first coolest? I want to know. I'm just curious. Alagast Tarkon is the best. Oh, you answer your own question. Hey, Dave, popping in for a sec to say congratulations on a successful campaign. Can't wait to get my mini. So excited. I'm backer 1339, says Ryotic. Thank you. Thank you for pledging. Thank you for supporting. And I can't wait for you to get your minis. Post them online. Play your games. Paint your minis. I want to see it all, man. I want to see all of that. Thank you so much. What are your thoughts on the skirmish version of Ravaged Star? Says Velcro74. Well, I mean, any sort of thought that I have when it comes to that is going to be an auto yes, please do. Then there's the matter of practicality. What do we do first, right? But definitely that's like something in the works that we've been talking about in the background. But let's go back to some of the other characters that you get. So let's do the second Amari character, okay? Yeah, in the add-ons. There it is. Forward Strike War Major. Here's the second one that you get, okay? So let's scroll down to see the different variations. Okay, so hold on. No, go to the top one, the first one, just to, let's examine it for a second. So this one, you have different variations. The one that we have here in studio is the one with a massive hammer, which looks amazing, and a shield. The second one there is the sword that you can see kind of just briefly, and then scroll down. Scrolling down to see one hammer and no weapon in the right hand. Just like a, you know, oh yeah? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm going to get you. Yeah, just a free hand to kind of grab stuff. Yeah. And then what's the last one there? We got a sword and a pistol. Yeah, all of the variations here are cool. Let's see. Let's scroll down to see it all. Yeah. Super cool character. Like, by the way, this was like the result of these customizable characters is the result of like multiple people wanting them. Not only members of the team wanting options like this, but also you guys who really wanted multiple options. Whether it's for gameplay, aesthetics, modeling, all of that, all of the above, it's just cool. And the other cool thing too is it's like you can use it in Ravaged Star, obviously, right? Like that's the #1 pick. But if you're a D&D player, you could also do all of this stuff. You could also have fun playing with these minis and using it for those purposes as well. So those multi-purpose miniatures that fit the aesthetic, and that's the cool bit too. All right, so let's go on to the next. Let's see. Let's do the Veil Touched one. Yep, that's one. Movius Wretch. Here we got Movius Wretch. Movius Wretch limited edition pack includes one customizable Movius Wretch or Incarnate Mystic. Yeah, so let's scroll down. Very cool. I love the look of this character. Scroll down a little more so you can... Yeah, there we go. Actually, Ted, if you could, on the right window, click on the maximize, minimize square button so that you can scroll up on it so that when you go down to see all the multiple parts at the same time, you can actually... The bottom text doesn't cover any of the image, if that made sense. If it didn't, then let me know. Yep, click on that. Actually, yeah, click on that again. And then, yes, that's where you'll need to fix it. You'll need to fix it in there. Yep, I think that could work. Yeah, click and drag it up. So make it bigger. Like make it really big. Yeah, you might as well make it big. Cool. I think that's good. Yep. Very good. Thank you. Ted, you're awesome, man. Yeah. Guys, without Ted, this wouldn't be nearly as fluid and smooth as it's going. It would be much more chaotic. Okay, so that's option number 1. Yeah, so scroll so you can see the image.
Windows is doing its thing again.
Okay, very cool. All right, let's see what the second option is. Yeah, that is cool, right? Like, I can think of so many applications for this. Like, what applications would you see? So first and foremost, the default application is, here's Incarnate Mystic that you can use in the Veil Touched faction in Ravaged Star. But what else would you guys use it for? I'm just curious, right? Like, I'm curious to know. Justin Storm says, Dave, no, it was a couple days ago, but how was the rest of your birthday after the stream? Get to blow out candles? To be honest, no, I didn't blow out any candles. I didn't have a birthday cake. Had some ice cream, but that's fine. Didn't want a birthday cake. I just wanted to spend time with family and friends, which I did. So it's the best birthday I've ever had. Like, honestly, like it was, plus I did a live stream. Like, yeah, it was fantastic. I love it. Thank you for asking. The Amari are cool, but my soul belongs to the Veil Touched. Yes, War Budgies. I love how like everyone has like their preferred faction, and they have a faction that they gravitate to. I mean, for me, it's obviously the Veil Touched, right? Like I love the look here. Just going back to this for a second, we got to show the last variation on this guy. Yes, like come on, like are you kidding me? It's the one that we have here in studio. This is the one that we're showing. I think we actually also have another one. But like such a cool looking, man, that's a gnarly looking sorcerer. I hope Ted got my email. So Fire Drake sent you an email.
Yep, I've already replied.
Excellent. I love you, man. I love it. Makes me want to buy multiple of the individual models so I can configure them with different loadouts or magnetize them. I mean, that's always an option too. But I will say this, is this is going to go against the grain, right? Because I really should be encouraging you to order these because we're promoting this. But just, like be responsible, take care and caution. Don't order every single miniature. Don't do the Whims of the Gods, which gives you every single miniature except for these ones that we're showing you right now. Unless you want to, and unless you can, right? Like, don't overextend. I'm such a horrible salesperson. Like I shouldn't be saying that, right? Like but I genuinely mean it. Like it's like if someone's like, I'm gonna get all these, like, dude, you're nuts. What are you doing? Why are you getting every single one? That's something I would do. I would get every single one because I'm nuts like that and I'm a maniac. Don't be a maniac too. Be responsible. As I say to the other war gamers who like obviously that's not it's I mean we know and we accept who we are, right? We love this stuff. We just love it. So yeah. Rob Younce, I can and I did. See, there's no, okay, you know what? I'm not going to say do or don't. I'm just going to show you the options and then you can make the choice. I think that's really the best thing here. And then I'm not going to feel guilty for being like saying things. Installments really helped. Actually, honestly, yeah, they did, right? Like that's reasonable. In fact, you know what? Yes, get the Whims of the Gods, get every single miniature because we have installments. We have it so that you can do it. It's more practical. It's not like you're lump summing, like cash dropping all in one go and then like you're hurting yourself. Got to pace myself here. Okay, it's one of those things where, yeah. Actually, here let's do this. Let's switch. Let's show off some of the Gorog stuff. Let's do this dude right here. Okay, this is the Gorog Slither Fiend. And let's take a look at the variations you get on this dude. Now, this guy that I find interesting, which, yeah, so if you can scroll down a little more, please. Yeah, awesome. You have, as you can see here in studio, he comes with arms, or he comes with his, like, talons. Or he comes with a wild bedhead haircut in hands. Like, there's different looks to this guy. Each one is terrifying and insane, as is indicative of the imagination of the sculptors, because, that's, props to the artists behind all of this, like, because it's really their imaginations. Okay. Urisk, quote, "Don't be a maniac. Reasons I'm glad that my local wargaming group has decided to split a box. I usually 3D print. It's exciting to order some awesome physical models this time." Yeah. Honestly, like going in on it with a friend, with a buddy, with a few friends, especially the Whims of the Gods, like getting everything. I mean, that's certainly a thing to do too, right? That's a great way because, like, ultimately, we're in it to play this with friends, and we're in it to enjoy this experience with others. So if you are part of a gaming club and you're doing that, and you want to do that together, fantastic. It's a fantastic option, and we're glad that we're able to provide that option. So back to this just for a second here. I can't wait to get my Amari, says Megastamer. Well, let's go back to the Amari just for a moment, okay? Let's throw off some more Amari models. Let's show off this drill, this dude right here. Okay, let's get some stuff going here. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, you know, this is good. Yep, good. That's okay. That's all right. 1 centimeter difference. If only it could have been one. What do you guys think? Oh, what do you guys think of this thing that you can't see? Yeah, it needs to go up a little. Awesome. And then lore page. Perfecto. Huh. What's this guy called? I wonder what he's called. Have you guys seen him? Have you seen him played in battle reports? Have you seen it? Because he's not the Pacifier. He's something different. He is something different. By the way, Fire Drake, going to give you access to the lore document that we have, which that stuff hasn't been posted as of yet. Not in a public kind of way, not in an official kind of way, but I think it'd be cool if that was... you know what? We could discuss what we can do with that. We can trickle feed it. We can do batch posts. We can do here's some like lore you can dive into, and then here's some information you can use to kind of get inspired to create your own stories with, whatever it is. But we'll talk about that after. For now, we're going to show off this guy. In the meantime, yeah, so this wasn't unlocked during the campaign, but let's go to the lore document where we're talking about this guy. So it's possible that he's not mentioned, or there's no image, because he skipped over a whole bunch there, so he might have actually been included down below. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You know what's funny? There's so many minis. And it's like, what's this guy called again? Because if it was Veil Touched, I would know, right? Because it's like the one I favor. But some of this new stuff, it's okay. Wait, hold on. Amari Shield Maidens for the win, says Jamar. Well, thank you first off. Thank you. And that you didn't have to do that. And why are you doing this? Come on. What is it? Imperium, not Vox Network. Thank you for those emojis. It made me smile. I played my own game, the modified driller. My first attack, I got 5 hits with the drill. Oh, so satisfying. Just search for drill. You got 1 of 2. What's another one? This is bugging me. What is he called? Let's see. Yuri says, I was able to send my best friend on this one when I couldn't sell her on Warhammer because this game is a lot simpler to play. We both got a war pack. Fantastic, Yuri. Fantastic. I love it. Sarpy Jr. Hey, Dave. Big fan from the Rose City. Bro, keep up the awesome work. Who are you? Have you been here before? Have you walked these halls, seen the colors, played the games, smelled the aroma of the war cries? Like, welcome to the Rose City, and thank you for joining in. Dragoons, have you heard it here? Dave is heightist and doesn't know his dwarves. I mean, no, it's true. Like, I'm not. Look, there's no pretense, man. Like, I'm not gonna. If I don't know something, I'm not gonna pretend to know it, because that to me is silly, right? Like, in fact, if you guys know the name, like, it's bugging me. I forgot the name of this thing. Help me figure out the name of this. You know what? If you scroll down on that page, Ted, I bet it's there. These are unlocks. If you go down in the description, it's probably there. Like, you were on the right page and you just clicked off of it, but it was right there. Because we got to know, because it's bugging me way too much. EMR was an interesting character in the lore. I saw her somewhere and she disappeared. She's in my last story. Ooh. EMR, huh? I love how that you gravitated to like a very specific character. Dustin Webb says, I need to get the rest of my Veil Touch painted. I got my Valkyries and VTATs painted so far. Have you posted in the Discord? Have you posted those in the Veil Touch Discord? Painted? Have you posted them online anywhere? Have you posted them on Canvas on My Mini Factory? That's what I want to know, because you can paint. You can post pics of your painted minis on there. By the way, there's still a painting competition going on right now. So if you wanted to participate in that, there's a lot of crazy prizes available. I would recommend it. Obviously, there's also Instagram and stuff like that. And you can hashtag Ravaged Star. You can hashtag Veil Touch, VTAT, Valkyries, all of that, and we'll find it. But I just personally want to know. I want to know, and I want to see it. I want to see it all. This is really bugging me. That. Is it Drill Master? No, it wouldn't be Drill Master. Because you already searched for drill in the document, it didn't come up. Yeah, it's in the sheet. Definitely in the sheet. Oh, it's the IWD mechanic.
No, the mechanic is the smaller.
That's true. The mechanic is the smaller dude, is the infantry size dude. This is something different. Yes. His name is Jimmy. Yes. Yes. How could we forget?
Modifier LOM6 excavator.
It's the excavator. Yeah. That's why. Which kind of makes sense. Yeah. I knew it was something like all the names like Pacifier, Mechanic, Diplomat, Ambassador. Like every single one came to mind except for the excavator. But this is the excavator, okay? And so let's type up excavator there in the lore so that we can read. Is it there? Oh, no wonder, because it says Major Breck the Third. So yeah, let's put in like in parentheses like excavator. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so few leaders in the Engineers of War are quite as colorful or as brash as Major Ravaged Breck the Third. Breck is one of the IWD's field commanders, often tasked with testing out some of the more dangerous or unstable projects to come out of the RD&D. So I think the text needs to be bigger because I'm having trouble reading it from this distance because I'm old and need glasses or something. What's happening to me, man? Breck carries out his responsibilities with an infectious enthusiasm that must have played at least some part in the creation of his mech, a modified LOM6 excavator. Originally a civilian vehicle, this lifter of mountains has proved more effective than it has any right to. Yeah, especially in the rules for this dude, because I've play tested him on the battlefield, and I got to say, it is so much fun. And I remember the story of when Matt told me his inspiration behind creating some rules for him. In my mind, I got a combination of like Total Recall. Remember, like, Benny, screw you. Okay, so there was that. And there was also like the Hulk and the Hulk smash and like Age of Ultron where he's like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. So there was that. The way this drill works is like when you get attacks, you get more attacks and you get to keep on attacking and you just attack and attack and attack and attack. And so there's a cool mechanic that works that way, which really adds a lot of fun factor to the visual that you see in the model. And whenever that happens in a rule set, I get giddy. I get excited. I just want to play it for the sole purpose of seeing that work in the game. Doesn't matter if I win or lose the game. I just want to see that one unit do its thing. Have you ever experienced that? Yeah. Like how many times, right? How many times you bring an army and there's one thing in it that you care most about and you just want to do the one thing with that unit? So many times. Yeah. That to me, that's the excavator. For you, it's Terminators? Yeah. In a Space Marine list? Yeah. Yeah.
Drop them in, and whether it's Sons of Horus, Dark Angels,
Doesn't matter. You just want to hammer those Terminators in, and you just want to drill this excavator into the torso of whatever it is he's drilling. That's what you want. Yes, very good. Ooh, let's see what we got here. Native Sin. It's been a while since I've been back to this channel, so I wanted to personally remind you that you're the GOAT. Much love to all and the community. Thank you so much for that super chat. Very awesome. Amazing. Got to thumb that up because, amazing. Dude, big smile. War Budgies, wonder what happened to the first two Brecks. They got drilled. Like, come on. Like, they're no longer... We don't want to. It's a little too soon. Like I didn't want to say anything, but someone brought it up, so gotta mention it now. All right, let's see what we got. Many Fiven international shippings. Contento only in English. Greetings from Mexico, Dave. Hola, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? ¿Quieres miniaturas en México también? ¿Sí? Ah, ok. Qué bueno. Entonces, qué chido. ¿En dónde vives? ¿Qué estado vives? Estoy curioso. Yo quiero saber. Por favor, ahora. Too few times. That mech is in the Unyielding War Pack under Unlocks. Quintal Productions. You know what I love? I love how there's like questions being asked and I'm not even paying attention to them. Like, what's the point of this? What's the point of this live stream if it's not to answer questions that people are asking? What's happening here right now? I'm just acting all silly. MB, what you're doing is really aspirational. I just started my first campaign on My Mini Factory. That site actually feels like a community that I am a part of, not just screaming into the void. Well, very cool. And you know what? I think if Nebo were to hear that, he would have a massive smile on his face. And Sasha heard it, and Reese were to hear it, and all the rest of the team at My Mini Factory were to hear it. I think they'd be very happy because, Battle Brothers exist over there too. And that's just the fact. Having visited them in person in their factory, in the spiral staircase factory that is like it's like a tower. You go to the tower and there's like 5 different levels, and each level has like rooms that are offshoot. And here's the resin room here, and here's like the design room here too, and here's the lunch room here, and here's the balcony here. And so it was a lot of fun doing that. And thank you, MB. Maverick. Musin said, I love painting monsters, and my brother loves painting chaos. So we went halvesies on the Ancient Evils pledge. Looking forward to it. You know what? Let's do. We gotta show off some painted Veil Touch. Do we have any? I love how you got it right away without it. See, that's Ted. Okay, without Ted, this would be a very different stream. I'm gonna put these minis over here as we don't need them after a while. Yep. Yes. Yes. We're gonna do a Dread Terror. Yeah. Dread Terror for the win. For the win. Very, very cool. Massive shout out to Chartran Commissions. painting up a lot of the Veil Touched here and a lot of the other minis as well. I think this might have actually died, Ted. Yeah. Might have to plug in and connect and stuff. But yeah, only 11 hours of Spiraling Chaos Mayhem left on this stream. Yes, Tommy. Yeah, only 11 hours left. I don't know what we're going to do, man. There isn't a whole lot of time. We got to jump right in, do all the things. North of Mexico, Chihuahua, actually working. Huh? Nope. Actually working management, a coffee shop with Wargaming Store. I don't know why that got me so excited. It just did. Since then, I got some Veil Touched at UK Games Expo. Happened to see you there from a distance, which was cool, says Maverick. And he liked them so much, he went and bought more from Wayland Games. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, that makes me happy, Ted. I know I'm distracting him, even though he's figuring out what to do to plug this thing in so it works and it's not, you know. I got it. Oh, no, that didn't at all. Here, in the meantime, let's put the razor worm back. Awesome. Dude, 12 hours. I have some painted Veil Touched on my Instagram. Says Stone Osborne. Really? Is it hashtagged? Veil Touch is a hashtag Ravaged Star. I'm just curious. By the way, anytime you guys post any painted, it didn't even have to be painted, any miniatures that are Ravaged Star, and it's on Instagram, be sure to hashtag it so that we can find it easier. And this is just a personal favor. Because, you know, we check it, and whenever I see it, it's instant happiness whenever I see it. It's like a, dang, that's cool. I got to tell you, seeing painted minis in the community is one of the best feelings that I could possibly describe. Like, even seeing like an army that I like just imagine your favorite army, and you see minis that are painted up, and they're cool painted minis, and there's people you don't even know painting up these minis, and you're like, oh, that's cool, and you're like, that's why you escape, and that's why you dive into the stuff online. Now, just imagine like a degree above that, where it's miniatures that you had a hand in making, where the heart's desires of your kind of, you know, creative dreams is like, all right, you see those painted online, like that's next level. Kind of, I can't believe that's online, and I want to see more of that. And every time you do, it's like, aw, that's awesome. Wow. And it's every time, man. Just every single time. You guys are awesome. Fernando Boita Martinez. Damn, all those minis look good. Yeah. I absolutely agree with that. By the way, for those joining in, we're just having fun. We're hanging out together, right? And you know what, Ted? I think it's actually about time we do, after you're done this, let's grab one of those mystery boxes. Yeah, let's do a giveaway. So Ted's working on plugging in the spinny thing again. And so as he's doing that, I'm going to read some more chat comments. And then after that, we'll do a giveaway. There's mystery boxes. So the story behind that is Matt told me that there was a bunch of miniatures printed in the MiniWarGaming Forge. And they were printed... Were they printed with the Wargamer resin? I think they were. TGM7? Okay.
That's all I know.
Oh, okay. I think better than the Wargamer resin.
I think so.
Did I say that, Ross? Did I? No, I don't know. You know what? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I don't know the technicals. Okay. All I know is that it's printed in something that's like durable. Like, for instance, this, let's see, what's, I don't know. This is a resin printed mini, right? And so let's do a thing here where we're going to go, oops. I shouldn't do this. But I'm doing it. This is a reasonable amount of like, now with like a 3D printed mini, you would never do this. It would just snap if it was resin, right? Like, you just realize what I'm doing? Did you just realize, like, should I stop doing this? I should probably.
Those are COcast, I think.
Oh wait, these are COcast. Okay.
So they're super good.
So the Serpentard. Okay, so it's not even the same comparison. Okay, so I was just having fun flipping this mini on the board, right? I had to ruin my dream of thinking it was like high quality resin. But actually, that's a good test too, right? How durable is Seocast? Apparently very. So, yeah. That works. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, we'll have to move that over then. But I'm reaching it like this. Ugh. Dread terror time. It's a dread terror. So good, Teddy. Love it. All right. Have you still got the Gorog I gave you? Rob? Is that Rob? I think that's Rob. Because you're talking about Gorog, but I know that every time I post an Amari anything, you get all excited about that, about the dwarves. So, but yes, the answer is yes. Also the Gambit. Also got the Gambit. Do I have the Gambit, or did you take that back? I don't know, man. You're going to have to tell me, Rob. It's on the shelf? Okay, good. Whew. Got a little concern there. That's what those boxes are. I don't even know what's in this.
Nobody does. They're mystery.
No one. They're literally mystery boxes. I don't.
Completely random. It's the beta test minis.
Okay, so these are beta test minis.
3D printed.
3D printed.
So we printed overstock.
We printed overstock.
So they're going to get a random assortment of
So
star miniatures.
they're getting a random assortment of miniatures. And why is there a random dude in the lower left right-hand corner like flexing? What happened there? Did someone...
That's an alert. Somebody did something.
That's an alert. What did someone do?
Subscribed, donated.
Actual mystery within, yes. Oh, could you do me a favor? And is there a Sharpie? Because I want to write a message on the box, which I'm not going to show as well. The message itself will be a mystery. You know what I kind of want to do, though? I kind of want to open it up and just react to it, but not show anyone what I'm reacting to. Like that's what I wanted. Should I do that? Or is that just silliness, guys? You tell me. If even one person says yes, I'm going to do that because we can always easily retape it, right? Yeah. In fact, is there like, I want to write it like a note. Like is there any paper? Is there, Ted has everything. He's literally got everything here. It's so good. Oh, look at this. Yeah. What's in the box? Open the box. Okay, someone said open the box. Fire Drake. Because the Fire Drake has breathed fire and has said, open the box. That's at least one. Now Soki says open the... I might need a knife to... I love this. I love this. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to do this. And thank you to whomever taped this up already. Matthew. You know, that took a good amount of work because, you know, but it's just going to have to be... Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea these were printed. What? Oh my. Are we sure we want to give these out? Like, are we? Why are? Whose crazy idea was it to actually give these away?
They're pretty good boxes.
Like, I thought it was gonna be like one or two. It's like a lot more than that. Okay, well, all right, fine. Welcome as a MiniWarGamer, Rob. Like, what are you doing? Hey, I've seen your hobby space and what you're doing to it, and you got a lot of work cut out for you. Like, and you're going becoming a MiniWarGamer on MiniWarGaming. So, thank you, first off, and you're an amazing person who is tall and handsome, I might add. So that's a little unfair in life, and I'm definitely not jealous. I'm going to write this message and put it in this box of mysteryness. Okay, and you're going to distract me in the meantime with all your awesomeness. Do it. Do what? What am I doing? Don't broke Schrodinger's box. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. What I want to do is actually determine who wins this. And I'm going to write the personal message to the person. Okay, like I think that makes sense. But are we absolutely sure we want to give this away? It's like this.
That and 9 more boxes. So yes.
This and 9 more boxes. Like this is. Who do we got to talk to back there in the forge about all this like printing they did? Who do we got to talk to about why'd you print all this stuff? What are we trying to do here? You want to see the note too, but you will see the note, okay? If you win, now how are we going to determine if the person wins here? What's the mechanism? Is it one of those like, you know what? Why don't we just do this? Because you know there's a Nightbot thing that you could do which randomly selects if you type a word in, or you can just do what you're doing and we can do it like better. Yeah. Do you know what you're doing? Oh, you don't know what you're doing.
Not when it comes to giveaways.
Oh, Mini Painting Dad, welcome to MiniWarGamer, Mini Painting Dad. All you guys being so awesome. Like, what is this? This is more intensive to follow than Olympic finals. Oh, man. Yes, do it. More super cool minis. I don't know, man. You don't need to talk to anyone, Dave. Just do it. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to... Okay, type in this word. Type in this word. We don't need to do some sort of Streamlabs widget, whatever. We're going to do it all like grassroots, old school style with the thumb. Okay, with the thumb, I'm going to literally scroll with my thumb blind and like stop. And the first one the thumb lands on is going to tack them into the box. Okay? And you just got to type in a word. And the word is mystery. Type in the word mystery and then you'll be entered to win this giveaway. Yeah, the word is mystery. I mean, you put all caps. Technically, it doesn't have to be all caps. Yeah, and only put the word once. I will say this, all right? Don't put it 10 times. Just put it once. Okay? Pretty please. Just do it the once. And as you're typing in the word, I got to look at the other things that are in this box because this is like... at this scale, too. Like, what? Because the other ones that I saw here were, like, printed smaller the first time I saw them. But now they're printed in their proper scale, which makes them look even better. Like, come on. What? Jeez. Oh, man.
So when you select the person,
Uh-huh.
I will reach out to them and get all their contact info.
Okay. So Ted was just saying, in case you didn't hear him, when I select someone, Ted's going to reach out specifically to you and then get all your contact info so we can get it shipped to you. Okay? And for this, we're paying for the shipping because there's only 10 boxes here, and that's reasonable for us to do that. It's a gift. It's a gift from us to you. It's a gift from whoever printed too many in the MiniWarGaming Forge, whoever that was. Okay? Can't believe it. Like, quite selfishly, I want all these minis for myself, so this is hard. You put the pretty plastic in front of any wargamer with an endless appetite for this stuff, and it's hard every time. Just so you know. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. How do you spell mystery? I love it. I just randomly saw that. Okay, go like this. Okay, see this? Look at this. Look at this. Okay, see this? Gotta make sure it's here. I'm going up and down, 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 up, down, up, down. Now it's up when I'm saying down, and now it's down when I'm saying up. And boom, right here. Oh, Ruby Ayoko. Congratulations, Ruby. And now for the message to Ruby. Okay. Hi, Ruby. You know, it kind of defeats the purpose of it being kind of secret message if I'm saying it out loud as I'm typing it. So, Okay, all done. So, watch this, okay? Here's the note. I'm going to fold it up. It's going in the box, too. It's a mystery note in the mystery box. And this is the first one. First of a few. And I will put this here. That is done. Awesome, awesome. That's so much fun. I honestly, like, I wouldn't mind if the entire stream was that. I just love it. Yeah, oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. No one's going to see the box anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. Now for the next. Ruby, I can't wait for you to get this, man. I can't wait for you to see what it is, first off, and I can't wait for your reaction. If you happen to make a reel of you opening it up and you send it, I don't know, somehow, maybe tag it, then I'm not asking for it. That's silliness. Screw that. Make a reel. Show it to me. I want to see your reaction. I want to see it. I just want to know. I want to see the look on your face when you read the note. That's all I want. Yes, Dread Terror spinning the whole time in the background here as we were doing a giveaway. What else do you want? What else do you guys want to see? That's what I want to know. What else do you want to see? Now show everyone what's in the box except Ruby. Oh, so brutal. Oh, Fire Drake. So brutal. Oh, 100% film a reaction. Yes. Yes. Email Ted the reaction. There you go. Right? Because if Ted gets it, Ted will get it. He'll send it to me. That's right. We got to get this out of the way. I want to show that. There we go. That's all good. That's all good. See, I love that. I don't know if you guys heard Ted get out of the chair, but it's like he's on it so quickly. Too late? No, it's not too late. Not too late. Let's show off another Veil Touched miniature. Let's do one from the Horrors of the Veil. Okay. This is a Horrors of the Veil. So this box right here. That's where this comes in. This is it's a Sorospite. It's an Elder Sorospite. And that's one of the minis that you get in this box. Now, the thing I like about this mini is, the spikiness and the mutations and the way it looks and the built-in weaponry. And I've seen it proxied as a possessed Chaos Space Marine. I have. And I really liked what I saw there. But I like it most in Ravaged Star because that's where it belongs. That's its home. And I just really like it. So have you guys seen these? Yeah? Nice. MH777 in this box right here. By the way, that's yeah, I'm going to have to agree. The boxes are huge. So here, check this out, okay? Let's switch it up. Let's go like this. And then let's put it backwards. Gotta love that light. So all those minis, which you can't really see, but those are all the minis that you get in this box, and this miniature right here comes in this box. Okay, it's one of those small ones. In fact, here, just for fun, it is right there. Yeah, that's it. That mini right there is this one right here. That's the Elder Sorospite. Oh, that has a great flow. Kudos to the sculptor. Absolutely. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. Gustavo, if you're watching, you hear that? People love it. People love it. It's true. You might even say they're biased towards the aesthetic. That box is the best box. I mean, I think so. Ted, if you wouldn't mind, could you grab that box off the shelf so we can do a top and bottom and show like the front and the back? Thank you. The Horrors box has so many different applications for games. Yeah. There it is. That's this, okay? Still in plastic. This is from the very first campaign, which is reason why we have these PVC miniatures in-house. Let's see, is this? Yes, this is a PVC miniature. That's when you can tell it's PVC miniatures because it has the Ravaged Star logo on the bottom of the base. Love it so much. Compensating for something by giving us extra big boxes. Well, all I got to say is sometimes things get mutated. Yeah, when you just gotta go with it, man. Yeah, loving all these scalps. Thank you, Rob. Yeah. Hi, Costner the Monster. Well, fancy timing there for you to come in as the monster that you are, seeing the monsters that we're showing off. The best box, in my opinion, is the Champions of the Amari. Can you click on that heart there on the chat so I can... Just click on the heart. And then click on the heart, yeah. And that should go. Why is that there indefinitely?
Because we're so zoomed in.
Yeah, but then I won't be able to see the words at all. So, okay, I got it. That's fine. Really miss having the time and money to paint minis. Yeah, time. Let's see. What are the things that wargamers want most? It's time and money, right? Time first, then money, I think. Because when you have money, you need time. Because if you have money but no time, then you still no painting happening, right? But if you got time and no money, I suppose no painting. I guess you need both equally, right? Like you need, yeah, those are the two. Out of all the results of the polls that we've had in the past, asking you, the community, questions about things that you would want more, things that are important to you and that you value, it's time and money, which makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. It's reaction. It's for people to react to the video without typing. Yes, you're talking about the hearts, but it's like coming up in the way of the chat for me to read from this distance because like it's blocking words. So the heart, as much as I love it, is blocking words. It's making so communication is tougher. It's okay. You don't have to change. It's all good. It's all good. Painting some veil touched, some veil blessed emissaries. I love it so much. Rune is amazing. Warhammer 401k. Oh my goodness, Dad. Close at Yuri. Oh. Close or close? Let's just say close, but I think you mean Amari Unyielding box. Actually, both are great. All the Amari stuff is great, says Ted. Echoed in the background. Jeremy! Okay, so Jeremy has now just entered the chat. So I think we need to just acknowledge that fact because Jeremy is a battle brother who's been with this for many, many, many wars on the battlefield. This is true, okay? Many videos, many live streams, many years of celebrating the glorious plastic of the miniatures that you see. So welcome, brother. Will these be available afterwards? I'm low on money right now, and I'm wondering. I mean, that's absolutely the goal here, is to make it so it's all available in retail afterwards, after the campaign. So, yeah. We want this game to be around for a long time. When it comes to dates and releases and stuff like that and models, I mean, that's plans down the future. So I'm not going to be specific with that because we got to do this first. First things first, fulfill this campaign. Fulfill the Game Found campaign for the game. Get all that stuff produced from the factory. Have all these orders fulfilled. Get the miniatures in the hands of the backers. Then we pivot, and then it's in retail. Okay? So there are certain things that you get in the campaign that you won't when it's in retail. There's going to be a number of things, such as the price will change, the availability of certain things will change. So there's certainly benefits of getting it now versus later, but later is the goal because later is more convenient, if I'm being absolutely honest. Like, we can't hide that fact. It is best getting it at your local gaming store. Like, I just got to say. So if I'm making a video, if anyone making a video about Ravaged Star miniatures, the best thing to say is, yeah, pick this up at your local gaming store. Like, that's the best, right? If you're in the UK and you're a retailer, get it from Wayland, or just get it directly from Wayland Games. So, like, that's the best thing to be able to say. And that's what we do say, and that's what we will say. But for now, especially today, get it on GameFound if you can, right? Get it on GameFound. Can we still pledge? Yes. You can pledge until 11:59 p.m. tonight for Wave 1 miniatures. This is for Wave 1. After tonight, you won't be able to order Wave 1 miniatures as part of the GameFound campaign. Wave 2 miniatures will be the war packs that aren't part of Wave 1. When I say war packs, I mean the 2 Amari war packs and the 2 Gorog war packs. Wave 1 is the 2-player starter sets and all of the Veil Touch war packs. Yeah, and the other miniatures that are also available. That's what it is. So, all right, let's take the Soros Spite off in there. Let's take a look at a Black Scavel miniature. Like, I just love these so much, man. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that to me looks super awesome. Do you guys have a Canadian retailer? You mean aside from, I suppose, us? Yeah, we're going to. Yeah, I mean, that's the goal. Like, right now, off the top of my head, I'm just going to say no. Not yet, but we will. Because I hope that it's like in all of the gaming stores eventually in Canada. So, yeah. Look, in fact, my question for you is, what's your closest gaming store? What's the gaming store you frequent? And my question for you is, have you said to them, do you carry Ravaged Star? That's actually my question for you. That'd be the best thing. Because then what your local retailer could do is order it from a distributor whom we will be working with to carry Ravaged Star. I need water. Sega Genesis. You're amazing. Is there, let's see, what is it? Are you going to make Titan-sized minis in the future? Conster, the monster? Well, yeah. I'm saying yes because whether it's just one miniature made in the MiniWarGaming Forge because we 3D printed, or it's actual line of miniatures that we make as some sort of gaming system, either case, one will exist. The question is it something wanted by you, the community, and would you play said game of Titan proportions? And if so, that would be awesome. But I mean, there's so many things that we want to do, right? Like right now, we're going to focus on a miniature war game. Are there going to be other games? Yes. Are we thinking about Dungeons and Dragons, some sort of, 5e Pathfinder campaign integration? Yes. Skirmish game? Yes. Board game? Yes. Like, there's so many like different things that we're thinking of doing, and because it's feedback driven, it really, thanks, man. It really comes down to, what do you guys want, and would you be interested? Because if you are, then that really helps it happen. That just helps it happen. It's so much better than just, trying to do something without any feedback beforehand, because then it's a shot in the dark. Whereas if there's like hundreds or even thousands of you that want it, that support it before it's even a thing, then the likelihood of it happening and being supported and more being created because of it is like just so much easier. It's just so much easier. So thank you for asking, period. I think that's great. Okay, now next one. Sweet, I just got things working, so joining the Discord now. It says Dragoon. Very cool. Kit Bash Carnage, why hello, Dave. Hope all well. Also, all in chat. Hope your day is going well. Kit Bash Carnage. Well, thank you for joining. Love the Kit Bashes. Continue with the Carnage. Warzo Gummage. Mystery. Oh, I'm looking back. Games Nook. That's your local gaming store. In fact, you know what? Just for fun, name your local gaming store or gaming club that you frequent, and I would love to just say the name out loud, and do a shout out. Okay, so this is your local gaming store. Say it, and I'm just going to name them. Okay, so let's rapid fire these because we support local gaming stores. We are a local gaming store. We are one of them. We are one of you. So, yeah, we want Ravaged Star to be everywhere. So, that's right. Building some Amari while watching MiniWarGaming. Why does that happen every time, Ted? Every time I hear that name or see that name, I got to say it that way. It's just every time. Order a box and show it to them and maybe leave it with them to showcase for a while. It says Quintal Productions. Amazing. See, it's wargamers like you that make things happen in local gaming stores because it's all about that participation. I love it. Mine would be Layton's Gaming in Altamonte Springs, Florida. It says Jesus. Excellent. Sounds like a fun place to go. Wouldn't mind going there if I'm in Florida one day. Draco's Dragoon. Actually, 2 new local gaming stores just opened in my city, so I'll mention it to them. Cool. Stone Osborne, a collaboration with Ghost Ship Games, so we can get Mari skins in Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah. All those names I love because it all sounds like super nerdy and super gamey and super fun. Like a combo of 3 that just seems to work, right? Dustin Webb, next faction, Pirate Space Rats. Yeah, that would be fun. What the rats? Everyone's loving the rats right now. MH777. I wish I could be painting while watching this, but I'm working. But you're typing. So it's like you could be painting as well. Like I believe in the multitask. The Comic Shop, says Griffin Gaming. Hello, The Comic Shop. If you're watching this, welcome to the stream. If you're not watching this and you're watching it later, I hear that griffins like to game at your shop. So that is a win, I would say, for a gaming club. MiniWarGaming. Battlefield Hobbies. Now, where's that located? I want to know. I'm curious. You know, it's funny because MiniWarGaming kind of sounds like a gaming club, doesn't it? Yeah, it does, right? Dracos. It's Dracos. Dragoon. Now, is that Desert City Games or Desert City Games? Ooh. The Desert City Games. Now, what is the Desert City? Okay. Educate me. I want to know. Do you know what it is, Dad? No, you don't. Okay. I'm not the only one then. Phoenix? Arizona? Could be somewhere in the Sahara. Sahara? Yeah. Tomato. Rising Sun Games in Sierra Vista, Arizona, Stone Osborne says. I love it. Love it so much. I've been to Arizona once upon a time, and I slept next to a cactus. It was a wonderful time. Woke up on a rock. It was great. A rock of beds. I mean, a bed of... You know what I meant. It's all good. I didn't mean to skip you, Lauk Sheneg. Waterloo Games. That's got to be the UK. It's got to be in the UK. That'd be my guess. Unless it's in Waterloo, Ontario, Canada, then it's there. But anyway. Third Coast Games in Friendswood, Texas. MH777. Well, yeah, that's where friends like to go, isn't it? They like to go to Third Coast Games. And what do we do there? I'm guessing that there's all sorts of gaming stuff because it's Texas and you go big or go home when you're in Texas. I have family that lives in Texas. The houses are massive. The vehicles are massive. The roads are insane. Have you ever been on like on an interstate in Texas? It's like it's like a roller coaster. They're windy all over the place. And it's like, you know what? It's been a good life. Probably going to die any second because vehicles are moving super quick. But we go at this speed anyway. So I guess we're all in this together, right? That was my experience anyway. All right, let's see what we got now. Let's see what we got. Quintal Productions Industrial Park Games. That makes me think. Is there a factory next door to you? Is there like a place where you can make celestial armor? Yeah, maybe it's in Hamilton. You never know. Your local Blightstormer Game Nights. Your gaming club is called Game Nights? I mean, is that London, Ontario? I don't know. That's a good question. Good. Conster the Monster, where in Canada are you? Welland, Ontario, Canada is where I'm currently located. Should I turn on the GPS on my phone and share it publicly so everyone knows exactly where I am? Yeah, I can do it. And yeah, that's true. I got a TED in the way of view. So if you try anything, good luck. That's all I got to say. Yeah, he's one of those. I love the sign language he just gave me. If you saw it, it'd give you nightmares. Neverland Games, Timothy Fowler. Cool. Now, I'm guessing that's in a magical place that isn't on any map. This is my guess. Okay, the Guild? Rune Goldie? Where's the Guild? I want to know where the Guild is. I want to join the Guild. Oh, man. Warhammer Store and Cafe Los Angeles. So key. Cool. I've been to LA once upon a time. It's the first time I ever saw a motorcycle drive on the dotted line in between vehicles. Yes, zipped by when we were stuck in gridlock. And apparently it was legal. So, all right. I don't know. I also got strep throat right after that, and I was like out for the count for about a week. So, no good. Kit Bash Carnage definitely need a Demon Soul faction, so it's a full faction based on just demonic souls that travel, looking for a host, be it empty armor resting on the floor. They take over and empower. I mean, it's so cool. Like, it's so cool. I love ideas like that, right? Right. Okay, so where is it? So, by the way, you described an Asalian Butcher, because the Asalian Butcher happens to have, like, armor that is, dare I say, it's, what's a good comparison here that we can make that's a relatable thing? 1,000 Suns, Rubrique. That's not. Yeah, this is Emirath. This is Lord Emirath. That's not the Asalian Butcher. We'll come back to this. In the meantime, we will show the model that Ted did put here. Hold on one second. Got a bounce. Can't stay with you until the end. Love the product. Cannot wait to have my Whims of the Gods. Wave 1 boxes arrive, says Rob. Rob Younts, thank you so much, man, for your support. I got a thumb up and heart. That's amazing. Awesome. Love it. Thanks for joining, and we'll see you later. Black Phalanx 04, Torchlight Games and Hobbies. Very cool. Yuri, I would love Amari in Deep Rock Galactic. I've been playing a lot of it recently because of the Amari. Oh, it's a computer game. I love how you're like, I'm like, oh, right, typing. I have no clue. I love it. Okay, so here we go. What's the next one? Yuri, I would love... Oh, I just read that. NS Ogre. Good line of Space Gaven is hard to come by. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, here's the Asalian Butcher. Yeah. Now this one is a 3D print, so excuse the lack of handle in the very end there, but you get the idea. By the way, thank you, Paul, for painting this up. If I, off the top of my head, remember the painter, I'll shout out the painter who painted the mini. If not, and you're in the chat and you happen to be in the chat, then by all means, mention that you painted it. Kit Bash Carnage enveloping the armor, as in the soul fills out the armor, or electrics or weapons and so on, whatever they attach to, they possess and turn into Something new. See, that's the cool thing is that could also fit the Sorrowspite. Could also, right? Because it's like, you know, kind of mutating, chaotic. Here, let's show you another Sorrowspite. This is this one here. I had to it had to grow on me. I thought it looked kind of weird when I first saw it. But yeah, that's one of the other Sorrowspites there. Days of Nights in Delaware, says Rob. Very cool. Oh, there's lots since you're at. Here, let me get through these. I'm just going to read them off just so you know. Just so you know. Let's see where we are. You're panting. Why are you panting? Phoenix Games? Let's see. Draco's Dragoon. Rats spread like the plague, so it makes sense the love for them would be as well. That's fair. That's fair. MH777, I was on lunch, but I have more shirts to print. Can type because family business perks. LOL. I see. Okay, that makes sense now. However you justify the doing other things while you're working, there's no judgment here. There's no judgment. I'm working too. I'm technically I'm not technically. I am working. This is work. Reading what you're saying while you're at work is work for me. So it's all good. We're all working together here. We're all just buddies talking while we're working, right, Ted? Yeah, that's water time. I don't know what you were doing downstairs, but there's a hair in this water. No, that's twice I tried to fish it out. No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing. I'm not teasing. There was a hair in the water, but I am teasing, and I'm just saying it out. That there's no filter right now, Ted. That's the only way we can do these streams. There's no filter. I'm gonna go back to the chat. I love how quick you got up. I love you so much, man. Can you get over here and show War Budgies your face? He wanted to see you. Do you guys want to see Ted? Hold on. If there's at least one person that says, "Are you okay with this, Ted?" You got okay. All right. You got to keep your shirt on. Only if you want to. Do you think they'd hit European shops? Most of the time, we miss so many releases. I mean, that'd be a question for distribution. Okay, so this again, it's like that's the eventual goal. Okay, that's not the eventual goal. That is the goal. After Pledge Manager, after GameFound, that's the goal. I just saw like the color bars got me worried. Used to drive up to Days of Nights when I lived in Harford County. Battlefield Hobbies is in Daventry in the UK. Name, Souls of the Mist. I love how Kitback Carnage is so in the flow of the creation of this like a unit that's it. Draco's Dragoon, Desert City Games, and Kamloops, BC. We are a semi-arid area, so I think they mean the kind with sand that gets everywhere and is coarse. Yes. The Grumpy Man likes to paint. Got to shoot for a little bit, Dave, but we'll try to check back in later on. Good luck to everyone for the future giveaways. Awesome. Thank you, Rob, for tuning in. Hilltopper 27, sleep on the cactus. Corn demands blood. I see you, sadistic viewer, you. You're in good company. It's all good. OG Geldy, the minis look great. Thank you. Concert of the Monster, where in Canada are you? I think we already answered this, but it's well in Ontario, Canada. At the MiniWarGaming bunker, you can Google map it. You can 3D Earth it. You can zoom into the roof on the exact spot that we are right now. Lauk Shenik. Waterloo Games is in Richmond, Virginia. But yeah, it's named after the Battle of Waterloo. Weirdly huge Napoleonic community in Virginia. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Stormbolter, member for 6 months, Narrative Wargamer. Howdy, all. Happy to be here to support the channel. Stormbolter, thank you for supporting the channel and for being here. Happy to have you. Dasmo Wargaming. I love that I have my own shout-out, especially when I hear it from across the room at Expo from Dave cosplaying as a Core Berserker. So true. So true. I mean, dude, I mean, like you dedicate your hobby time to like dedicating other people's hobby time. So like, of course I'm gonna do the things whenever you're in the places. So MH777, I live in Houston. It's pretty much all big highways. Oh yeah, better believe it. I believe that. Tay or Tata. Huzzah Hobbies in Ashburn, Virginia. There's another one in Virginia. A lot of hobby places in Virginia, man. I gotta go to Virginia soon, I think. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Should we do like a tour of like we kind of, you know, club hop from place to place where, you know, there's a whole bunch of chaotic shenanigan-y where we're just tossing out minis, like rolling dice, having a bunch of mud pits, you know, throwing skulls at each other. That'd be my idea of like a road trip. But you know, whatever you guys would want to. So anyway, yeah, Desert City is my gaming store too. Saying Desert City doesn't say what the Desert City is. What is the Desert City? Want to know? Oh, you're just a Tiger Man? Oh, it just happens to be the same one. So the same one someone else mentioned. Quintal Production, Industrial Park Games, located in Edmonton, Alberta. Awesome. So the question I have for you is, has Mavericks Paint ever visited your gaming store? Because if so, I'm just curious. I just want to know. Just curious. I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, says OG Geldy. Cool. You're in Ontario too? Conster the Monster? Wait, hold on. Did Conster the Monster say that he was in the Rose City? Someone did previously. I don't know. Not Conster? Okay. Yes, the mall. Timothy Fowler. Yeah, the mall? What does that mean? There's no context. Faros Cigar, Denmark. I think that's the name of a hobby shop. Yeah, our group is called Adeptus St. Louis. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's get this out of here. Let's put something else. Ooh, let's do a little banner. Woodbridge, Virginia. Awesome. The Make Dude. Hi, Dave and team. Thanks for all the minis. They are awesome. You're welcome. And on behalf of the team, you're welcome. And yes, on to the next. Your local Blight Stormer. Games night located Pomona, California. Pomona. Is that a dove? What's the word for Pomona? Is that where the Karate Kid moved from? Ah.
Very beginning of the Karate Kid, when he's talking to his mom.
I see.
Like, we didn't move out from Pomona for this.
So random, right? Stone Osborne. Magnus did nothing wrong. I love it. MH777, the next one. Magnus did nothing, comma, wrong, LOL. Oh, the wars are going to start. Griffin Gaming, I love the wheel on that guy's back. Oh, the other one? Yeah. This little bit behind. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do, okay? I'm actually zipping down to the bottom because I'm going to be behind forever. So, yeah. Ted, you need to come in, though, okay? That's it. Okay. But Michael Weber says, have ordered all the Ravaged Star minis, and I am super hyped for Wave 1 and 2. Greetings from Germany. Awesome. Ted, you coming in? This is Ted. This is Ted. Okay. He's the one that who's doing the things, and and that's,
there we go.
Yeah, that's the man. Okay, the man behind the curtain. So he's the wizard, doing all the tricks. Just pinched my arm on there. By the way, Ted Paints Minis is the name of his Instagram. So if you checked, if you want to see what he's into, what he's up to, late at nights, you know, when the fam is sleeping, then there you go.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Yes. Hi, Ted. I need Milliput, but it's coming in 30 days. Why is Milliput coming in 30 days? You said Neverland Games sounded like it had been in a magical place. It's in the mall in Hagerstown, Maryland, and I promise there's nothing magical about that location, says Tim Lee Fowler. Amazing. I love it. Well, you know, you say that, but maybe it's magical to someone. It's kind of like Welland, you know, like Welland's home for me. And so, you know, for some people, maybe it's magical. For me, it's home, which really should be a magical place. But sometimes you're able to kind of like crap on your own home and be like, oh, there's nothing special about this place.
If anyone else does it.
Exactly. If anyone else poo-poos on the magic of home, I'll give you 8 seconds. That's it. That's it. Okay, you can run as fast as you can. You can try, but no. There's nowhere to escape to. Let's do another giveaway. Yeah, let's do another one. We got to do the thing where we open the box. So I got to see what's inside. Like, it's killing me. I just got to know. Just got my free mini, thanks. Jamie Campbell, are you talking about the one where we're sending stuff out and you paid for shipping? And thanks for that, by the way. Oh, here. Thank you. You know what, Ted? If people are up for it, we might do that again during the stream because it's just fun, right? After all these boxes go out, which we're paying the shipping of because it's 10. I think that's reasonable, right? If people want to, this is just saying, okay, if they want to happen to pay for shipping for a miniature afterwards, we might do some, like a handful of them, okay? But it's only if people say yes. If at least one person says yes, okay, then I'll do it. So if more than one, then we're going to have to do a giveaway thing. Can't just do stuff and then expect people to do. We have to ask them first, right? Like, yeah. I love this. See, like, who printed this stuff? That's what I want to know. Okay. You know what? I will say this. These are an assortment of 3D prints, okay? And when I say they're you know, it's actually a good thing that I'm opening these up just to get proper expectations. Some of these are printed with better quality resin than others. You know what? I'm tempted to not even give away this box. Maybe we should just keep it. And I should just keep it and not send it out. I don't think anyone's going to want this, right? Out of the number of minis, I'm not going to say the number because I'd be giving it away. It does give away that there's more than one, though. Out of the number of minis here, I'm seeing one where you can obviously tell it's a 3D print, right? Like there's some... Yeah. But there's some others where you actually... There's most others that you can't tell that they're 3D prints. Like the quality is insane. The resolution is insane, I should say, right? But anyway, yeah, let's do MH777. You say you wants it? You guys still want this? Are you sure? Are you sure you want? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. If you guys really want it, if you really, really want it. I'm going to be cheeky here, okay? And I'm going to go like this. And I'm going to write. I'm going to write the word. And you're going to be required to look at the screen, okay? The word is on the side of the box. Type those two words in. Okay, and I'm going to... Did you see it? I only showed it for a few seconds. If you didn't see it, you're going to have to look at the chat to see what was written on the side of this box. Just type in that word in the chat, and then I'm going to, with my thumb, scroll randomly. Whatever my thumb lands on is the one that you're going to... It's the one that you're going to... It's the person that's going to win, okay? Sounds like the winner is Dave. Wild that he gets to keep it. Wild! Who would have thought like a man? I'm so lucky.
Congratulations, Dave.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for the congrats there. Yeah, and I'm happy to win stuff, you know. Let's put a different mini on here, just for funsies, just for the fun cakes. Oh, that's too low. Too low. I love seeing people say just move. It's totally manipulative, but I still can't help but like it. Yeah. You guys are saying it, man. It means that you want you. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna call it. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Here we go. Here we go. Typing it in. Actually, here's an idea, Ted. Let's do this. Let's take this box down and let's move that chat in the upper right so that people can actually see it. Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Gets cut off. I don't know how to reformat that. Just 1 second.
Yeah, that's okay. Ooh, actually. Let's do Okay. All right. Now for the winner, okay? Guys ready? Ready to see who the winner is? It is Neil Merrifield. Congratulations, Neil. Yeah. Yeah, congratulations, man. You won the contents of this box. I'm going to write you a message, Neil. Yes, and so you know, we have a lot of important work to do here. Okay, at the at this office desk, and okay, this is the next one. I can't believe that that passed already. It's nuts. Oh, here, I'll just put this here. Okay, and that's 2 that soaked through that page. Very, very good. Okay, so much stuff everywhere. Okay, that can go there. Good. That can go there. Good. Okay, that's there. Very good. That doesn't need to go there. Okay, that's awesome. This can stay here. All right, here we go. That move was POG. It's POG.
Oh, no, that's not in your chat.
Oh, that's something else.
Yeah, I was fixing the settings so everybody can see it. There you go.
So here's a question, okay? Because there's a way in which we could actually go live on multiple platforms at the same time.
Yep.
Are we live on multiple platforms right now?
No, right now it's just through YouTube.
It's
That's the way it was originally set up.
I see.
So next time we do something like this, we'll do it through Streamlabs and OBS.
Yeah.
Because then we can do
Multiple. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, so that was this one, and these are like basically the same. So let's show off Shield Maiden. Actually, no, not a Shield Maiden. We're going to do one of these dudes. Yeah. One of these Amari. Yeah, I love the Amari so much, man. So much. All wave 1 pledged. Wave 2 a must now, says Neil. Awesome. I don't know why, but it just makes me feel so much better when like people that win the giveaways are people that genuinely support the whole project. So it's like, you know, it honestly doesn't matter whoever wins. Whoever wins, like the giveaway stuff. But it's just like, it's like extra icing on the cake when it's like, you know, it's going to go to a good home. It's sweeter. 100%, right? War Budgies, off to finish editing this weekend's Bat Rep. Take care, my dudes. Thanks for joining us. Excellent. Bill Making Stuff has joined the chat. By the way, Bill Making Stuff, you gotta see the stuff that Bill makes. Okay, I just want to say that. Watch the stuff that Bill makes, because the stuff that Bill makes is stuff that you see on his YouTube channel, and it's pretty cool. By the way, it was nice meeting you, Bill, at the UK Games Expo. And I appreciate you including me in the video that you posted. I see what you tried to do there, though, with the British sarcasm and the humor, which apologies if I didn't know how to properly articulate what you're getting across, but it was fun being included in the video nonetheless. So, yeah. Another one of those tall, handsome men, I might say. Okay, Bill's pretty tall in real life, so if you meet him, just be prepared to look up at the giant that is before you. That's all I got to say. So, yeah. I did the all-in on the Veil Touch Adam Wellman. Thank you. Thank you for this. I just love it. I love it so much. Curious. The link that's provided here to the GameFound campaign in the video description, is that a new link? Like, it's all going to go to the GameFound campaign. I'm just curious to know if it's like... It is a new link. Yeah, I can tell by looking at it. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. Brand new? Yeah. Excellent. Can't wait to get my minis in play, says Adam. Excellent. Yes. Concert the Monster, how about the youngest viewer gets the next one? I mean, I'm pretty young. I feel like I should get the next one here, right? Like, I don't know how I feel about all these minis being given away because they were printed in the Forge here. There was some sort of more prints were printed somehow, huh? What do you mean just an overprint? How can there be just an overprint? Isn't there like, we're printing this many, we're sending this many out? Where does this overprint happen is my question. Test models? You're just throwing answers now.
I'm not the Forge Master.
But you're the Forge Fiend? I love it. I think this would probably work better if we can hear what you're saying, but we can't. By the way, if can you try this? If you're watching on YouTube, whether you're watching on your phone or you're watching on the computer, click on the View Products. Click on the Take Products in this video, because that should bring you to, like, if you're on they're underneath the video, so they're underneath the video description. Okay, yeah, very cool. How about the youngest viewer gets one? My last name isn't Overprint. Jeremy says, I sadly did not have the funds to get everything I wanted, so I just got those I wanted the most. I mean, sometimes you just got to get what you want the most, and you'll have to just get what you want more so later. I don't think that makes sense, but that's fine. I say we let Dave keep one. Can I get a heck yes? No, don't be giving me all this like sympathy gifting. I don't want this. That's not what I want. But what I should do is I should probably give you my phone Ted, so you can order some food for us. Yeah, I think that's probably needed. Yes, the Shopify connection works. Oh, very cool. Awesome. Which has been really helpful. Like I gotta say, as a YouTube channel and as content creators, having products tagged below YouTube description is incredibly helpful to help support the channel. Like I just gotta say, like it's because we've been making videos since 2007, and so just imagine back then if that was a thing. Like, wow, right? Yeah, that would have been extremely helpful. Now, there have been upgrades since, such as here's a link that's tagged in a video card of this video, or in an end screen, or a link in description, or pinned in the comments, which is 4 different ways of getting to somewhere that you want to get to. But for some reason, when there's a whole line of products that's like visually on display below that description, you just scroll down, you can see them. There's something so incredibly satisfying about that. It's like, I don't know, it just feels legitimate or something, It's next level. Yeah. So, are you going to order cornflakes? Well, Justin, now I'm going to. Like, you put that thought in my brain. Why wouldn't I? Let's see what we got. Yes, let's see. Heck yeah. And Dave wants... Okay, let's see. Draco's Dragoon says... And Dave wants will just happen to fall off the back of the truck from the random order, LOL. Now we're getting ideas on how I can magically get one of these boxes now. So, are you had to send orders by carrier pigeon back then? Okay. All right. Here, I'm checking this. So, good? All right, awesome. So cool. I love it, Ted. Love it, I love it, I love it. Love it. Wait, hold on. MH777, $1.49 with a black hat. What are you doing there? What are you super stickering, super chatting for? Thank you. By the way, I'm just curious why you're doing it. See this Pathfinder right here? Okay, this is an Amari Pathfinder. We're here to talk about miniatures. That's what we're here to do. I'm good to eat anything that's wings block. Yeah, I think wings are the way to go. I'd say smoky tequila lime. Oh, yes. That's what yeah. And maybe some carrots and celery and dip. And it's as if I know exactly what I want. Yeah, saying these. I'm just going to have to go with it. I think 5 pounds is too much. 2 pounds is great. What are you on?
I'll figure it out.
Whatever you want? Okay. Cool Factor Coolio. Cool. Adam Wellman says, is the Veil Touch Valkyrie Squad Pack not in the all-in Veil Touched pledge? All-in? Well, the thing is, there is no all-in Veil Touch. There's no all-in anything pledge. Because to say that there is an all-in pledge would to imply that there's literally all available in that pledge. So if you don't see it in the here are the miniatures that you can get for Veil Touched, then it's not. But we're going to have to double check that. Because that is an add-on. So it's an add-on to your pledge. So that answers that question, I think. I have a question. How do I get friends in the hobby? That is a great question. You know what? We're going to have some fun with this, okay? Yes. I think one way is to just be like, just invite to talk, right? Like, come over and hang out. Just hang out. And then do the hobby. It's like, let's hang out and watch a movie. Right? Here you go. I'm painting a mini as I'm watching a movie. Right? That's a good way. And so it's in your environment. It's in their environment. And then it's just through conversation or watching a show or just hanging out and talking. Eating. You know what? Food's the answer. Food is the answer. Come on over for dinner. Let's just hang out, eat. and then, you're kind of hobbying at the same time. I know it's a little sneaky because it's like, that's my ulterior motive here is to get you into this hobby, and I'm bribing you with food. But if you're transparent about it, then it's like, well, getting me into this hobby must be important to you. So now I'm curious as to why you would go to the extent of bribing me with food. By the way, I want some chicken wings. So it's like, yeah, see, it's all, you already have engaged them in the conversation. So it's all good, right? Yeah. I think that's just my opinion. Food, start with food. Back scratches also work, right? Because those back rubs. Yeah. Or just, I don't know if that's a helpful answer, but it's the answer nonetheless. Quintal Production says, if I win, I'll gift it to Dave as a late birthday gift. So I can't escape it. Even if I didn't want this thing, I'm going to get something anyway. That's hilarious. What inspired you for the Veil Touch miniatures? Chaos. What? Did someone say Chaos? Did someone say Chaos Space Marines? Did someone say Warhammer for years? I don't think anyone did, but I'm thinking it right now. I don't even remember what the question was that they just asked me. All I'm thinking of is Khorne Berserkers. Why haven't they been updated since 1992? Yeah, they got updated since. But at the time when the opportunity presented itself for miniatures to be made, it was like, hey, Dave, what miniatures would you want to make? And, my answer to that is, well, something that I would love seeing all the time. I would love seeing, here, actually, let's do a little bit of size comparison, just for fun factor. Okay, here we go. See, the one is an Amari Pathfinder, one is a Veil-touched Enforcer. See the size comparison? That's the size difference between the two. The Veil-touched are awesome. Super cool. Actually, you know what, just for fun, could we also grab a Heretic Astartes model? I'm going to do a size comparison here. Yeah, there should be one on the shelf. Awesome. This might be weird, but don't you think if you drink but would love to buy you a beer and chat sometime? Sarpy Jr. The fact that you would want to invite me out to hang out, period, no matter what we're doing, is fantastic, man. And I appreciate the invitation. And depending on where you're located in the world, I'm located in Welland, Ontario, Canada. So should you visit the MiniWarGaming bunker, which is your second home, by the way, we can make that happen very easily. I'm not going to say no, right? If you offer it again, who am I to say no to an awesome invitation to have fun? So that's what I got to say. We're talking dwarves. Someone get this man a beer. Okay. You know what? This is what I say. I say water wins all day long. That's what I say. Yeah, water is good, no matter who you are, okay? Unless you're allergic to water, which I don't think is a thing. Look at this. Take a look at this mini. By the way, Tom, if you're watching this, it's your fault, okay? The whole Amari is your fault. So is this Emperor's Children Heretic Astartes, because, he had it painted up by Jordan, and then had it given to me. So let's see. What's so funny. Now these are slightly different, but I mean, they're pretty close, right? Like if you look at the size here. Yeah. One is clearly bigger though. You can tell that, especially considering the one base is thinner than the other one. And so if the other one was up on a traditional base, you would see that the size is that scale is a bit bigger there, right? Yeah. Because they are different models. They are not the same models. If you look at them, the scale differential is such that it's, yeah, very different. But yeah, okay. Going back to the chat here. Here's another one. Okay, this is Blood Warrior conversion Corn Berserker. Thank you, Liam Dempsey, for selling me this army. It's all because I asked you how much do you want for it, and you said no, but years later you offered to me again, and I said yes. So that's how that transaction worked. And I also said to you, you're insane for even offering me this army because it meant so much to you. So that's why every time I showcase it, I'm going to mention your name, whether you like it or not. In my mind, I wouldn't have this army without you. And it kills me that I don't know the painter who made it, who painted it up for you, unless you're the one. I don't know. If you're in the chat and you do know, please. Could be a good proxy, says Garden of War. Dave looking fit as hell, man. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for that, Jamar. Speaking of which, it's time to move. I think that just doing a little bit of a, let's do a time under tension kind of squat here, where instead of just sitting down the entire time, we can kind of inadvertently burn some stuff. Yeah, burning some stuff. Okay, anyway, yeah, let's take that off there because it's. I just wanted to showcase that we're not selling Warhammer minis. We are selling these. Actually, you know, although I just said we're kind of like doing the thing, I want to compare the size of a Terminator to one of these black scavels because these are significantly bigger. In fact, no, the mini's gone already. Here, let's zoom this out so you have more space. Let's go like that so it doesn't like distract in the background. There we go. And then here, and look at this. Okay, that's Namari. This is nuts, right? Pledged complete for the Unyielding War Pack mini painting, Dad. Thank you so much. You know what? If you complete your pledges, put it in the chat. Let me know, please, because it's instant celebration every time, and you're wonderful for doing so. Thank you for that. That's okay. So here's a bit of a size comparison. If you're looking for scale, okay. Same base size. That's a 40 mil base size. One is a Chaos Terminator. One is a Veil Touched Black Scavel. So that's what we're looking at there. Okay. Pledge complete for the Unyielding War Pack. Excellent. Jamar, Unyielding War Pack. Yes, just added it too. Amazing. Amazing, man. Dave looking fit as hell. Oh, I already read that, but thank you again. Marco Antonio Salazar Matamoros. Whoa, that is a pretty destructive fella right there. If you're talking about him, then the answer is yes. Your local Blight $5 super chat. Here, get yourself a snack. Also, those models give me Darksiders energy a lot. Love those games. Well, thank you for the super chat. That's much appreciated. Any sort of super chat that comes in right now today is going to go towards the shipping of these giveaways. Like, it just will. Yeah. All goes in the pot, and so thank you so much for that. Wonderful. Honestly, wonderful. Thank you for thumbing it up. You already thumbed it up, Ted. If you see a thumb up, it's and I didn't do it, it's because Ted did it. So amazing. It is from all of us. So hungry I could eat a towel. I could eat a devilfish. You better believe it. Piranhas for breakfast all day long. Donnie Johnson Books. I grabbed the Siege of Ankar on day 1. Fantastic. Love it so much. Out of curiosity, are you playing Amari or Gorog? Just want to know. Byron Winningham completed pledge back in November, then added on a couple of times. Wow. That's awesome too, man. Like, it's just so cool. Let's see here. We got D Moss. I did my pledge a couple months ago. I went all out, seeing if the gods. I got my friend to do his pledge last week. D Moss, I am curious about something. Oh, what's happening with this? What? Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah, I scrolled back accidentally. Here, for size comparison as well, let's do some of that. That's kind of fun to do. That's a Horus Heresy model, which is on cork, by the way. So if it wasn't on cork, it'd be a little shorter as well. Someone, there's a lot of feedback. So the story behind this is like, if you want to use some of these models, some of the Ravaged Star Veil Touch models specifically, to proxy for games such as Warhammer 40k or Horus Heresy, why wouldn't you make them the same height, Dave? And the answer to that is, well, first and foremost, it's its own thing. So if you choose to proxy, of course, you can do whatever you want, hobby however you wish. But I think it's better that it's just its own thing, that it's not like here's basically the same thing from a distance. Even the silhouette, if you were to take see silhouettes of these two things, you wouldn't automatically think, like, especially if they were side by side, you wouldn't think, oh, that's just another one. You would think that's a different model entirely. Now, on its own by itself, without anything else compared to it, you might think that, and which is understandable because there's similarities in the aesthetic. But really, when you look at it, it's a model designed completely from scratch that has elements that are familiar. But other than that, it's its own model. This is a black scavel. It's got its own hammer and shield. It's highly detailed. Spins around like a boss. It's its own thing. And plus, like, line of sight and stuff like that, when considering kind of elements like that in gameplay, you'll have to house rule it. These ones aren't necessarily meant to be a one-for-one proxy. They can be, because you can proxy whatever you want, but yeah, it's not the same. Ooh, okay. Now this dude here is like even bigger than the one that was on there. Like these models are just insanely big. Like look how big that guy is compared to the other big guy, right? Like, just nuts. Oh, here's a fun one. Demon Prince? Yeah. Mini Painting Dad, the Ravaged Star dwarves won me over. The mech dwarf, most badass. So the mech dwarf, there's multiple mech dwarves here. Uh-oh. I'm messing things up here. I've been squatting this whole time. I'm gonna stretch the legs. Okay, if you're watching with me and you're like available to do so, able to do so, I invite you to just move. Stretch with me. Ooh. Old metal one now, huh? Old metal one, you say? This needs to be not so tight. So, it's so lopsided. I love it. So this is actually a pretty good one-to-one in terms of the size. If you're, if you're gonna proxy a Dread Terror as a Demon Prince, just kind of talking about proxies for a minute here for Veil Touch minis. Yeah, it's certainly a good option. It's pretty. The aesthetic is unique, right? Like it's its own thing, but the size of the base and actually the size of the model itself is very very close. And it's a new aesthetic, right? So like there's so much conversion work anyway. I figure like if if you want to use one of these, it's like, oh, cool. That's a cool demon prince. Where'd you get that from? It's like, well, it's not a demon prince. It's a Dread Terror from Ravaged Star, but I'm proxying it as a demon prince. Yeah. But that's for proxying. Let's talk about the actual game itself. Because the game itself is, in my opinion, a lot more exciting than proxying. Oh, nice paint job on this guy. Let's do another Amari. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's sweet. Oh, it's all off. It's all off now. Why is it all off? Could we see a negotiator? Yeah, let's get negotiator. That's a diplomat. Okay, so I mean, the negotiator is the name of the hammer on the ambassador, so they probably meant diplomat. Yeah, so let's grab a diplomat there. Awesome. I love the Amari. Like, I really love how it looks. That's fun. Lots of fun. Tomi says, damn, you have put time for those Ravaged Star models, especially details are amazing. Shout out to the sculptors and artists. Absolutely, for sure. And yeah, you're looking at time, love, and passion here, right? There's so much time. It's gone into the development of the aesthetics, of the design of the miniatures, play testing, the rules development. This whole experience is many, many people, thousands upon thousands of hours. In fact, if you guys have watched the recent video that I posted on the channel, yesterday it was posted. It was called Things I Learned, the painful things I've learned making miniatures. It was a very cathartic video to make because it's hard. Making miniatures is difficult. There's a lot to consider, and it takes a team of people. It takes multiple people. It takes a lot of... You don't know exactly what you're getting into. You have an idea of it, but the granular kind of clarifies itself as you get closer to it. The process is challenging. There's hurdles along the way, unforeseen stuff. What you don't know, you don't know. And then until you discover it, you realize there's so much more to know. But ultimately, it's one of the most rewarding things one can possibly do if you at all have a desire to be creative in this space. Making miniatures is an amazing experience. And the most amazing thing is, on top of the actual making it happen physically, is actually seeing the reaction to it by you guys. And so, you know, it's one thing for me to pick this up and be like, hey, this is a cool mini, right? It's another to be like, wow, look at how many people are saying, look at this cool mini. And even looking at your comments right now, like, yeah, I just want to see, like, can I see this mini? You know, can I see the diplomat? Can I see the ambassador? Can I see the negotiator? Dream come true type of stuff, right? Like, it really is. So this is fun. Let's play this game. Let's play this game until A, the chicken wings come, and 2, 3 o'clock comes around, because that's when we're doing the next giveaway, okay? The game is choose a mini, and I will at random choose one of them, because you guys will choose different stuff. So whoever suggests it, just suggest something that you want to see on display especially if you've ordered it on GameFound and it's not a Veil Touched mini, or it's not one of the older Veil Touched minis, which you have seen a bunch online already. Choose something that you can only see. Oh, Ted, let's do this. Let's try this for a second. Are we able to, like, I know we're like messing stuff around a bit, but could we create a new button where the miniature is actually maximized to the full screen here? It replaces me in these boxes. Yeah, I would say create a new source so it doesn't interfere with all the stuff you got there. If you can. Yeah. Because that'd be cool. Ooh, jump pack Veil Touched. So, oh, and tanks? Yeah.
Got all them.
Yeah, okay, so as you're doing that, I'll grab a tank. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it won't let me have two in the same one. So
Yeah, I think what we could do is like, maybe do a split screen half and half. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. So as Ted's setting that up, I'm going to put something here. And you guys asked for some new Veil Touched jump pack. Yeah, see, that's it.
just need 1 second here to tidy up the order of things.
We should have been doing this the whole time. Yeah, this is my bad, guys, for not thinking about it. Yeah, the order was good though. Yeah, so this is Lord Gustavar. Yeah, Lord Gustavar. You want to see some Veil Touch jump packs here? Yeah, I think this is the way to go. That's what you wanted. Yeah, such a cool model. Love this so much, man. Okay, so Lord Gustavar. I love this mini. For scale. Okay, once again, I will put this next to. Like, he's a big dude. Okay. Now I'll put it next to a Veil Touch so you can kind of see. Look how massive he is. Okay, and we know how big the Veil Touched are. Veil Touch themselves are really big. Yeah. Oh, Oathborn. We got a kick here for a lot of Veil Touch stuff. Okay, so that's him, and here's another jump pack, Veil Touch jump pack, dude. Like, super cool. Love it so much. Here, let's throw a couple on there. Have we got a Oathborn? Oathborn is downstairs, maybe.
No, I grabbed everything from downstairs.
You grabbed everything from downstairs? Because they're there once upon a time. But yeah, okay, here we go. All right, so this is one of the new ones that you get. This is Ancient Evil 2-player starter set. which Oathborn comes in as well. Nope, not in there. However, here's another one. Look at this. Here's another variant. Yeah, that's what you wanted to see. My plan for the jump pack, guys, is to paint them up like Seekers from Transformers. Awesome. The claws. What do you guys think of the claws, man? You like the claws? That's okay, Ted. Unless you see it. Nope. Oh, it's right there.
I knew I grabbed it.
Okay, here we go. Here's an Oathborn. Oathborn, baby. I love this guy so much. So, with the Oathborn, yeah, it's Justin Weber, the Hellbrute equivalent Model 2. If you choose a proxy, which I have in the past, it's a lot of fun playing tabletop. In fact, I used once upon a time, did Oathborn for a Hellbrute. It was a lot of fun. But in Veiltouch proper, or Ravaged Star proper, it's amazing, man. Like this guy, so cool. I just love this guy so much. All jump packs should have the flames. Any smoke, they look great. Yeah. So cool. Like, this is it, man. This is Ravaged Star. Oh, the other one. Can you grab the other one? Oathborn right there. There's 2 Oathborns. Love it. What?
Injured.
Do you have glue?
I don't on me. No. I can see if I can get some.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So this is
Back.
here. Excellent. Thank you. All right. Super cool.
Back in 5.
Play on tabletop in the house. Now, because it's play on tabletop, I don't know specifically who is behind the chat there. But all I'll say is get your t-shirts at Play on Tabletop. It's a trigger. You know, if I see your name, I'm going to think of the best t-shirt company on the planet. You just know it. Okay. And there was a recent battle report I did with JT. It's on the channel. Happened to play World Eaters against Eldari. And I did proxy some World Eaters with Veiltouched. And one of those was the Oathborn that you're looking at right here as one of the Hellbrutes. It was a lot of fun. Now, you said it was a lot of fun. That could be JT watching right now, okay? It could be the voice of 40K talking right now. All looks so amazing. Thank you very much. I love it. Now, here is the biggest. You want to see the biggest? Here's the biggest Veiltouch model that we have, okay? So here, just to show you, right? Here's an Enforcer. And in behind here, okay, we have Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. And there we go. Now it's like, here, let's zoom out so you can actually see. There we go. Here, just for fun, let's put a little dwarfy here. Let's put a little Pathfinder there, just so you can kind of see the size difference. Need Ravaged Star t-shirt? Well, you know, I know a good t-shirt company that we can talk to about possibly making this happen. So. Fire is great. Paul Chartrand, Chartrand Commissions, thank you so much for the amount of Veiltouch you've painted for us here in the studio. So amazing job on these miniatures, I must say. And there's a number of different artists, I gotta say. But for the Veiltouch specifically, Paul has worked on the lion's share of the army. So I'll shout out Paul, Chartrand Commissions on Instagram if you want to check out his stuff. But there it is, man. Oh, love it. Thank you so much for the comments here. Damned. So cool, Mr. Nutty 007, 007. What? Conster the Monster. This is the monster I think you would like, Conster. That's right, man. So cool. Okay, we had to really zoom out for that one. Now, okay, so that was a. Do you guys want to see another big one? Because we got an Asalian Devourer right here. Oh, I love this so much. So much. I love. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. I love this one so much. Honestly, like it's one of the best. My friend and I played a game of Ultramarine versus Veil Touch. It was amazing. Really? Imladris paints? Okay. Yeah. I want to know about that, how that game went. Because that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a cool fun factor that I want to know the details of. Super awesome. Are you kidding me? Look at all this stuff. But yeah, this is the Asalian Devourer. And here, let's see. Let's have some fun with this. Can we, does it, yeah, that's right. That comes off, and that comes out, and that comes out, and that comes out, and that comes out. And those bits that were on there, yeah, they all come off. They're not glued. So, yeah. My Veil Touches conquered Ultramar. Well, that's fun. Yeah. Stone Osborne. Missed the Devour last time. Made sure to snag it this go around. Excellent. Seeing these painted up and hobbied is also incredibly satisfying. I gotta say, right? Because these are insanely awesome minis. All right, here we go. That was another big one. You guys want to see some tanks, right? You request some tanks, so you're gonna get some tanks. Okay, there's one. I love this. You know, there's a lot of like here, let's not get that there. It's actually blocking the image. Yeah, the friction fit parts make it so nice, especially on the VTATs. Yeah, this is so this is a VTAT. This is a Veil Touched Armored Transport, and this is a vehicle that transports troops, and it's a good size. Now, if you would, Ted, if you have a Rhino over there, just to show size comparison. Once you're done with that, just so we can show it off in a minute. Yep, no problem. No problemo. Yeah, Veil Touched Armored Transport, VTAT. Different spikes. You got weapons on the sides. You got side mounts. And this is one variation of it. Awesome, thank you. I don't know what a good way to show this. Maybe that. Just to show a little bit of a size comparison. The Rhino Burger, yeah. VTAT's a bit wider. So the footprint is slightly bigger. It's a bit taller, and it's a bit wider. And the tracks are different, as you can see. Yeah, let's zoom this out. That's zoomed out as much as it can. So on the Rhino, as you can see, it's like one track, right? But on the VTAT, it's 4 tracks. The back is also different. Going like too quick. Yeah, you might need to fix that. Sorry. Dustin Webb says, I have 3 VTATs from first campaign. Got 2 VTASVs coming with this one. VTASVs. That's a bit heavy. Here, I'll take that off. That's a bit. So if you're talking about the Apocalypse, is that how it was before? No? Okay. So here's another variant of the VTAT, okay? It's a bit quick. That's better. I think it was actually one lower than that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it has to cycle down before it can.
Got it. Actually, that's not bad. I wish it was like... Yeah, that's good. Very awesome. Mini, I hope you're doing well, Dave. Matthew Gordon. Thank you, Matthew. I am doing well. Hanging out with you is fun. Once the chicken wings come in, it'll be good. And you know what? Before I show off the Apocalypse, which is the big tank, gotta leave him at 8 minutes, Concert the Monster. Well, you know what? Considering that, we're gonna do the giveaway now then, okay? Because they give you a chance to win it. A lot of stuff on the desk now. Yeah, what are we doing now? We are doing giveaway. It's giveaway time. Here, I'll just do this. I want this one. I like genuinely want this one this time.
No, it's for our friends.
Don't say no, it's for our friends. That makes me want it more. Oh my goodness. Now, just so you know what you guys are getting, okay, or whoever wins this, these are 3D prints from the MiniWarGaming Forge. I see some prints here that I've actually recognized that have been on the shelf for a while. They are from the new campaign. Okay, so there's a hint, and there's different resins that were used to 3D print these. So that's what it's going to be. Now, type in the word "that's cool." Yeah, type in "that's cool," and that you'll be entered to win. And I'm going to just, like, with my thumb scroll on it, and then, yeah, there you go. That's the person who's going to win. Dave, what Ravaged Star set would you recommend someone get if they are unsure what to get? Mitch Campbell. Well, Mitch, yes, you can enter play on tabletop. Of course you can. Why wouldn't you be able to? And what was the question? The question was, okay, what starter set? I would say go with Rule of Cool. Okay, that's why I'm saying cool. Rule of Cool. I smell food. Is food here? Ah! Okay, good. Okay, after the giveaway. Okay, we got it. First things first. Okay. Keep on writing. That's cool. Write it only once. Don't do it multiple times, and then you'll be entered to win. But to answer your question in the meantime, whichever is that. If it's hard for you to choose because everything looks cool, then I would literally do a D3. Okay, Veil Touch 1 to 2, Gorog 3 to 4, and Amari 5 and 6. And whatever comes up, you gotta trust what the dice gods say. So do that. Otherwise, I would go with the aesthetic. Okay, Rule of Cool wins every single time. Now, let's say, for example, now if you're asking me, I'm super biased, so I'm going to choose Veil Touched. Of course I am, right? But I'm going to do a 2-player starter set, which is Ancient Evils. Ancient Evils is Gorog and Veil Touched 2-player starter set. That's the one I would start with. Why? Because it comes with a rule book, it comes with dice, tokens, and 2 armies, Veil Touched and Gorog, and so you can get into it with a friend. That would be my recommendation. Now, to supplement that, there are war packs available for both armies as well. So I would do that. That's what I would do, right? Now, if you're not one of these people who are insane maniacs who get the whims of the gods and gets like every single war pack and 2-player starter set, and you just want to get like one thing or maybe a couple things to supplement the one thing, get the Ancient Evils and get a couple war packs. That's what I'll say. Right? That'll sink your teeth into it for a good amount of time, hobby-wise and gameplay-wise. And because they come pre-assembled, you can play with them right away, right out of the box. So it's all good. Now, clicking on this because, Olfactory is making me nuts right now because I'm hungry. So I'm going to scroll and then scroll Okay, so here it is, and then and that is Mitch Campbell. Was it not Mitch Campbell that just asked this question? That's amazing. Okay, all right. Congratulations, Mitch. You just won this. Yes. Hey, Mitch. I love it, man. You're definitely not insane, a local blight stormer. You don't sound insane. You're right. You're definitely you're not in an insane podcast. We're podcast live stream where we're doing things. I don't know why, but it's super fun. Just typing, writing. This is like an analog message sent through like carrier pigeon. Right? There it is. There it is, Mitch. Congrats. I don't mind this so much. I think it's pretty fun. Yeah, showing off the things, interacting with you guys, giving away the plastics, hanging out with you, Ted, about to eat some chicken wings. It's all a good time all around. So, marker? Sega. I got it. Excelente. Excelente hot sauce. For a few. Okay. What's this?
That's mine. Just pizza, so we can have that too.
Oh, awesome. Here,
Rest of pizza.
here, take some.
No, I can't.
You can't or you won't?
Can't.
Okay, never story.
Yep.
I trust you.
Appreciate it.
So pizza, I'm gonna have one slice.
Yeah. It's pesto chicken.
Wow. Never would have gotten that. But looks delicious.
Mm-hmm. Mike is live as well.
No, that's fine.
No, I'm turning off that alert box thing.
Sega.
Okay. Whims bathroom.
By Concert the Monster.
Breaking blue and back.
Sap. Thank you, Sap. That's awesome for upgrading your membership to Narrative Wargamer. There it is, buddy. Ravage those wings. Still hot. Terminator versus Amari Pathfinder size comparison. Wings block in Welland on King Street. That's where I got these wings from. Okay, Jesus, I'll see you in a few minutes. Am I making you hungry? Sam, I can't stay the entire 12 hours. Got to go to the store and grab something to eat now. You're not suggesting I cover these models in sauce, are you? Because that would be the sauce. I got a whole bunch of like trays of minis here. So if there's a certain mini you want to see, that's from the campaign page. I can display it. And I will do it. Also, if you want size comparison, I can do that too.
Sauce for the sauce.
Do me a favor, buddy. Can you get the Hornet and the Wasp? Amari drones. Also, Asalian Death Riders, if you see them over there. There's other variant, little spinny things, for small versions of that. Thanks, Ted.
No thanks needed.
All right. Let's do the Razor Queen. I probably should have eaten with, like, you know, my left hand so I can use my right hand properly. But this is the Razor Queen. I recommend the wing block if you're in Welland. Here's an Amari model, an Amari Flyer. I love the look of this guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's put one on there. Might need to zoom in a bit. Yeah. Woj Tixi, could you show us all in Dread Horror? Wayland Games is going to be selling Ravaged Star miniatures after the campaign. To answer your question, William Barnes. Someone wanted a Gorog. A Gorog this model. You can actually hear from this far away? Like from here you can hear me chewing? Sleepy Godzilla Coffee. Dave, OMG. I used to watch you. Beat Map Bat Rap. Your battle reports are super fun. Thank you for watching all those years ago. And welcome to the live stream. D. Moss, would you allow other smaller websites to sell them? Well, it depends on where you're located. That's the answer. It's like a combination of temperature hot and spicy hot. You wanted a Death Rider. Got you a Death Rider. Bon appetit, deserve a break. Not gonna lie, if I was at your place, I feel like those presentation we did in front of everyone in school. It's all good. You know the cool thing about spicy food? If you get it on your fingers, you can tell if you got a cut on your finger because it stings. All right, let's see. Where'd it go? The Macedon.
Oh, it's on the far card in behind. Grab it.
I need to zoom up. This is the Gorog Macedon. Not to be mistaken for a mastodon, it's a Macedon. No T in there. I really like this model. I like the look of it. I like how big it is. Kind of like everything about it. It's also fun to use in a game of Ravaged Star. Like super fun. big slot. Big slot. I want to paint its carapace in pangolin colors. Okay, I would love to see that. So that's what I want in life. So this is like an OCD thing, but do you mind clicking and dragging that bottom over so it's not like off? It's been bugging me for a while.
I know, me too.
Are you gonna go to LVO in Vegas? I want to get some pieces signed by you and Mordian and Matt, some of my favorite wargamers. No immediate plans to go to LVO, if I'm being honest, but oh no, you know what? That's actually not bad. That looks like it's, yeah. That I think that works. I think that works. Honestly, that's much better than what was there, because what was there was unacceptable. But I got to take responsibility for it because I made the lower third. So it's just like, I didn't expect it to be this. So, but it's much better. Thank you. Yeah. Pacifier. All right, let's go back and see some of the minis. Veil Blessed Emissaries, Gorog Scream Skitter, or the Flying Flesh Melters. So, pretty sure this is a Scream Skitter. Actually, no, this isn't.
Nope, that's
This is something Mancer.
Grudge
Grudge
Mancer.
Mancer.
Scream Skitter. Well, we've got the Flesh Melter.
Right here, right?
Yep.
So here we go. There's your Flesh Melter, man. Here. It's Oh, that has to be on there, huh? Sorry, making a mess.
It's okay. It's all good. Here we are. That should be charged for now.
I swear we need like a thing. It's too many minis.
Yep.
Too much stuff.
Someone asked to see a Pacifier, so it's there.
Yes, that's popular.
It's my favorite.
Oh yeah. Thank you. We need to do like
Lift.
a little bit of a something there. Honestly, it might work if we. So just go like. Uh-oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
Nah, it's this stupid thing. What is going on here, folks? Here, what if we did this? Yeah, no, none of this is working. And it's all like. Honestly, as long as there's nothing in the background here, I think it's fine. It's like, yeah. That's okay. It's a little bit over, and I gotta wheel myself to get that. That's okay. All right, so let's get this flesh melter off, and let's get that.
Pacifier.
Let's get this apocalypse on there. Now this is heavy.
Yep, it'll be alright.
To adjust the view there to actually see the whole thing. But so here's a Veil Touch tank. Justin Storm, sorry Dave, I look at that model like I look at people who don't drink coffee. Like, how do you poop? What? Okay. Hey Dave, have you had water food? Sean, yes I had. I had chicken wings from Wing Block, and some carrot, and some celery, and some water, because Ted is right here taking care of all the thingies. But if he wasn't, you would be if you were here. I know. We know Sean. We know this is true, right? Sean equals battle, brother. We got to work on the focus there. Is autofocus on?
It was, but who knows with this camera.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's good. It's not too bad. Good. Glad that Ted is taking care of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is a chunky boy. Oh, wow. Back and everything is different. Yes, everything is different. We switch things around a little bit, but there is the just the kind of added fun factors. I don't think it's focus. I think it's resolution.
Something's wrong with that.
It's the frame rate. To be fair, if we're talking about why it looks a little funny. Oh no, let's keep that here for size comparison, right? Actually, is there also like a Primaris and a regular, like it's a Space Marine? There should be an Ultramarine on the shelf in there. Oh, Sean also said, never mind, that's better. So.
Yeah, there's a slight delay.
Yeah. Okay, so that's one of the big tanks you can get. One of the Veil Touch tanks. The VTASV. Hello. How are you? Let's look at this for some size comparisons. Here's an Amari infantry, so that's a good one to kind of compare size. And then also need a Veil Touched something.
Valkyrie.
Yeah, a Valkyr. It's very striking with the blue. Here, bud, I'm glad to call you my battle brother as well, don't you know? I heard the Midwest when you said that. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, eh?
Dwarf the same size as a Smurf? Well, yeah. I mean, swerves and smorves, and it's all the same, right? So yeah, that's you got a Veil-touched Valkyr there. You have a Primaris Intercessor, and then you got an Amari Infantry. The reason why I'm putting them all together there is for size comparison. Many of us know what the size of this particular type of Space Marine is, so I just thought for visual reference, you can have like, you know, kind of get an idea of what it is. On the subject of frame rate, have you seen those videos where the frame rate matches a helicopter's rotor spin speed? Yeah, that would be pretty weird, wouldn't it? Here, let's take off the Amari Infantry just for a second so you can get like a kind of like a closer one-to-one of the Veil-touched. Gotta go full Canadian. He's not you, buddy, there, pal. Whoa, pump the brakes there, eh, bud? Don't be such a hoser, eh? Every time. Every time. Why is it that people think Canadians talk like that? Like, do Canadians talk like that, Ted?
I don't talk much to begin with, but I've been told I speak very Canadian.
I mean, as much as I think that everyone has an accent of some sort, you don't have a very, very strong Canadian accent. Yeah, you know, I come from California, so I don't know about all you Canadians. That's a lie. I am Canadian as well, and clearly my accent indicates that. So easy there, eh, bud? All right, let's showcase some other miniatures here. Yeah, time to jump back in. Letterkenny. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's definitely no. My bad. No, sorry. Veil-touched bikers. You want to see the bikers again? Okay, cool. Here's one right here. There's one right there. Here, actually, let's do some. What's with all the fuzziness everywhere? You're a hairy boy there, Ted. So the interesting thing about, okay, so first and foremost, I got to give some context. These are 3D prints. So they were actually sent to us quite a while ago, like over a year ago. And the STL files were, in terms of how exactly we got here, I'm not going to say accurately, but what I can say is the result. Because they were 3D printed, the one dude isn't actually holding the handle. Yeah, that's what I'll say, which is kind of funny. But which is great because through that process, we learn what's needed for corrections. And so the final version, obviously, has him holding the handle. It's kind of funny how that's like, I'm like, oh yeah, that was a thing once upon a time. And that's why they send proofs, and that's why we check stuff. But you get the idea. You get the idea. Have any Amari Shield Maidens? Yes, we do. Coming right up. Is that what you've ordered? Amari Shield Maidens? Oh, here we go. Yep. One.
They're all kind of mixed in.
Oh, here's another. Okay, two. Three. Four. Let's get one along here. This one.
Oh, so it's got the braid.
Yeah, do the braid. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so I'll zoom in. All right, here we go. Here we go, my friends. Here we go, my friends. I actually think, okay, so here, let's do this for a minute, just because of it's cool. But I'm gonna take them off and showcase them one by one, and we can zoom in because it just kind of shows better, you know. Yeah, that works too, to be honest. That's not bad. Can you pause this?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind the movement.
Okay.
Yeah, the movement's kind of fun. You know what would be funny? If we switch cameras. Is that possible? Or is it too clunky?
Well, then you're going to be.
That's fine. I don't think it matters. Yeah. I think it's more important that we see the clarity of the miniatures. Okay, so things are going to move around. So, Sean, if you've left and come back, the things are going to get even more nutty. Okay. So let's see. Got any Amari Shield Maidens? Yes, we just showed them off. Dave, you don't use dude enough to be California. Dude, how can you say that, man? Oh, gotta chill out, dude. Let's see, what else do they say? You know what? What else do they say? That's a relevant question. What year is it? Right? Skibbity toilet, Rizzler. Like, well, what year is it? Right? Like, what do they say? Oh boy, Sean. Yeah, you better believe the old boy. Okay, you want to get ready to rock? We're gonna change it up. We're gonna mix it right up. The only thing that won't change is the color of your eyes. Everything else is gonna change. Okay, it's all in flux. Second pledge complete. Mini painting dad. Champions of Amari Warpack. Damn you guys, I am hooked on their style. Awesome. Love hearing that. So cool. So cool, man. Also, I get the feeling that, you paint miniatures. So, mini painting dad. So it's like, I kind of want to see the minis that you're painting. And for context, we're switching the cameras around because the camera that's on this right now is going to switch to the miniatures because it's a smoother. For some reason, the other camera is like doing something stupid with frame rate, so it's not showing off the minis as well as it could. Technical difficulty. I'm still here. Okay, you can still hear me, but the camera's not on. Just so you know, I'm still here. Those look so sweet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, let's get ready to rock. Next time you're going to do a 12-hour live stream, just fly me up and I can help set up. Honestly, that's a really good idea. Yeah. Don't tease me with a good time there, Sean, okay? Only say things if you're being serious. I mean, I think we also need to switch where this goes. It's better if that's there. Because if I'm talking about it, I'm looking at it, then I'm actually looking over at it. The only way it would make sense if you switch screens. Yeah.
Well, first I have to put a camera on the correct shoe.
This is awesome. By the way, Ted's amazing. Ted's doing all this, and he's switching it up. Mini painting dad. Oh, they would be on Insta once they arrive, for sure. Excellent. Who is teasing? Well, I'm not teasing. I'm always serious when I say things. We'll show some minis in a minute here. It's all good. Amari Shield Maidens are on the plate. So I'm 100% for serious, bud. For serious? I love it. Dude, that's so Riz, my guy. Oh. Hey, when you combine the slangs geographically and flatten through time, you get some very interesting sentences. Ted, I love you, man. I love how you're doing all this. Yeah, it's pretty.
I know.
Yeah, it's constant change, and it's silly. That's why it would make sense to do tests beforehand, but we're brand new at this, so. It's hilariously ironic because even if we weren't brand new at this, which I gotta call a space, we're not brand new at this. Well, no. What I'm saying is we should do tests and things beforehand, right? That just makes sense. But the fact that we didn't, it's sometimes it doesn't matter how much experience you have doing something. there's still obvious things that you miss. But anyway, yeah, this is way better. Like, yeah, having the camera on this. Hey, man, I'm not detecting Ohio Riz here, man. We're keeping it hype, my skibbity bro. Yes. Oh, my goodness. No cap? Like, how far are we going here? Don't be all gooning, you gat. Oh, so fun. Yeah, so apologies if this like is weird and it's kind of messing people up. But we're putting the better camera right now on the miniatures. It makes more sense. The thing we lose here, what we lose in oh no, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's great. Don't move around too much. Yeah. I'll stay very still the whole time. There we go. Sounds good.
That's all good.
Bro, how do you paint that good? Well, these were painted by Siege Studios. So I don't know how they paint so good. I would think that... actually, I know exactly how they paint so good because James told me. They have quality control. They have a certain standard that they stick by consistently every time. So a mini that you get painted by them, you know is a mini painted by them. It's a certain quality that you instantly recognize. And I love that about Siege Studios painted minis. So when I look at these, I get double excited, triple excited. New faction Ravaged Star. Well-painted minis, painted by Siege. So, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. That's my opinion on that. Yeah, let's see. No cap on God, my Mew streak is strong. My Mew streak. What the Sigma? You know what? Here's the thing about this, right? Saying all this nonsense. My guess is that there's a certain percentage of the audience right now that really has no clue what those words mean. So the more you talk like that to me, Sean, the more we're going to segregate people from understanding what we're saying. Okay? Do you know what any of this means?
No.
No? Is it like it just sounds like weird words? Oh, I love it so much. Okay, I've had this weird experience, Ted. Right? And those who are watching, which I know a majority of people are between 25 and 35, right? There's some like 18 to 25-year-olds, like a bunch of them. And there's a whole whack of like 35 plus to like 50-ish, right? But the language in which we're going to be using here for a second is like below 18. Okay. Yeah. And so it's weird because as a dude who's 40... And it's like double weird because I've lived on the internet for a stupid amount of time. And so like the language evolves, but I talk like I'm young because I'm not old, but I am old. And my kids are now talking like internet speak, which is also double weird. And hilarious. So, yeah, maybe that's just it. This is teenage speak. It's like the, hey, dude.
98% of my friends are between 32 and 42. So.
Yeah, between 32 and 42. That's a reasonable age group to be friends with, right? Yeah, so I think we're like in our own good company here. Yeah, just out of curiosity. You don't have to answer the question. I just want to know, what's your age? How old are you? Right? I want to see an interesting spread of numbers here. Be super curious. Who's the youngest person in the chat? That's what I want to know. Oh, I look great for only being 27. Oh, thanks. By the way, Ted, thanks so much for setting these up.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It looks out of focus. Yeah. OE looks awesome. Definitely getting that army later. Oh, that's the one downside of using this camera. The other one had it in focus the whole time, but it was low frame rate. This is like much better frame rate, better quality, but It goes out of focus. Unless. Oh, yeah. But it's what it was. I don't know. 32 going on 57. Sean. And Ted is the GOAT. You're right. Let's see. 34, 38, 40, 39. Yeah, that's right. We're in good company here, man. Stone Osborne. It's a good year. Getting close. Told me, Kokona, teach them to fear the God Emperor. Yes.
That's better.
What is fine? What are you talking about? It's fine! Exclamation mark. So probably talking about the camera and like not going on with the stream and talking about the cool minis is what we should be doing. So thank you everyone for being patient, and thank you Ted for adjusting this. This was the first Amari Shield Maiden. Are you able to in post there? Can you zoom in and post?
Actually, I should be able to.
Yeah, that'd be cool. So this is an Amari Shield Maiden, and beautifully sculpted miniature. Shield Maiden is like a Shield Warden. There's two different types of Amari Shield Warriors. Okay, all good, brother. Thank you. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Good, good, good. Okay, yeah, got it, got it, got it. Here they are. Got to read it. Better if it comes up this way. Almost. Forge, Strike, Shield Wardens, and Shield Maidens. Okay. Wow, that looks good, Ted. Yeah, it's fantastic. Thank you. This is the model that you're looking at, okay? You want to know about the lore? We can dive into some lore for a bit, guys. So for every miniature that you suggest that we display here, we're going to pull up the lore and read a little blurb about it and talk about it for a minute, okay? Forge, Strike, Shield Maidens are some of the most capable and deadly soldiers in the entire Engineers of War, which is what the Amari are. They are the surviving remnant of their entire civilization. They're the militaristic arm of what was once a very thriving dwarven empire. Everyone was slaughtered by the Gorog, hence their massive hate for them. That's what there's every single message that you see broadcast by an Amari will be some sort of Gorog hate every time, because that's what happens when you're a god of wrath named Navir and you make a bunch of bugs over thousands of years and you say to yourself, I want those Amari dwarves dead, and all these bugs are gonna kill them. Kill, 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 kill. Billions of kill billions more. But what you didn't expect was for the Amari to actually survive that onslaught, because even though you're a god of wrath, you're distracted by the other gods who exist in the universe, such as Struck, the goddess of fear, who was unleashed from the prison she was in. And how is she unleashed? Well, that's because Davicus and the Veil Touch went beyond the veil on the planet of Asalia. That's why that happened, Ted. Just so curious, couldn't help themselves. What's beyond the veil? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's send some probes. Oh, wait, they don't come back after you send them in there? What's going on in there? No, it shouldn't go in there.
Weekend trip, let's do it.
Weekend trip, let's do it? Okay. That's exactly what Davicus and Tyrek said. And so they went through. 60 years later, Ted. That's when they came back. Well, that's when Davicus came back 60 years later. But he didn't know that by going beyond the veil, it inadvertently unlocked this door, this prison door, which was housing Strock the whole time. For God knows how long. Like aeons. Aeons of battle time. That's right, yeah. Shout out to Jay and crew. Just gotta say, I love that guy. But yeah, so that's what Unleashed. And so this is why there's like Servants of Asalia. This is why there's cultists that exist. The Cult of the Damned exist as part of the Veil Touch faction. This is why the Valkyrs are so vicious. It's because Lady Maxima says she's actually the worst. Okay, she's like so brutal in her training. We're not even talking about her. And like the Shield Maiden's here the whole time. It's coming back there, okay? Back to the Shield Maiden in just a minute. I got to give you this context, Ted. and everyone else who happens to be listening right now. Lady Maxima has no mercy. She's the scariest ever. And like, if you cross her, it's like you're lucky to have even been given a chance to cross her, right? Because that's how far her reputation goes. It's like if you're in her grasp, then you are hers. And so anyone who's trained under her is like, I do what you say. That's it. Yeah. And so somehow Davicus lucks out and she like takes his orders, right? Yeah, and he's like, one day she'll find out, and one day she's just gonna get me. But yeah, that's right now I'm lucky, because of tenure, because I'm old. That's what he was saying, right? And then he's like, oh man, she's nuts. Yeah, because she's nuts, she needs to tell everyone else. She's got to tell everyone to spread fear in the galaxy, because that's my job now. Because that's what Strock wants me to do. I spent 60 years in the Veil, the whole time being conditioned by the goddess of fear. What would happen? I think I would want to spread the word of Strock as soon as I left the Veil. That's what happened, Ted. You're Ted-panning me right now. We are connected. Do you hear the words? I love this. Water time, though. Water time. Okay. Getting back to the Shield Maiden just in a moment. So now there's like a lot. Like this entire fleet went through, okay, and it came back out, and then you're getting mutations like dread terrors. Here, let's just switch this. Okay, we're pausing the Shield Maiden. We're going into like some other context here. Oh, you can fix it from your side? Awesome. A little bit, at least. Okay, no. That's great. That's great. That's why you have all of these grotesque permutations of warriors, right? Like that's why they exist at all. Because they are also conditioned by Strock, because they went beyond the Veil. There's a lot of soldiers and warriors here. There's a lot of experience in the Vanguard. What's the Vanguard, Dave? Well, it's where the Veil Touch come from once upon a time. Okay, it's like, think of Starfleet from Star Trek because of space explorers, but don't think of that because that's not what it is. I just did the, oh, did you do this? You're guilty of this. Says, oh, no, objection. Okay, stricken. But you heard it anyway. It's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those. Because when you explore space in a sci-fi world, what's the most popular IP there? Pretty sure it's Star Trek. Space exploration, right? Like what's another one? I can't think of one off the top of my head that is as big. No, right? Shout out to Valbjorn, who's on the other side of the Stein. Okay, yes, we're talking about Veil Touch. We're talking about all this stuff, going beyond the Veil, okay? Laying siege upon the Vanguard on Rohollanth Prime. That's their home world. And, yeah, Davicus doesn't like them very much. Yeah, kind of angry. Kind of like, gotta destroy, I gotta take out the pillars, okay? Like what's his face? Dude with long hair who had strength, and then, like, they cut his hair, and then his strength came back. Samson. Yeah, Samson. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, just like that's a blast from the past, right? So, yeah, depending on the world in which we live, ancient past or present past. Proper past, either way, it's a proper past. Anyway, yeah, big attack. Now, he didn't fully succeed, or did he? Yeah, that part hasn't been written yet. That part hasn't been written yet. That story specifically hasn't been written. The comic was released. Thank you, by the way, Algerathan, for mentioning the fact that there was a comic and a video of it. That is the very first one that was like released, and that's okay. Here it is. Here's Asalia. Let's go beyond the Veil, and then let's see what happens. And then Davicus is now a changed man from the other side, and Lady Maxima once again is featured in that video. And now we're back here to the Shield Maidens. Now, Sophie, the Gorkog, the Flesh Eater, the Gork Dog, okay, who was featured in that video comic, is a Gorkog. And also there was Namari Infantry. Finn. Yeah, Finn is the Dwarven, is the Amari character featured in the first video as well. And so there is a connection here. All of these factions exist at the same time. in this timeline, and they are interacting with each other. And Fire Drake, are you still with us, Fire Drake? Yes, you are. Back in time. Cool. You know what I love? I haven't thought of Fire Drake in like 30 minutes at least, right? And the moment I think of Fire Drake, 3 comments ago, are you kidding? Come on. I love it. Okay, you guys are in the Eye of Terror right now. We're going for a ride, and it's a lot of fun. And we got to drink more water because it's fun and good for us.
The screens. Like just put the mini on the other side.
Yes, please do. Yeah, that's much better. It's very good looking. Kit Bash Carnage, how are we all, Jen? These models are amazing. Boat is a boat, but behind the veil could be anything. It could be a boat. It could even be a boat. Could even be a boat. Here, let's do this. Let's discover this together, okay? Here it is. You want to... I got a story for you, Ted. You want to hear it? Okay, here's... I'm going to do all 3. Let's do all 3 factions represented. I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah. So here it is. Aspects and gods. Are you ready for it? Ready for it? Ready for it? Okay. All right. You're going to tell Elise what? What are you telling? Oh, no, don't. I know what Sean's doing right now. He's making things happen by making things happen. He's going beyond the veil and looking for a, what do you call it? What did the guy say? It could be a box. It is a box. Was it a box that he said? Boat. Oh, man, it was a boat in a box.
A boat is a boat. Behind the veil could be anything. It could even be a boat.
All right. Thousands of years ago. Sean's messing me up. Okay, Ted, this isn't fair. I feel like I can picture him smiling right now. I can picture his eyebrows moving up and down and his eyes smiling at me. Not fair. He's making me smile. Distract me from reading this lore that I want to share, which is the reason why I'm showing you the 3 miniatures. Okay, Ravaged Star lore. Here we go. Diving in. Thousands of years ago, Navir, the god of wrath, and Strock, the goddess of fear, killed the other 6 gods and waged war on Rohal. Okay, so let's dissect that for a second there. The other gods? Well, how many other gods are there? There's 6 other gods because there's 8 in total. I'm cheating now. I'm letting you know it's not. Yeah, that's right. Okay. But just so you know. Strock was eventually lured to Asalia and imprisoned there. Right? That's when Davicus went. Okay, went beyond the veil with the veil touch, and they unlocked, and so, yeah, that's where we are. While Navir, okay, the god of wrath who made the Gorog, realizing he was in genuine danger, retreated to plot his next move. So that just goes to show how strong Strock is, because when there's no longer fear that exists in the galaxy, what happens to the galaxy? There's no fear of any kind now. All creatures, all beings. What is it like? It's boring. I mean, disputably, you know, not to get too out in the cosmos about this, but we are in a galaxy talking about Strock, the goddess of fear. So I think we're appropriately continuing the conversation by asking this question. I think that it wouldn't work. That's just me. Without fear in a galaxy, like, leave a comment. Can you pull up the comments in the chat?
Yeah, I just didn't want you to get distracted when you were reading more.
What do you think what do you think the galaxy? What does exist? How's it like without fear? I want to know what you think, okay? Because this is what I think would happen. It would be like, the reason why I'm alive is because I'm afraid. So now that I'm no longer afraid, right? Because it's like the anxiety and the fear of being eaten by a lion, which like keeps you alive, right? So I'm afraid. So I'm alive because I know where to run to so as to not die, right? So when you take that away, it's like, I'm no longer afraid. Does that mean the lion still eats me?
Is the lion fearful
Is the lion fearful of being hungry? Right? So is a lion ever fearful of being hungry? Is the next question. The lion is the king of the jungle. Does a lion ever have to worry about food? Right? Okay. All right. Back to the ambassador. Can I have an ambassador? I just want to show it. There would be no innovation without fear, says Fire Drake. Ooh, I love this. I love this. Back to the ambassador. Oh, it's only big enough to support the leg. I love it. Galaxy full of orcs. Right?
That's how far we have to zoom out.
That's cool.
For the ambassador.
That's cool. He's big. He's big. He needs a lot of room to show off. I think that's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, we can have the Stein in the background. But okay. A few anime explored what happens when you have no fear, says Froz001. Which, have you seen those? No?
No, the only anime I ever watched was Gundam Wing.
Gundam Wing was the only anime you ever watched?
Well, that and like Dragon Ball.
In Dragon Ball, yeah. Yeah, of course.
Whatever
Yeah.
was on
Sailor Moon? Didn't you see Sailor Moon on Saturday mornings?
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you watch Sailor Moon? That's the other question.
Yeah, there was a girl in my elementary school class that loved it, so I watched it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I never got into Sailor Moon. Power Rangers, yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Actually. Right. Green Ranger? Which Ranger were you?
Yeah, green and white.
Were you green? Yeah.
I wanted the flute dagger.
You wanted the flute dagger? Awesome. I love it. Well, I was the Red Ranger. I always liked that guy the best. Courage and valor. Yeah, that just feels like that's the one to go for. Sleepy Godzilla coffee. Lots of chilling, lots of wargaming. Sounds fun. Yeah, I think that I would agree. Oh, wait. Hold on. A galaxy without fear equals lots of chilling, lots of wargaming. Sounds fun. Right? Is that the answer to the question? Robot showing toes. I think it would be incredibly dangerous, but also, like, very joyful. You'd be able to follow passion without limits. So is fear limiting then, right? That begs to ask that question.
Yeah, potentially, but my counter to that would be, how would you know the sweet taste of victory if you weren't fearful of failure?
How would you know what courage feels like if there was no fear?
That's right.
Yeah. So it's accurate to say that once Strock was released back into the galaxy, courage made her way home. Yeah. So yeah, and I think we can accredit that line to Sean saying what Sean said, because that's exactly what happens, right? The Amari are courageous, so they have to be because they're fighting. You know, it'd be funny. It'd be funny if, like, the moment Strock was released is actually when the Amari were able to stave off the Gorog because courage. Yeah, they gained courage because the galaxy gained courage. Courage can't exist without fear. Oh wait, courage can't exist with fear gone. I agree. Use the old Eldar as examples of what happened when there's no fear. I don't want to think about that. Well, we are in the Eye of Terror. I mean, no things. Okay, all right. Awesome. Hey, can we bump up the ISO on the camera? Oh, you already did. Okay, cool. I'm a bit behind in the thing. Yeah.
There's also a very minuscule delay between you, stream, and then back.
Oh,
chat.
that's true, actually, yeah. Fear of loss is the only valid fear for me. To each is own no judgment. The fear of loss is the only valid fear. Interesting. So I think I interpret that as, and let me know if you think the same, I interpret that as valid fear, meaning if one feels it, it's understandable. Whereas if one feels other types of fear, they are not understandable, therefore not valid. I don't know what it's like to be afraid of an Amari because I'm a Gorog, and to me, Amari is food, right? Yeah. So if that's what you mean by it, then that's an interesting thought. If not,
I didn't fear loss until I lost.
you didn't fear loss until you lost. Until you felt the pain of loss. And then the fear crept in.
Because
what if it happens again? Because that'll equal fear because you already know pain. That'll equal pain because you already know. So that means pain is also feared. And that's why Lady Maxima is amazing because she inflicts pain like no other. Yeah, because she... Oh, yeah. Big time. They felt it big time. Yeah. But anyway, the Amari, they're very courageous. I would say, actually, they're the most courageous out of the factions. Most courageous, hands down. The Amari are. Only true fear is what we run out of beer and food, mostly beer. Okay. Water. Every time I hear that word, I'm going to counter it with water. Yeah, because life choices. Because we know what pain feels like. Right? Tying gods directly to emotion is really fun narratively. It's sort of the inverse of Inside Out from Pixar. Ooh. Yeah. By the way, those movies, awesome. I love those movies. I watched the latest one. Yep, Inside Out 2. Well, I would agree with that if you added only one word. Good movies.
I don't know. I like a bit of schlock.
But when you say I like a bit of schlock, which is a word that I'm now learning for the first time.
B-movies.
B-movies. Sometimes B-movies are good because they're good to experience. Yep. And so good is relative. So if no matter how expensive a movie is to make, good or not good is completely relative to. Now we're off to movies, and now we're getting away from the ambassador here. We should be talking about the ambassador, right? Yeah. And the kind of good movie he would be in, he would be negotiating for sure. By the way, when Matt named this hammer the negotiator, and people picked it up in the battle reports, it's like, oh, the negotiator, negotiations failed. Oh, that's hilarious. Which was a brilliant name for it. I immediately thought of Fifth Element, which brought me back to, good times as a teenager.
Perfect example of a bad movie that's good.
A perfect example of a bad movie that's good? The timing.
I watched it last week.
Did you watch it last week?
I did, yeah. I watched it in 4K.
Uh-huh.
And the resolution, there's stuff that's in the background, there's stuff that's in scene, and yeah.
Yeah, that you didn't pick up the first time? Yeah. Pain is weakness leaving the body. Isn't that David Goggins?
I don't know. I heard that for 4 years straight. So
You've heard it for 4 years straight? Oh, that's so good. Yeah, so good. So is gas. Gas is weakness leaving the body? Or gas is pain leaving the body?
The answer to both of your questions, yes.
Yeah, answers both and both, yeah. Anybody else want to negotiate? I love that scene in the movie. It's so silly, but so awesome, right? That is that movie. Gary Oldman. Remember Gary Oldman in that movie? We're talking about The Fifth Element. Yeah. The Fifth Element 2, The Negotiator. Awesome. The whole thing is just that. He's going around looking for Corbin Dallas, and he's got to negotiate his way through that, and then eventually he finds him. And what does he do? Well, obviously the negotiations failed. Obviously. That's how that story ends. Yes. Let's see. Tom, let's see. What was the original thing here? Tyranids Gorog are not evil. They just see open buffet. I mean, yes! Now it's different with it's a little bit different with the Gorkog here. Actually, let's change up the narrative just for a bit. We'll get back to the Shield Maidens once upon a time, because the story of the aspects and the gods of the galaxy in which Ravaged Star finds itself is soon to be revealed. Because this here is a pacifier, and it has an Agedon underneath his boot. Gas leaving the body is pain inflicted on others. Oh, now it travels and it spreads. Now, it just like the fear of Strock spreads in the galaxy. It spread so far, even this pacifier knows who Strock is. Yeah, why? Because they fought the Veil Touched. Uh-huh. That's right. I quote that movie almost daily with the wife. Please, please help. Help, please. I see. I just hear Chris Tucker going, Corbin. Yes. Oh, so good. Corbin, my man. Oh, it's such a good movie. 51 in September. Oh, we're back to that. Do Gorkog feel fear? The answer is yes. And do you know why? Because they're not mindless bugs. They're as beings. They're a species like any other, like humans. Right? Yeah, thousands of years of evolution. Because that's Navir's fault. He's like, all right, I want this from this, and I want this from this, and I want this. And so they're a soup, right? Yeah, they're a soup. So, of course, they feel everything we feel. In some cases, even more. Yeah, so when Sophie was killed by Davicus, yeah, that made her sad, right? Well, when I say her, it's one of the salvagers was sad because she called out Sophie. Shout out to Bev Standing, by the way, for doing the voiceover for that character. Yeah, epic work. Absolutely epic. Every time you take something out of the microwave, chicken good. Chicken good. Oh, this ambassador is your best mini. Seriously, just beautiful. Now, if you're talking about this pacifier, right? Okay, let's go to a pacifier. We'll get back to the gods and aspects. You know, let's zoom in a little bit. Who's going to get it first? Who's going to get the lore first? Looking for it. Scrolling on my phone. Pacifier. Why am I doing this when I should just search for it? And then it'll come up automatically. Oh, here it is. I got it. All right, here we go. You ready? No, it's fine. I think the model is cool. The focus might need to change.
It's the sword.
Oh, is the sword messing it up? Is it on autofocus? Is that why? Okay.
Continuous auto. So that's why, as the sword picks it, it's grabbing the tip.
Okay, cool. While the pilots of the Diplomat and Ambassador squabble over kill stats, they all fall silent when an IWD pacifier walks by. With 4 arms, shoulder-mounted rockets, and 2 incredibly large swords, the pacifier is an easy answer to whatever needs to die. Unlike the Diplomat and the Ambassador, the pilots of the pacifier are surgically bound to their mechs, each a hero, war herald, or champion of the Amari, cut down but unwilling to give up the fight. Wow, right? Dude, these are cool. I love these.
It's my
Favorite model. Wow, that's high praise, man.
What's your favorite model in the entire collection?
Tyrek on Breacher. Lord Tyrek on Breacher is absolutely badass. 1000%. I see that and I'm like, I want to play. I don't care what game it is. I don't even know what this is. The answer is yes. Yeah, so, and you know what's killing me right now? It's at home on the shelf. It's at home on the shelf. So it's like, I see those eyes. You're an amazing human, by the way. This whole thing wouldn't be possible without Ted. Ted's making this smooth, by the way. Thank you, Ted. Love for Ted. Water, cheers. Okay. Diplomat. That's what we're looking at right now. I'm going to move this back. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's on autofocus, yeah?
Yeah,
Awesome. So that helps out big time. Okay. Younger sibling to the ambassador, the IWD diplomat, is no slouch when it comes to firepower. Both are piloted mechs, and something of a rivalry has developed between diplomat pilots and the much fewer ambassador pilots. While the diplomat may not have a massive hammer, it supports multiple arm attachments, allowing the mech's armament to be catered to the current mission objectives. The diplomat is also faster than its older brother, able to achieve a steady trot without a loss in stability. Yeah, so we got... So you know what would be cool? If there was a mech game, right? Like an Amari... You know how like Gorka Morka exists for... in 40K universe? It'd be cool if there was like this like rivalry mech game that existed within Ravaged Star, where you could just, you know, it's pilots. You know, it's all ego contest. It's all like, hey, no, I got this upgrade. No, I could do this. And can yours do this? And like, that's the whole game. Is that your dream? That's my dream, Dave. Don't say that to me with those Ted Pan eyes, because I'm going to move and do things. Okay? And I don't know where I'm going, and you look like you're going to follow me no matter what. So stop with that expression, because you're going to tempt me to try to make this happen, because it sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I want to play a game like in like a game where you like just add stuff at the beginning, like you build your mech, right? Like, oh, here's this many points for this many cool upgrades, but like a portion of it's random, right? So, yeah,
It's like a fast and dirty battle tech.
a fast and dirty battle tech.
Like game setup is 25 minutes to half.
Yeah, 25 minutes to half-hour games, right? Where it's like you can play with your 10-year-old, and you're both equally like just duking it out. So much fun, so much good. So I gotta know, you guys, would you want to play a game like this? Right? If I said, hey, do you want to play? I don't want to. Do you want to play Negotiations Failed? That's the name. Yeah, it's a long name. That should actually be the subtitle. It should be like one word and then Negotiations Failed. Mech Mayhem. Amari Mayhem. Right? Because it's specific to the Amari, because it's only those pilots that battle each other. Yeah, but Mayhem is like made big. So when you look at it, it's like, do you play Mayhem? And you know you're talking about Amari Mayhem. Yeah. It's got to be one of those. You got to come up with a word like that just becomes the word, right? It's like calling a Flesh Seeker a Gork dog. They're all doggies. Yeah, when I see them, you know, I think of Ruby at home, my golden doodle. So that's what I think of when I see the Gork dogs.
We've got a question in chat.
Yeah.
Saying, asking as well, are the Amari Wave 1 or Wave 2?
Okay.
So once the Pledge Manager closes tonight, do we lose access to the Amari only boxes?
Okay, so I'll repeat that so everyone can hear. Draco's Dragoon says, sorry, but my friend is asking as well, are the Amari Wave 1 or Wave 2? So once the Pledge Manager closes tonight, what do we lose access to the Amari only boxes? Okay, that's a good question, because the Amari only boxes are comprised of all of the Amari miniatures that exist in the range. However, Wave 1 miniatures include 2-player starter sets. So you get Amari in 2 of the 2-player starter sets. That is actually something I don't know the answer to, and the reason why is because we're talking about separate products. And when it comes to that, I want to make sure I give you accurate information. So if we can text Matt that question, he would actually, he would definitely know that. All right. I want to build one of these like a Gundam. Yes, I want to see a conversion of one of these as a Gundam. I want to see. Okay, you know, we have Diplomat here, and let's. You guys want to hear a little bit about the ambassador and the lore in which is the ambassador? I think that's pretty sweet. Wow, you gotta. The autofocus works like a charm. I love it. All right. Where do we go? Here it is. Okay. It is said that when the IWD revealed the ambassador to General Tarkon, okay, new character mentioned. Who's General Tarkon? We'll find out in a minute. It was the first time he had smiled since the aftermath of Ankar. Why would it be the first time he smiles after Ankar? Perhaps there was a siege on Ankar. And what happened on the siege when the Gorog were fighting the Amari? This story is soon to be revealed. But back to the ambassador. Standing taller than any other mech in the EOW, which is Engineers of War, the ambassador is capable of inflicting an incredible amount of destruction upon the Amari's enemies. It was designed and built as the answer to the Gorog Razor Worm, an escalation in R&D design that replaced the previous era when the division aimed to create smaller, more agile mechs and vehicles. So, two ways in which we're going to go. Do we want to find out more about General Tarkon or the Razor Worm? Because both are mentioned here. And so if this ambassador was made as an answer to the Razor Worm, that Razor Worm must have been like big trouble for them. So are we going to the Razor Worm? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Razor Worm. I think it is. McFarlane Ravaged Star collab. Oh my goodness. Don't tease me with those heavenly words. Okay, here we go. Razor Worm it is. As long as McFarlane does them in PVC plastic, you'll be happy? Actually.
Those plastic on the balls are flimsy. It's like rubbery.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh. You think they're hard to paint?
Well, once you get into it, it's fine. But initially,
once you get into it, it's fine. But once you get into it,
they bend, they move around.
Oh, they bend and move around, so the paint can come off. Yeah. I see. All right, so better. So it wouldn't not better, but different. It would need to be different material. Right. I got you. Okay, that's what you're saying. Search. Does it come up here? Can you search when you're opening it up on your phone? Find and replace. Yes, that's what it is. Not going to replace, but I'm going to find. So we're looking for Razor Worm. Razor Worm. No, don't just spontaneously close app on phone. So we will interrupt this broadcast with I'm texting my wife, and I'm thinking of you. All right, and now we're back to the show. Okay, Gorog Razor Worm. Thank you, Ted. Deep underground in the wastelands of Ankar and Gorog 5 lurk the massive creatures known as razor worms. Much like the dragons of legend, dragons exist. Dragons exist in Ravaged Star. A razor worm is immensely powerful, and its presence on the battlefield or underneath it spells certain doom for their enemies of the Gorog. Its multiple maws and countless razor-sharp spikes allow it to cut through both subterranean rock and celestial armor with ease, making quick work of both men and their machines of war. Celestial. We're going to need a definition on that one. That's soon to come, okay? Because that's a question. Right, and so this is what I mean, Fire Drake. When I'm saying, do you what kind of level of involvement do you want here? Because lore is one of those awesome things where you can really have a lot of fun with it, and especially as a community, bouncing ideas around, getting back and forth, and then settling on some really cool concepts that are pillars of this galaxy, and then fleshing out individual stories. Super cool. Like the fact that you were mentioning that you're looking at Delia Gray's, was it? Or EMR. It was EMR, the character of EMR, who's one of the partnering supporters of the spreading of the word of fear. That was a weird way of saying it. Works with Nakar and Kel, right? So that was one of the characters. EMR. Okay, here we go. Like all the heralds of Struck, EMR was taught magic by the goddess of fear herself. Well, that's cool. While Pulsa Previs endured physical torture at the hands of Nikaron Kel. Wow, this dude, man. Nikaron Kel. You got to read what this guy's all about. Ija's conversion was far more psychological. Every night she was spared by Kel's blade, and any infraction she committed was taken out of the flesh of the screaming Pulsa. Crazy. The guilt was too much. And eventually she could only rationalize the events by not only hating Pulsa, but by believing she deserved every atrocity inflicted upon her. Whoa. That's crazy. That's crazy, Ted. Okay, I want to see Pulsa's perspective. Okay, so hold on one second. Let's get those miniatures and show exactly who we're talking about. They are in this box. Heralds of Struck. You could also just pull it up on the GameFound page if you can't find them, because I think that's interesting. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ever notice a Razor Room has little arms? Like a T-Rex, perhaps? Can you move the camera up to... What's in the mug, Dave? Coffee, water? It is water, because we are keeping hydrated. The heralds of Struck. Bugs were made for squishing. Sorry, my dyslexia is on point tonight. Okay, so happy to see this work as much eyes as it has. Such amazing work. Kitback Carnage, thank you. Woo, go Krog! When I think of how Amari should sound, only voice comes to mind is Nick Offerman.
I'm going to destroy all the Garkog. This is why.
All the Garkog. And this is why. Okay. That's going back to the characters here. Nakar and Kel. And the can we go back to the lore for a second there? Yeah. So Pulsa Pravice. When Lady Maxima slaughtered the men on Olmios 4, Nikaron Kel chose 2 women to serve as heralds with him in Strock's burgeoning church, Iamar and Pulsa Pravice. Although Maxima broke these women, as she did the rest of the Domineering, remember what I was talking about Maxima? Lady Maxima was brutal. Kel would give them special instruction in the evenings. However, to foster animosity between the women that he could redirect later, he took to mutilating Pulsa, scalping her head and scarring most of her body, all while Ia was forced to watch. That is brutal. Okay, yeah, wow. Crazy. So this is not okay. Do we want to read Nakar and Kel's? Oh man, we do. Okay. I mean, is this too graphic? Is this too like this dude is bad. This is a bad dude. I don't know if we want to find out about this guy.
His write-up's not as bad as the last one. We're good.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here we go. With the promise of finally being free, one of Strock's primary goals was to reinstate the church that once worshipped her, and she found a willing high priest in Nakaran Kel, the former communications officer for the Everrain. Kel long sought for a higher purpose than that of the Vanguard simply couldn't give him. While Dabicus, Maxima, and others are tasked with spreading fear in Strock's name, it is Kel's job to give that name the potency it has lost over the centuries. Wow. Okay. All right, that's it, man. Seems like a guy's Fire Drake 18. Seems like that guy is misunderstood.
I think we need to bring the mood up a little bit. That was dark. Talk about scalping ladies and things like that.
Yeah, that's true. It's pretty brutal, man. Yeah. Okay, yeah, time for a giveaway. This is a giveaway. Okay, man, this dude is horrible. There you go. You know what, Fire Drake? Okay, as the lore master now. Okay, so whenever I see Fire Drake, I'm just gonna say the word lore master, because that's now the association I have with Fire Drake 18 is lore master. I'm gonna have to ask, like, those backstories on those characters, man. You tell me. What are your thoughts on all that? Misunderstood in a Ted Bundy kind of way. What? Wow, that's crazy. Not gonna lie, Ted. This just might be the best box I've seen so far, out of the bunch. Like, wow. Okay, like, oh my goodness. Now, so the reason why it's
yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, so here.
Yeah.
Here.
No, you know what? I don't even want to see it.
Don't hate me. Don't hate me. I'm showing Ted the mini, like.
It's okay. I work here.
The one that is one of the ones that's included in this mystery box. Okay, which we're doing a giveaway right now, just so you guys know. Okay, yeah. So.
Yeah, I want that.
Why don't we just like put this on the shelf and not give this one away? I think that's a silly idea.
No, we said we'd give 10 away.
Did we say that though? Who said that? Who wrote that?
Let me show you.
Who wrote that?
Literally. Oh, it says it on the other one.
Says it on the thumbnail. Who made that thumbnail? Who made that choice? Okay, all right. Got a berry. With Fire Drake, if dragons didn't exist before, they have to now. Exactly, right? But we know that they do exist, which is the best part, because they already did exist. Jesus, in a different perspective, fear of new things and discoveries is what caused the Dark Ages. We are still suffering from the fear of few. Ooh, I love it. See, that's why I love discussion. We're jumping in here. We're jumping in here. Ted, I think in video creation, that's where my thoughts come in. If it's like not included in a video, it's like everything's a video. Life is a video. That's how I think about things. So what I'm thinking right now, you know the series I'm thinking about now, Ted? Lore discussions of Ravaged Star. Just like, okay, here's a lore blurb. Now we open the discussion. Unpack that box. You get me back on track. Thank you so much. Okay, let's do this. Okay, here's the word you got to put in the chat if you want to potentially win this mystery box. 1, 2. I will say this. This is the only hint I'll say about this mystery box, okay? You know nothing about the fact that there are 3 factions represented in this box. You know nothing. Everything's a mystery, okay? No one said a word about the mystery in this box, okay? No mention of the 3 factions in this box. So, anyway, type the word 3 factions in box. And that's what this is. A box, yes. Tacos for the taco god. The box must go on. No lore master. I'm just trying to hone my writing with Ravaged Star is very interesting, says Fire Drake. See, now the fact that he said no lore master and Fire Drake is his username, he literally put a comment that had the words lore master in it. So I can't control what other people say. Fire Drake lore master is just lore, right? And did I see Ravaged Star lore in the sentence that he?
Home is writing, and Ravaged Star is very interesting.
Yeah, awesome. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think we should let the Fire Drake unleash some fire in that realm of an idea. What do you guys think? Okay, like that's just me. And let's do this back to back. Let's do this back to back. Okay, so it's gonna be like, okay, 3 factions in the box, and the second giveaway, which we'll do immediately because we're changing things up. I think it's just gonna have to be Fire Drake. Okay, that's the keyword for the next one. Okay. Philip Stalkner. No, Stalniker. Congratulations. That's fun. Thank you, Ted. Awesome. That's the next one. So the winner of this one is psychological. Nope, not psychological. It's Philip. Stolniker. Paper. Note to include, but protected by Stein. All right, where are we? This is a note. This Philip. Thank you, Ted. Guys, Ted's awesome, man. I just gotta say, okay? Without Ted, we aren't TEDx'd. All right, so here, let's have. Okay, let's put this back up for just a second because I'm gonna put this paper here.
Yeah, perfect.
Just blocks it all. You ready? Okay, for the next one, Fire Drake. I love it, you guys. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Brian. Winningham. The Fire Drake has breathed, and now the box is opened. Oh, I can't wait! I can't wait. You gotta send me. You gotta just take a picture. I want to see the look on your face when you see. No, right? That's like it's getting out of hand.
That's not fair.
It's getting out of hand. There's still 5 more. Yeah. Did you put did Matt put them in here in a specific order? Sure he didn't. No.
I loaded up that box. I didn't see what was in it.
You loaded up that box,
Yep.
and you did not see. So this is all like fate.
Yeah.
By the way, that's another god in the universe of Ravaged Star. Yeah, courage is fate. Those are 2 more. Okay, there's other ones.
Who was the winner of the Fire Drake box?
Brian Winningham. Congratulations on winning this. This is awesome. I'm going to write you a note here, and the negotiator is going to block the message, okay? what's the one dude called where he's got the things and he can do the other things? It's a character in the game. Because I just got this idea of like a message to send to Brian, and so I just thought it'd be cool if his like. Oh yes, I remember. You coming over here reminded me. Thank you. Making the spelling mistakes all day long, guys. Ridiculous.
Poor Fire Drake.
Why?
He said to use my name and I still lost.
Now that he says it that way, it's like, yeah, oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Whoops.
Well, no. This is actually what I didn't want to say anything yet, but Fire Drake had to go and like burn that building with all the breath that was breathed. So now I gotta say the thing that I was planning for that. So, hands up in the air. What are we gonna do? So this is what I think we should do. Okay. First off, we should remind people that why we're here and what we're doing right now and why you're tuning into this negotiator wielding ambassador. We're here to celebrate the fact that Ravaged Star is a thing, and you and we all are making it happen. So that's really what it's all about. We're hanging out tonight. We're getting all Canadian on you. We're hanging out there, eh, bud? Yeah. Come on over, join the party, eh? But sorry for the traffic, for the inconvenience there. Gaz, he's always chirping me about this, right? He's like, "Oh, you Canadians. Yeah, that's what he says to me because he's now met a bunch of us. So it's like, you Canadians are just like, you say all this stuff to cushion your potential, and he's going on with this over wordage of something super simple. And he's like saying that is what the Canadians do, which I love because now he speaks Canadian because obviously, he understands what we're saying. So it's wonderful. Wearing a shirt, by the way. See this? Yeah. He's part of the Reaper crew, and he invited me. I'm like, how can I say no to that? So I'm going to do it too. We're drinking water. Yes, there's links in places to get your pledges completed. What are your pledges? Well, your pledges for Ravaged Star, the tabletop miniature war game, and for the miniatures, for all three factions of this game. This is a wonderful experience that kind of surreal. Got to be honest. The years of support that many of you have had over all this time that we've been making battle reports and making videos and just being a part of the fun that exists, whether it's here in person or online or at events. It's a lot of time spent. Like you ever look at a YouTube video and you see watch time and it's like, wow, that's insane, right? It blows my mind. Like the numbers get too big for it to be fully I went to a Blue Jays game and I saw 42,000 people in real life, right? I saw how big that was. What does 1 million people look like in real life?
SAR stock 2002.
SAR stock 2002.
Yeah, like when they had the big benefit concert at the airfield in Toronto.
Okay.
2002 for SARS.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones, AC/DC played.
Over
1
1 million people.
million people. That's insane.
I was 14, 15.
Okay, yeah.
And it was incomprehensible.
In sea of people, incomprehensible. Yeah, it would be. Wow. It looked like in every direction people.
Yeah.
Is that how it was?
Like the ground was moving. Like that. Like when you see the overhead aerial, like helicopter shots, because there weren't really drones back then.
Right.
22 years.
There weren't drones back then. No helicopter aerial shots.
Just writhing, wriggling ground.
Writhing, wriggling ground, because that's what it would look like. Yeah, and like it like equals one body, right? Yeah, cells in a body, nuts. And that's what 1 million people look like. Yeah, exactly, right? Just tiny little crazy. Anyway, okay, back to Fire Drake and what we're doing. So what I was thinking is, you know, Fire Drake wrote a story, and I think it'd be cool to share some of it. So, but I got to get a yes here because I think it's cool, and I want to share it. And the thing is, wrote it and posted it. Now it's online. So I guess that's what that means, right? It's like I'm just reading something online. What do you say, man? The ground is on fire from your breath. Is it time to read Scavengers? Is it time to read that story? I'm asking you. Okay? By Fire Drake 18. I think this is a celebration of fun. Are we doing it? I'll have to scroll through it. Okay, yeah, perfect. I think it's actually best if we provide a link for people to read it themselves and for me to give like thoughts on it. Yeah, I don't want to actually read the whole thing because it's I won't do it justice because you want to immerse yourself in that story. Let it breathe, take it in. Exactly. It's like reading a Black Library novel. You want to like get into it. And so you don't want to just like have some crazy dude just going back and forth on what he's trying to do, but he can't concentrate long enough to actually read the story. And that's exactly what would happen. So, but we can talk about the story. Do it. Okay. Psychological says do it. Mr. Nutty 007. Do it. Too bad this isn't a world without fear, says Fire Drake 18. Yeah, it's time, says Soki. Give us a teaser. Read small part of it. You know what? That's a good idea. I vote for that. I vote for the at least the first paragraph. What do you say?
So formal. I can't help
Hey, what is this? What is this? This is one of those, right? Are you doing a? You're doing a knife hand. Before he reads that, he needs to know. Oh, thank goodness. Wait, too bad this isn't a robot fear. Give us a teaser. Oh, thank goodness. Pledges will open back up later, right? Wave 2 pledges? Yes, Wave 2 pledges. But Wave 1 miniatures will not be available when Wave 2 reopens. We need to put final numbers in the factory, and we can't reopen. So it's, yeah, this is important that if you wanted specific models, that you get them before it closes. Okay. Let's see. It's better if I read it from my phone, actually. Yes, I'm cool with that. Fantastic. All right, Fire Drake 18. Super dope of you. Okay, awesome. All right, first paragraph. Let's see what we got. Captain James Harper stood in the control deck of the Vanguard ship Wayfarer, a vessel whose purpose surpassed mere cosmic exploration. Designated as relic hunters, Harper's crew embarked on a mission to gather and scavenge remnants of the Amari, a race veiled in technological mystique. The ship had appeared on their sensors hours before and was designated adrift. However, Captain Harper was a seasoned scavenger, not to lead headfirst into the unknown. As the bridge crew performed their checks, he became lost in thought as the hum of the machinery played a lullaby that directed his attention elsewhere. Ted, should I keep going? Because that ends in a ... right? And it's like, that's a teaser, man. Okay, Ted just said I want to hear the next paragraph. If you as in you, echo Ted, then let me know. And also Fire Drake, burn, baby, burn. Burn away. Burn your comment in. Hi, Dave. On my channel, I painted a Galaxy Tyrannid. I would really appreciate it if you had a look at it. Garden of War. Well, now that has been Roddenbergendied. So I think it's now part of the attention. I'm just going to have to look at that. Because whenever people say, hey, Dave, I want you to look at my painted miniature, I look. Yeah. Just so you guys know, Ted's looking up exactly what this says. A Galaxy Tyrannid. Okay, as you're looking that up, I'm starting to get into Warhammer. Can you tell me some orc facts, please? Yes, I can, actually. Okay, you know what? We're gonna pause the Fire Drake story because we got to leave that on a cliffhanger. I think that's super cool. Wait, people are saying you echo now. Do as the people want. Oh yeah, this is what we needed. Do it. Yeah, continue, please. What? People are saying these things? Are you sure? We were about to go on a different path. We're about to talk about some orcs there because someone asked about orcs. So I got to know who wants what more because I could go in either direction here. So does the Fire Drake burn through the orcs and now it's we go back? Or do we see the dim light of the Fire Drake as it sleeps in the night because we're following the orcs? Where are we going, Ted? You're always partial to lore. Okay, so you want to go back? You want to hear more of that story? Okay, so we're going to go. But before we go, one more comment unlocks it, okay? And the comment is this. JetJake22, yo, I procrastinated on buying Gorog, but I want your help deciding massive monstrosities, winged hordes, or the box with the Null, the Horde Master. Null, the Horde Master is in Siege of Mankar, right? So that's Korvax, the Bone Crusher, who's in Winged Horrors. And then you got a lot of flying Flesh Scorchers. So I guess it depends on, first off, if you think it's all equally, we need to determine if what you think, you know what? Yeah. We're going to help you make this decision. We'll get back to that Fire Drake, and we're going to have this Razor Worm remind us that it can be our Fire Drake right now. Yeah, and we're talking about which box to choose. I think this is it. So Plasma and Fury support pack is the one that Null the Horde Master is in. That includes, so Null the Horde Master includes here. Let's put the game found up. Yeah, put it over me. Yeah. And there's a Null. So I think it would actually be really helpful if, I shared a little bit of lore on Null. But before we go to this, let's continue that Fire Drake story. Okay, so as the bridge crew performed their checks, he became lost in thought as the hum of the machinery played a lullaby that directed his attention elsewhere. His thoughts led him to the cosmic echoes, which bore traces of Lord Davicus and his legion, whose journey beyond the veil resulted in a transformation that defied conventional understanding. The Veil Touched, a manifestation of cosmic unknowns and terrors made real, cast a spectral shadow on the Vanguard's mission, leaving Captain Harper at the crossroads of exploration and astronomical enigma. Ted, I want to keep on reading. And I don't want to keep on asking. I just want to read more. That's the third and only time I'll ask, guys, because I just want to read the story. Because every time I stop, I'm like, it's painful to stop reading the story. So I just want to find out what happens here.
Yeah, I've already asked Fire Drake if you could read the whole story.
Okay.
Yeah. Can we just read the whole story?
Yeah. I just it's killing me that I'm not I'm just reading.
No, that's perfect.
Because here's the thing, right? It's a cool. It's already a cool story because I want to know what happens. That's any hallmark of a good story is you want to know what happens next.
Yeah,
you can't put it down, right? So it's okay, yes, yeah, I like this story so much that this is happening, but I am doing it right now and it's being shared. So it's just gonna get out there. So if you're okay with it getting out there, I need to know. And if you guys are okay with him being okay with it getting out there and me reading this, I need to know, and then I will read it. Keeping going, the story is Fire. Champions of the Amari, Siege of Ankar, Mechanical Mayhem would give me a lot of vehicles, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that would give you a lot of vehicles. Mechanical Mayhem, especially.
Fire Drake is replied back with that shocked emoji.
Shocked emoji.
Where it's like the blue forehead.
Blue forehead? Is that what that means? Now, is that shocked emoji normally good? I don't know. You don't know the context. Okay, so.
I need your words.
That's true. Emojis are emojis. Sometimes we just don't understand them, right? Give me the whole book, damn it! All right, beautiful piece of work. You did an amazing job. I'm already hooked to the story. The worst then after Pub says, no Lord drinks. Right. Yes, please. It's fine. It's my first story.
There you go. Yeah,
it's fine. It's my first story. All right. Awesome. Okay.
it's a shocked emoji. That's what it was. I'm shocked about the attention.
Shocked for the attention. Oh, okay. All right. It's a bit long. That's such a good anchor. Do you know why that's a good anchor? Because I'm expecting 4 hours of reading now. Okay. Oh, it's a little long. Okay. So if it's less than that, then okay, is it long? It's all relative here. Saying it's too long is only your feeling on it. I'm just gonna read and decide for myself. Okay. All right.
Keep you busy while I'm out of here.
You keep me busy while I'm out of here. Awesome. Okay, here it is. All right.
And besides, yeah, there's still 7 hours left, so
is what we're doing. Yes, we got time. This is what we're doing right now. I love it. Like, this is great. Like, the fact that you guys, especially those who have like been here since noon, nothing but love, right? Like, come on. Thank you, right? Yeah. Like, you're awesome. Facts. Accept them. So on with the story now. I won't get distracted anymore. Help me, Ted. If I get distracted, say, Dave, focus. Okay. Bulldozer. Okay, good. All right, I'm going to go back because I got to do this and re-engage. The Veil Touched, a manifestation of cosmic unknowns and terrors made real, casts a spectral shadow on the Vanguard's mission, leaving Captain Harper at the crossroads of exploration and astronomical enigma. The Amari was a race whose technological prowess surpassed comprehension and remained elusive in the annals of cosmic knowledge. Harper's assignment, a directive following the aftermath of Davakis's metamorphosis, carried the weight of unforeseen consequences and uncharted exploration. He knew the gravitas of the Vanguard's circumstances and the dire need for new technologies that would carry them for another day. As the Vanguard approached the Amari relic, Harper pondered the intricacies of cosmic history and the potential revelations hidden within the silent behemoth. The designation of his crew as Vanguard reflected a legacy passed down through the historic corridors, a mantle of responsibility in the quest for understanding, now more an omen of their salvation. Epic! Epic, man. Okay, all right, keep going. Harper's musings on the exploration resonated with the essence of intellectual curiosity about galactic. Okay, you got it. Okay, lights. Okay, where was I?
Galactic was the last word.
Harper's musings on the exploration resonated with the essence of intellectual curiosity about galactic mysteries. Those mysteries intrigued him, as well as caused him trepidation, because if the greatest of them all could fall, then what about him? He pushed the thoughts from his head and brought himself back to the moment. The atmosphere on the bridge impressed him as the crew moved about. It hummed with the unique composition of machinery, a harmonious blend of technology with human ingenuity. Prepare for extraction, Harper intoned, his voice a measured directive. The Vanguard, an emblem of human curiosity, ventured into the unknown with a calculated purpose, a bridge between the known and the undiscovered. In the cosmic void, the Wayfarer moved forward the Amari relic, perhaps once a manifestation of a great civilization, now silent, lost to cosmic winds. The crew, inheritors of a legacy marked by what some would call Lord Davakis's cosmic transfiguration, embarked on a journey into the heart of the unknown confines of an alien ship. Harper, an extra-mundane custodian of knowledge, steered his vessel toward the awaiting shadows. While the secrets of the Amari and the silent echoes of Lord Davakis's failure lay dormant in the cosmic realm of uncertainty, the Wayfarer docked without issue, finding a port that looked acceptable enough to receive them. The doors of their ship hissed open, and the crew entered with practiced precision that came with their years of experience and training. Captain James Harper surveyed the desolation that was once the heart of the Amari vessel, his gaze lingering on the twisted metal and the echoes of a once vibrant edification of a wondrous civilization, now reduced to a haunting silence. The hum of distant machinery was a somber sound of mourning, a requiem for a fallen crew. The scene that unfolded before them was one of profound destruction. The broken forms of Amari individuals sprawled across the space, their once vibrant existence now reduced to various states of ruin. The evidence of mortality was stark, with the floors and walls bearing witness to the aftermath, stained by the life fluids of the unfortunate crew. The archaeological integrity, no, the architectural integrity of the surroundings was marred by the scars of weapons fire, rendering the metallic surfaces irregular and torn. The disarray heightened the sense of dread and desperation, suggesting a final stand against an unknown adversary. As individuals trained in the art of mortality and the art of death-bringing, they found themselves compelled to suppress any emerging emotions. The imperative was clear: to remain focused on their task and the motivation that brought them to this odious scene. In the face of cosmic upheaval, a resolute determination to fulfill their duty eclipsed the visceral impact of the somber tableau. Ted just left the room. We're all alone together. So, Dave, I'm just going to take a break because now I'm distracted by a comment and Ted's not here. So, Dave, you'd be up to doing Ravaged Star audiobooks, yes? Opportunity for you to read cool Ravaged Star things for us to hear your awesome voice reading it. Win-win. That is so kind of you to say. That makes me feel very good about reading. I've always been self-conscious about reading because I feel like I'm not a good reader. So if you're saying this and you mean it and you're not just being like saying something, don't tempt me with a good time because I would really very much enjoy doing that. So only if you're serious will I be serious. Otherwise, it's a joke right now. On with the story, though. Actually, you know what? This is perfect timing because Ted left and I stopped. So just for his sake, because he's told me he wanted to know the story, I'm going to wait till he comes back. And he's back right now. I paused when you left. I didn't want you to miss it. Yeah. Which I just remembered in this moment right before you came back because I was distracted the immediate second you left and I read a comment. And you know what that comment was? It was, Dave, you should read Ravaged Star audiobooks with your nice sounding voice. And then automatically I'm like, what? You think I got a nice sounding voice? Oh man, that makes me feel good. But I don't think I have a nice sounding voice to read stories. I've always been self-conscious to read stories out loud because I feel like I'm not a fluid reader. I'm just reading. So,
that makes a good audiobook. It's natural in character.
So what you're saying is natural. Natural for me to stumble through my words? You're right. Yes. I can't even get back into the words. I'm so distracted. But yes, I would love for you to see it, hear it. So here we go. You guys are Dave can definitely do audiobooks. You have a nice voice. But what would the Davicus voice be? That's a good question. And Captain, you guys are being very kind here, okay? I mean, like, would it make sense for there to be like a Ravaged Star Spotify where it's just like audio stories? Like, that'd be so much fun to do, right? Especially reading like stories like this, right? People from the community submit stories and then like we read them and they're fun and captivating. That's the captivating thing here, guys. Okay. But if you're telling me you want me to read them because everything is like sounding good here, then I vote yes for that because it's fun. Cool. Now that you're back, Ted, I'm going to jump back in.
15 minutes.
You got 15 minutes. Okay. All right, cool. Let's see how far we get.
But keep going while I'm gone.
No.
The people, way more important than me. They want to hear the story.
They will hear this story. We all will. Okay. Where was I? Okay, no, I already read that. Yes, okay. Here we go. His motive was simple. Survival of the human race. Salvage, survive, replenish, a simple mantra he followed with every venture. Salvage, survive, replenish. Harper had led the vanguard through countless salvages, but this mission felt different. The allure of Amari technology was overshadowed by an ominous aura, a palpable sense of cosmic dread. Man, these veil touched. these, like, what the heck did Davicus do, man? He unleashed fear in the galaxy. This is what fear feels like. Like everything, like the story of Nakar and Kel and like the like torture. I was like, this is fear. That's all I feel afraid. They're not the good guys. No, they're not the good guys. They're the bad guys in the story. Okay, I'm telling you, man, Davicus is a bad guy. Okay? He's not a good guy anymore. He went in curious and came out bad. Like, yeah. It happens.
So casual and flippant.
It happens. It happens. All right. By the way, Fire Drake, this is absolutely awesome. Thank you for writing this. I'm going to jump back in. Here we go. Harper had led the Vanguard through countless salvages, but this mission felt different. An allure of Amari technology was overshadowed by an ominous aura, a palpable sense of cosmic dread. The whispered orders from High Command didn't convey the true gravity of the situation. The actions of the past had left their way of life in a precious lurch. However, the advancements in weapons and armor would see them prevail over their enemies. The Vanguard's engineer, Rebecca Simmons, new character, Rebecca Simmons, moved with... Oh, such a little kid. It's ridiculous. Rebecca Simmons moved with a quiet efficiency that masked a deep understanding of the ship's inner workings. She approached technology like an artist, each maneuver a stroke on the canvas of the ship. Harper had always admired her, not just for her not just for her technical prowess, but for the unspoken camaraderie that had developed between them over the years. Man, okay. Do you know what you're doing? Do you know what you're doing here, Fire Drake? I think Fire Drake knows exactly what Fire Drake is doing. The lore master, Fire Drake. Right? Lore map that every sentence now. It's the same. Captain, there appears to be no airborne pathogens and enough oxygen to function. However, the quality will be something to be desired. Captain Harper released the locking clamps on his helmet and took a breath. The air was unmistakably stale, like old mildew, but acceptable. Excellent. Save the air for when you need it. His crew removed their helmets and locked them into place around their hips and slinging their weapons onto their backs. The ship was massive, and he knew he had found something remarkably valuable, just sitting in the void of space. Okay, let's split up into 2 teams of 10. Alpha Squad will try to find engineering, and Beta will make its way to the bridge. I want to know if we can salvage this entire ship. If not, then we take everything of value. Rebecca, I will join you in Alpha. His voice boomed with the practice, experience, and authority of a true leader. I'll be sure to be on my best behavior, Captain. She mocked while giving him an ostentatious salute. Oh, I don't know why, but that reminded me of Deadpool because I just watched that movie. I'll be on my best behavior, Captain. Like, it's like, here's someone you can't control. Here's someone who's going to cause something later, and we're going to have to... She mocked while giving him an ostentatious salute. Captain Harker cracked a hard smile. Lieutenant, you may be one step closer to degreasing the couplings by yourself for the next month. Some of the crew chuckled at the exchange, as they knew that for most it would be a punishment, but for her it was a vacation. Another ornate salute from the lieutenant, and she prepared to lead them off into the abyss. Extras. I love it, man. This is so good.
I want this on all of them. I'd use my monthly token on it.
Okay, now let me ask you this question, okay? All right, I just have to know. If I'm going to read this, I'm not an audiobook reader. Like, I'm not Jonathan Keeble where it sounds like epic and amazing. And so it's like, that's like, so if I'm going to do it, it's going to be goofy, okay? It's going to be literally me reading and reacting to it. And so I think that's probably the only way that I'll do it. Yeah. Because I don't know how to.
Yeah, and Spotify.
Yeah, I'll just do it on Spotify. I just read stories.
React.
I'll read and react. That's it. That's what lore is. Can lore just be that? I want lore to be that. Do you guys want lore to be that? If so, then lore is that. On read and react lore. Okay? This is reading and reacting to lore right now. I'm gonna take water. This is
That's all filled up for you.
filled up and I didn't even notice until right now. Thank you, Ted. You're so awesome. I love it. I'm telling you, man, guys, without this, we wouldn't be TEDx'd. Okay? Serious, this is it. All right, here we go. With the show now over, the crew fell to their task immediately. Most of them had served with the captain for the better of 10 years, a few less than a year, but all respected and trusted and admired his leadership. As the crew scattered, scavenging for treasure amidst the wreckage, Harper's thoughts were consumed by a gnawing unease. There was a knot in his stomach, a premonition that transcended logic. He ran a gloved hand through his grizzled hair, the tension etched into the lines of his weathered face. He was concerned with the states of the bodies of the Amari. Some of them were burned, but an overwhelming majority were crushed and carried long gashes cut through their armor. In the vast reaches of the cosmic expanse, Alpha Squad pressed through the cavernous passageways of the Amari relic. Their footsteps echoed like distant whispers, resonating in the celestial silence. The colossal ship, suspended in the interstellar void, unraveled its cryptic secrets. Peculiar contrivances. Am I saying that word right? Contrivances? Peculiar contrivances adhered to the walls, remnants of an extraterrestrial civilization. Okay, we're describing them as an extraterrestrial civilization, which I think is actually pretty cool, because if you saw it for the first time, like, well, what else would you expect? It would have to be something unknown that's happening here, and not describable. So if we are the Vanguard, and we're describing this finding in our space exploration, this finding that Captain Harper is encountering, it's fascinating. This is exactly what we want to be doing. We are space explorers, and we are exploring the cosmos, and what we find, it's an endless sea of mysteries. What is this extraterrestrial race that has caused these types of gashes in the armor of the Samari? Something I've never seen before. Yeah, that'd be a question I had if I was a Star Trek Vanguard guy.
If I was, I don't know, one of those Vanguard guys.
Oh man. So anyway, all right, back to the story. At some point, I'm gonna probably have to go pee-pee, but not just yet. Somehow, I've had like a good amount of water. But I just want to read the story so bad. I don't want to take a break.
I was gonna say, if you want to go for a break now before I have to go.
Oh, that's true. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pause right there for a second. Perfect. That's there. The cell phone can be plugged in. See you soon.
You are live. Cheers.
Cheers. All right. Teddy's ducking out for a bit, but he will be back. I just wanted to put this here because it was printed along with the rest of the prints here. And just super cool, man. Just this whole thing is cool. I'm going to dive back into the story. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay. Peculiar contrivances adhered to the walls, remnants of an extraterrestrial civilization. Rebecca Simmons, a technologist by trade, marveled at the peculiar beauty of Amari craftsmanship. The crew, spellbound by the spectacle, stood amidst a cosmic menagerie of machinery, a snapshot frozen in the eternal glimmer of the stars. Approaching engineering, the hush fractured with a sudden disturbance. Rebecca sensed life amid the debris. A figure emerged, its teeth bared, and an improvised weapon made of some type of piping, ready to swing if they came too close. Rebecca held her hand up to hold the others back. She could see the intricate coils that flowed into its armor. Intricate coils that flowed into its armor? What? Despite the grime and muck that covered its armor, she could see that it possessed a very ornate insignia on its pauldron, which she believed could indicate a high status. Amari engineer, I would hypothesize, captain. The language barrier became a chasm in interstellar discourse. Harper designated for the squad? No, signaled. Harper signaled for the... Wow, my mind saw that word really weird. I'm going to read the... Hold on one second. Thank you so much. All right. Dave, can you explain which packs come with dice and rules and which ones do not? Okay, yes. I'm pausing that for a second. I'm engaging here. 3 starter packs come with dice and rules. So the 2-player starter packs, there's 3 of them. So Siege of Ankar, Ancient Evils, and one more. And what is it? You know, this is why Ted's amazing. Because Ted would have everything pulled up on the screen without even like before I would think about it. And then I'll be like, oh, it's right there. And I'm just going to read it to you. Yeah. Massive shout out to Ted. Ted's part of the team. I love that Ted is here. He's supporting all of our efforts and my personal efforts. And so that's why it means so much to me that he's here all the time. Waited many years to find a Ted. And now that I have, life wouldn't be the same without Ted. Okay, let me just say that. Okay, here we go. Come on, there we go. You guys are amazing, by the way. Okay, I'm going back here and I'm seeing like that number go up. I'm seeing the amount on the campaign go up. And that is like a dream come true is what that is. So thank you guys, everyone who's completing their pledges and looking at the miniatures and getting excited alongside all this stuff. Like, absolutely awesome. Like, this couldn't be an more exciting time in this whole experience that we have is wargaming together. It's absolutely incredible. It's so humbling. Ted's awesome. He plugged in my cell phone for me, right? Like and it's like charging because it was dying, and he knew this. Amazing. Okay. I think it would be better if, like, I don't know. I think I would have to do this. I think I would have to do this. Ancient Evils 2-player starter set. Okay. That's the other one you can get. All right. Here's the Siege of Ankar. So this one you get the Gorog and the Amari. And the specific models you get. Here, let's just do this. This is, now we have all this technology. We have like easy ways of doing this on the computer. But no, we got to go do it in the most difficult way because you're 40 and you're old. So these are, oh, this is kind of trippy doing it this way. Siege of Ankar. You know what? Oh, duh. I think this is what we do. We actually just show you the miniatures that come in the box. Like, they're right in front of me. Well, why am I not doing that? Right? It's ridiculous. Okay, here we go. So, Amari Infantry. You get Amari Infantry in the Siege of Ankar. You get a lot of Amari Infantry. Get Amari Captain. Let's not forget the one with the pickaxe. So you get some of these. Get a good amount of them. The Hammers of Galm. A Shattered Squad. Iron Spade Squad. Scout Team Argon. There's also, you get a Scout Mech. Who wants to see a mech? Anyone want to see a mech? I need a charger. Speaking of dying phones, need a charger. Ted is awesome. Yes, he is. Woohoo! What blue is that? That'd be a question for Siege Studios, as they are the ones who painted those. There are some Amari miniatures painted by others as well in the local community here. I bought the Asalia Unleashed pledge last campaign. Love the minis. Wanted to get the Whims of the Gods this campaign, but circumstances weren't ideal. Hope to get stuff when Ravaged Star hits retail. Dude 1000. Keep on saying that. What you're saying right there completely supports it as well. Whether you get during the campaign right now, if you can, or you get later in retail, that supports Ravaged Star. It just does. Because timing is very important when it comes to these things. If it is the right time for you, then it's the right time for you. If your timing is a later time, then that's the right timing for you. That's what I got to say. That makes sense to me. There is a split payment option on GameFound, which I think is really smart of them to include and a good option to have for any customer wanting to do something and just wants to help budget better, it's like, yeah, it's almost like you piece it out, you parse it out, and then it's like, it's less of a. You ever meet people with hobby budgets? I know this is super, super random, but this is where we are. This is 5 hours and 41 minutes thus far. And water is important. Garden of War. Hi, Dave. Sorry to be irritating. But just a reminder to check out me and my mate's paint jobs. Hey, it's never an irritation for you to say, check out my paint jobs. Let me just be very clear on that. That makes me happy when you tell me to do that. I want all of you to say that to me. Okay. So let's see here. Fire Drake. I think Ravaged Star is perfect large army game for me right now. The models look great and really looking forward to some narrative campaigns in this universe. Yeah, so do I. I would love to participate in some of those, and I think it makes perfect sense for us to do them and for having people come in and visit us here and for them to be a part of it. So for instance, Fire Drake, this is an open invitation to you to come here to the bunker to help write stories and write narrative campaigns. I think that's an easy win. What do you guys think? I was going to ask you, right? Because it's like sometimes I have ideas for things and sometimes they're utter nonsense ideas. Other times, other people think that it's not so nonsense, and therefore it becomes a shared idea. I think those ideas are better than nonsense ideas because nonsense ideas are just, they're forgotten about because it's all utter nonsense, which is most of the time. But sometimes there's like, no, that's a really good idea. Let's do it. And it's like, okay, cool. Let's make that happen. To me, that would be a really fun collaboration. Having just like a combination. So picture this then. So this is like Fire Drake. Fire Drake is the first of many dragons because that's how I see the Ravaged Star lore community. I see it as like there are many people starting fires all over the place and collecting skulls everywhere. So that's how I see it. So I think it'd be really cool if there was like this, I don't know what to call it, like an event, like a gathering. Gathering's probably the right word, where there's a group of us and it happens here at the bunker because it makes sense because there's rooms for you to stay in when you're visiting. And then we film these campaigns together and then we write these stories together and then it all becomes part of the thing. And we have a lot of fun. And we can do it with the 2-player starter sets and all the war packs that are available. Going back to the chat now. By the way, if this is a good idea and you want to remind me of it later, the answer is yes. And we will make that happen. Otherwise, it's a nonsense idea and I'll forget about it. And everyone will forget about it. Garden of... Okay, you know what? Okay, fine. You're going to say this to me. I'm going to look at it and I'm going to enjoy every second of this. I know I will. Garden of War. Is that on YouTube? Is that Garden of War on YouTube? Garden of War. Must be on Instagram. Okay, let's see. It doesn't come up. How do I find you? How do I find you? Actually, you know what? This is what we're going to do. I am going to just click on you and then see where clicking on you takes me. And why don't I see it? Okay. I'm just going to have to go somewhere else. Shadow Lord. Love the game. Trying to help spread the word. Streaming this one RTV at the front of our hobby store. Dude, awesome. What's the name of your hobby store? I want to know the name of the hobby store. If this is something that's being broadcast out into the world. Thomas Shuby. Dave, I love you, brother. Best of luck today. Hey, Tom, look. What you see on the screen right now, this and those, it's all your fault. It's all your fault, Tom. Okay? Hey guys, blame Tom. Blame Tom for the Amari. It's all his fault. That's actually a true story. It is all his fault. Hey Dave, why don't you do Space Wars and Ravaged Star? Like, well, Tom, there's a whole bunch of ideas right now. How about we run a poll and see what other people think? Okay, but I think Space Wars is going to win. Like, well, I want Space Wars too, but do I think they're going to win? I don't know, man. Space Wars, Space Orcs, Space Dwellers, Space Robots. Yeah, okay. I guess. Yep, that would win, and it won, and it is, and I'm looking at the armor and the mechs now, and Tom, it's all your fault, okay? Yeah, the Amari, it's all Tom's fault. You know what? It would be amazing if there was a story of a pilot named Tom, an Amari pilot named Tom, and the story is called Tom, It's All Your Fault. And there's some sort of mech story written about this pilot feud, and that's a story I would read. I would read that story as I'm trying to get back to the Fire Drake story. But I'm looking at the comments and I'm remembering that we're doing a Game Found. We got to remind people that this is the last chance that they can order on Game Found. Pledge Manager's closing tonight, 11:59 p.m. So do that. If you had stuff in the cart and you've left it because, you know, we do that a lot. We leave things in carts and online carts on different stores. And here's a question that I have for you. How many stores do you think you have items in online carts? It could be none, or it could be 100. If you're anything like me, you probably got more than one. You probably got like a funny amount of them. And you'd be like, oh, yeah, that was in there because I was browsing this store and I threw that in there, but I didn't quite get it because I was distracted and I got something else. Because I TikToked my way out of there and then I somehow find myself back. And that's what I would say. So this is like, if you have something in the shopping cart and it's part of wave 1, then go back and don't miss out, because you will miss out. Wave 1 specific miniatures when we reopen the Pledge Manager for Wave 2 minis. We have to put final numbers in the factory for them to do the initial batch, and they're closing it. So it's like, okay, we have to tell you. If we don't tell you, and afterwards you're like, how come I can't get those? It's like, because you couldn't. So it's like, we did our best to tell you. Here's the message. Get it now. If you wanted them. See, it makes perfect sense if it's like you want the thing, you're interested in the thing, and like you're excited to play the thing, and this is like a genuine want. That's the best, because then it's a message from a friend. I am reminding you right now, there's something in your cart. If you wanted to get it, get it. Otherwise, it's going to be taken out. They're going to take it out, and then you won't be able to get it. And it's going to be like, Dave, why didn't you tell me? I'm like, I did. I tried to tell you. It's in the cart. Now it's time to bring it home on the pre-order store, because you still got to wait until it fulfills. Which is also like insane to think about. Like, I still think it's insane to do crowdsourcing and like you're waiting so long for a product. Like, how much do you want that product in order to be willing to wait so long? That's why all of this means so much. It means so much to me. It means so much to everyone here. Like, that's massive support. So if your product is in the shopping cart because you felt that level of support for this idea that you just want to be a part of, massive thanks. And get your cart. Put in the thing and finish the cart. That's the message. So yeah, sad face. I don't get paid till Monday. Then I would say, oh, dude, feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Because that tells me that you would if you could. And so just think about that for a second. That's what you just told me. Dude, I would if I could, but I don't get paid till Monday. I'm like, that's how I'm interpreting that message. And that makes me feel that. And it like makes me feel bad. And it makes me feel so good at the same time because it's like it's painful for you to miss out. I don't want it to be painful for you to miss out. But you're also human. You're also human. And you're just going to feel stuff for weird reasons. Because why are we doing this? We're mostly 30s to 50s playing games made of plastic war dolls. And we love it so much. Why does it mean so much to us? Water, hydrate, important. Okay. All right. Thomas Shuby. They look so badass. You did the space dwarves proper justice. No, you did, Tom. This is all your fault. Okay? That's what I would say back to you. So, Demas. Thanks, Tom. Massive thanks. And bro love for amazing dwarves in space. That's what I'm talking about. See, now's the time. Now's the time. That's right. That's what you get, Tom. It is all your fault. Okay? See, that's what happens when you make a suggestion to a friend. Sometimes this happens. You get called out for it being your fault. Oh, I love it. This is great. Hey, Day Man, I absolutely love these minis. Been a long time lurker on the channel. I went all in, bought everything a couple of months back, and I have loved all the battle reports. Says Lane Carson. Awesome, dude. I love hearing that. That's so awesome. Such a great thing to hear. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for leaving that comment, for making me feel so good. I'm saying it back to you. It's the only thing I could do. Going all in. Nuts. Just nuts, man. This is so cool. Okay, you know what? We're jumping all over the place. Okay? We're in the middle of the Eye of Terror. You guys know exactly what you're in for. And if you've stayed since the beginning, since noon, amazing. Amazing. Okay, I'm trying to look at the campaign page because I want to see where it's at. I can't help but want to know. Shows up twice. When you type in Ravaged Star in Google, Tabletop Miniature Wargame is the second link that comes up. It's not the first. The first one's Veil Touched, which is crazy. Okay, what are we at? We're at 1592592. Wow, that tickled my brain. I liked that number very much. Crazy because this number increases. Like it's still increasing. So how? Again, I've seen 42,000 people in real life at a Blue Jays game. I've never visually seen 1,592,592. So that's dollars. What does that look like? It looks like the amount of support for Ravaged Star on this campaign. And it is incredible. You and 12,006 other people are following this project. Thank you for following this project. Back this project. Total funded by 2737 backers. Amazing, everyone. Thank you. We all thank you. I kind of wish the camera was set up and I can just kind of scroll on my phone and just like talk about some stuff on the page here. But the camera's set up here in the, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, we can. Why am I coming up with excuses? Yeah, you know what? You're right. I definitely can't do this. I definitely can't just put my phone up here and just put it straight and like unplug that so it turns off, and then make it so this doesn't move, and then talk about this. Okay, this is the Ravaged Star game. The Ravaged Star miniature tabletop war game that you are supporting. Like, I'm looking at the amount of you, and it's insane. This is what you're supporting right now. This is awesome. It is unbelievable. This is actually happening right now. Like, am I in a dream, everyone? The only word that makes sense, the only words that make sense are thank you. Those are the only words that make sense right now. You are making this happen. Seriously, without you, no. Dang, I have to be responsible. I hope everyone has a good night. Fire Drake 18! Fire Drake 18! You know what? You know, you really like a person when you're sad to see them go. And that's what I'm feeling right now about Fire Drake, because reading your story is making me feel things in the emotionals. So thank you for that story. So I think that just as a default here, and I got to say this out loud so Ted will know, and then Ted will remind me, and then maybe some of you can too, if you want this to happen. I want to do something with that story from Fire Drake. Like make it a part of something here, okay? Because I think that'd be really cool, and everything like fits so far in terms of like what's already been established. So, I mean, it's not like I'm reading it and thinking, oh, this is a story written by, this is a fan fiction thing. I'm thinking the things that it's describing, which means it's immersing me in that world. And to me, nothing's more real than that. So, yep, that's my vote. So I'm going to go back to the comments. Sad face. Yes, I know. Let's see. When is the manual going out to show the correct proxies for 40K for Gorog? LOL. I love the activation system for the Ravaged Star, though. Can't wait to play the game. So, for the correct proxies, manual. There's not going to be an official manual for that. I don't think. And now, I don't think anyone officially will make that. Now, if someone chooses to make a video in the community out there somewhere, yeah, I'd probably like be inclined to make a video about their video and comment on their video. That makes more sense to me. Because it'd be like, oh, cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. That would be cool to do that. And then I would engage as a viewer in that. That's just, that'd be my preference. Night Fire Drake. I think Fire Drake's gone. Long gone. Worldolies. TSMM. Paid until Monday, dude. Go get PayPal credit. Interesting. Dang, I have to... oh, okay. So, what are we at right now? How are we doing? Who's here with us still? If you're still here... Like, are you actually still here? Say hi. Say something. Just say, still here, Dave. Let me know if you're still here with me. I think this is the halfway mark. Back to comments. Psst, I can't type. Back to moments means another chance to badger with my question. Is there a place to find the official Ravaged Star lore? Well, we are working on that in the Discord, because right now the Discord is a fantastic place. It's a thriving place for the play testers. And there is also a painting section where you can post pictures of your painted miniatures. I think that it's a good idea to make the lore section also a pillar of activity in the Ravaged Star Discord. And if you think so as well, then my idea was asking Firedrake if Firedrake would be interested in, because Firedrake's online. Firedrake's in Discord. Firedrake, like many of other of us who use Discord, I think would be a fantastic person to read stories about, written stories about. But I also think it'd be cool to kind of open it up and see who else likes to write stories. Because I just like to read stories that are fun. Like, that's what I want. So if that's what you want, and you like to write stories and you want to share some stories, like, that's, to me, that's the right place to do that. And Belisarius, who is the one whom I ask questions to, and I don't know the answers regarding the Discord, because all the time and work and support that Belisarius puts into it makes it so that Discord can function as it does. So thank you, Belisarius, for all of your Discord time you spend in supporting MiniWarGaming and the Ravaged Star Discord. I proxy a good amount of my Chaos-based Marines with Ravaged Star models. Actually, okay, I'm curious. Now that we're talking about that, but regarding lore, yes, Ravaged Star Discord, let's do stuff with the lore channels there. I would say maybe like a short story channel, and then like for each one, like one where you're just submitting short stories. And then each faction has its own, obviously, and then there's like a general one, like a gods and aspects one, talking about kind of more macro universe altering feelings of eerie doom that now happen even though we're in an Amari ship kind of thing, reason lore stuff. So anyway, there is a white speck dot circles on the turntable. It's all good. Soki's here. Soki! Awesome. King Lupus 84 still here. Awesome. Still here since the start. Draco's Dragoon. I love you all. Thank you. Thank you. Since 9 a.m. my time, Soki. Awesome. So awesome. Thank you for staying with me this whole time. It means a lot. Thank you. Lauk Sheneg. Here, I have been bouncing between watching this stream on my phone, desktop, and laptop as I've been moving about in my house so I don't miss a moment. Do you know what you just did? Okay, that's the first warm, fuzzy arrow dart you just hit me with. Okay? And all of you else, you back off because you're going to make me cry. And that was a very kind thing that you said right there that you're all saying to me at the same time now. So thank you for staying with me. It does mean a lot. Neil Merrifield. Hi, Dave. Hi, Neil. Thank you for joining me in today's live stream about Ravaged Star and the Pledge Manager closing tonight at 11:59 Eastern Time. Tablet died. Writing from cell phone. Marco. I don't know why, but I was just imagining, like, sometimes when you're like, it's nighttime and you're lying in bed and you should be going to sleep, but you're on your phone and you're just like doom scrolling and and like you're watching something and it could be something that's live streaming. And so you either have headphones on or you don't sometimes. And then like you're just messaging back and forth and you're engaging. And so I don't know if this experience happens to you, but it happens to me. And I love it. And I love and I think that's why live streaming like works so well for engagement because it's direct and it's potent engagement. So nothing feels better than to just like leave a comment, be it whatever comment, because you know that depending on the personality type, they're going to Ron Burgundy it and say your comment without thinking. And so that's one of those like traps that I've just put out there for myself, and I know it's true because I am daring you to type things, which I really shouldn't be, but I am, because that's how I celebrate the fact that you've been with me since the beginning. Like that we're having some fun together. That's that we're hanging out. You are hanging out with me, and I wish you were here in person, because then I can hear your voice too, right? Like that's how I feel. So one of us can hear one. Okay, that's awesome. I can see your thoughts because I'm reading your thoughts, because you're leaving your thoughts, and that's how the Eye of Terror works. Water, drink, important. Just move. Time under tension squat. Continue to look at comments. Let's put a mini on here just to add some visual display. Blade Fury. I just joined the Ravaged Star Discord a couple hours, hoping to find lore. Oh, I see. You asked though, okay, that hope is a dangerous thing. Okay? I watched a Shawshank Redemption and recently, and I saw that, reminded of that line, and yes, it's dangerous. Because hope can make it so you're sanding a boat on the beach at the end of a movie with your best mate. Okay? And so that's what I think of when you say you just wanted to find lore in the Ravaged Star Discord, because now the thing that you're hoping for, you're just going to go and manifest that stuff, and it's going to happen now. Okay? And whenever I read the Amari stuff, it's going to be, Tom, it's all your fault. Okay. Urisk. I love writing, but I usually don't jump into existing worlds without an understanding of it first. Fair. That's very fair. And so that's why I think what this stream will tune probably, it already has. We're talking about the lore a lot amongst each other. And I think this is like, I want to do this more because I think it's just fun. It's fun to talk about stories and reading stories and sharing stories. That's the best part about this whole thing. We're hanging out together. And isn't that what hanging out is? It's just, we're just telling stories to each other. So I think that's like the best of all worlds. This is the silliest thing. Should have been doing this so long ago. How much fun would it be to do that? And then how much fun would it be to like publish these stories and be like, hey guys, read this story because it's awesome. That's what's happening on this live stream. So I want to do more of that. So if you want to write a story, okay, Urisk, I love writing, but I usually don't jump into existing worlds without an understanding of it first. Let's get you understanding the world first so that you can know what stories to write. And how do we do that? What's the best way of doing that? How should I do that, guys? What would be your suggestion? If you want to get to know the universe, what are like some basic pillars that you need to know that need to be fleshed out before you jump in? I want to know that. I don't know the answer to that question. Because I would need to know that in order for us to start building some worlds here. You know, world building is it's one of those things that you got to drink a lot of water for. How long have we been doing that squat? I totally forgot I was in squat. Okay. Side to side, move side to side. Just move. We're just moving. I'm watching this here and there at work, but happy to be backing this project, Alpha Sinner. Thank you, Alpha Sinner, for being the first to sin. And I think I'm reading that correctly. So thanks. You'll always be first in my books. Been here on and off since 9 a.m. Waffles. I'm glad you could join me since breakfast. I'm happy to have you here. Arf Soy. Hi. Congrats for Ravaged Star. The game looks really cool, and the minis are awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much, and thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to have you here and have be in this discussion. Being this one, whatever this is. I think it's time for another giveaway. Yes, there's still a box down there. There's still more. Is it time for another giveaway? Yes, I think it's time. Here we go. All right, time for another giveaway. Whims of the gods. Whoa! I love it. So good. Suki, you're welcome. It's been fun watching with my 5 kids and hubby. What? Hello, everyone. Suki's family. Thank you for watching. It's awesome having you here. And is this what we're doing around the dinner table right now? If you're watching in your kitchen, did you say kitchen, or in your hobby room, or in your living room, in the room that you are in your home? I mean, it's been a lot of fun looking at these potential boxes that you could again with the things. Oh man, what is happening here? When were these printed? Like, when were these printed? I want to know when these were printed. Like, these look so good. The resin has gotten so good. Oh, I'm so happy to see these. I remember when the resin was either very poor resolution, but durable, or it was incredibly good resolution, but so brittle that if it knocked over once, it would snap. This is the best of both worlds. This is the resin that's durable. This is the resin of the mini where you can throw it and it bounces on the tabletop and it doesn't break. That's what this is. But it's also the high resolution. So it's the best of both worlds. Okay, all right. So this is what we're going to do. Type in best of both worlds, and that is what is going to potentially have this box being sent to you where we pay the shipping for. Best of both worlds. I like Ravaged Star, says Hulk Muscular. You liking Ravaged Star makes me happy that you like Ravaged Star, and I think we're all in good company here. So thank you for liking it, and I'm gonna like that you like it. If you say that to me, I'm gonna like you saying that. So thank you for liking it, and I can't wait to see your painted minis. Let's see what we got. What we got? Watching from the future? Saturday morning? Is it Saturday morning where you are? Nuts. That's crazy. Love to see Ravaged Star Orcs. Zombie. I mean, that would be cool. Like, Ravaged Star Orcs. I mean, Nicola, Ravaged Star Orcs. You hear that? People are asking for the Orcs. Nicola's been asking for Orcs for so long. He's been every time it's like Orcs. I want to make the Orcs. Orcs are what I want. Best of both worlds. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, for 10 more seconds. For 10 more seconds, type in best of both worlds. That's it. You know what? That's actually, I think, the best way to show like an indication of who it has continued to be here. It's like do a giveaway, get you to type in something if you want to win the giveaway, And that tells me how many people are still actually here. And when I say actually here, I mean people that are here because, you know, you're watching. You're literally watching. It's not just on somewhere. It's like you're engaged and you're watching. So that means a lot to me. Thank you for sticking with me here. You know, we're on this journey together. And we've been doing the squat. Okay, 10 push-ups. Time to do 10 push-ups. When I get back up, I'm going to choose the winner. Okay, picking the winter time. Here we go. See this? Boom! Psychological! So, I landed on psychological, but I did say earlier in the chat, put it in only once. You put it more than once, so that would mean that my expectation right now is that you would have been watching this whole time in order to have known that. I don't know how long you've been watching, so I can only assume you've been watching since the beginning, because other people who didn't type their name multiple times follow the rules. I think, I think that I'm going to have to redraw, because that's the fair thing to do. Ooh, yeah. So, redraw time. Boom. Scott Singleton. You know what's funny? My finger landed on the exact same place. And because of the amount of times the name was put, Scott Singleton actually came out more interesting. So I think Scott's the winner here. But I will say this. I don't know how long you've been watching, and it could have just been type. Because if there was a giveaway being given online, and I'd see it and be like, oh, type this word, in that immediate moment, I did not say, don't spam. So I'm a little torn now. I'm just going to have to, I don't know. Forgot, oh, well, things happen. Congrats, Scott. I want to make a reaction video with you. It's been 12 hours. I think everyone. Head's a bit foggy, LOL. Choose someone else. So sorry. Few hours. Oh. Congrats, Scott. You know what? Psychological. I'll let you decide what you feel is right here. Because for me, Scott's gonna get this box. In the very least, I think that's. Have not been here from the beginning. Yeah, but you've been here a long time, and that means a lot to me too. So, I think we can work something out here. But in the meantime, I'm gonna write a message to Scott. Scott just won this box, and dang, are you kidding me? Every time, I'm gonna have to talk to those guys in the forge. Printing stuff all the time. Bunch of forge fiends back there printing building shells, putting Titan Forge minis on the shelves, which are on a track, conserving space. It's craziness, man. All right, so I'm just gonna have to type what I'm thinking. Okay, what? You got these minis. All right, now the rest is just for Scott. Okay, Sword of Spite. Protect my words. Keep them fuzzy so no one sees. This is a message for Scott. I can put it in this box afterwards, and Scott will know that it's for him. Congrats. That's what happens when you make a mistake. You gotta scratch it out sometimes. All right, there it is. Okay, message to Scott. Free minis for the people who write the lore for Ravaged Star. Ooh, see now, Tom, why would you go and ask me that and make me Ron Burgundy and say it so everyone can hear it? Now they're going to have their opinions on it, and they're going to tell me if it's a good idea or a bad idea. Is this how we're doing it, Tom? Are you just going to ask me questions like this, and now it's out there? I think that's how we're doing it. Yeah. Have you been in Lund? Have I been in Lund? See, I'm not smart enough to know what that means. I just, 5 hours, 58 minutes to go, if I'm correct, says Tomy. Well, by the time I'm reading this, that's when that... I don't know how much time is left right now. Probably less. Rules are rules. I may have missed it, but still. You know what? Okay. Thanks for tuning into my stream, and I stated the original rule, and so I'm going to just continue to state rules, which feels weird. I don't make up the rules. Don't making me make up rules. All I know is that Scott won that, and I saw your name when Scott won that. I saw your name twice when Scott won that. So I think that I'm gonna give you something for that. That's how I feel. You know what? This is what I think. Send me a message. Send me a message. I think that's a good way. Jake22, Dave, thank you so much for your help. You might remember me from earlier, but I asked for recommendations for what to buy, and I bought massive monstrosities. Thank you so much for making Best Alien. You're welcome, and awesome, and wow, and thank you for tuning in. Like all this stuff. Tom, why are you laughing? What are you laughing at? Okay, don't be laughing all at the stuff that's being said right now, because you know that if you say nonsense, it's going to turn into non-nonsense. And the Amari are all your fault. That's it, okay? That's all I got to say about that. So, Jet Jake, I'm so excited to paint the Razor Worm. Kit Bash Carnage. Got to go. All works getting too busy. Have fun, chat. Again, Dave, all the team. Well done. Thank you, Kit Bash Carnage, for tuning in all this time. Please visit Lund and we can meet. Oh, Lund is a place, I see, from this distance. That's capitalized. Hulk Muscular. See, to me, that sounds like a warrior on a battlefield. We going around going with a name like Hulk Muscular. And what do you think I'm going to imagine? Okay? I'm going to imagine Veil Touched warrior going around reaping skulls on a battlefield. So, yeah, is that your full name? Okay, or is that like a handle? And I want to know how to pronounce your name. Okay, to me that looks like the letter J, but it's not. It's something different, and I don't know how to pronounce. But from this distance, it looks like it's Jucto. Dave, I want to see you play a bat rep of the unlimited power scenario that I got into the rule book via the competition. It's completely unbalanced, ridiculous. I want to see you cackle. I want to play that game. Yes. Send a message to Ted, mwted@gmail.com, and then just remind him to remind me, because it's all a chaotic storm all the time. It's your YouTube name. Ah, okay. It's a fancy-looking J. So Jucto is how you say it? Just want to know. Just curious. Ravar. Hello, Dave. I've been watching you for over a year, and it's thanks to you that I started collecting and painting miniatures. Thanks for the great work, and let the galaxy burn. I love how you follow it up with that. That's the best. When and where can we find more lore? Best of both worlds. I'm sorry. This is like the giveaway's over. Oh my goodness. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. Okay? Earlier in this conversation, if you hadn't tuned in the whole time, I'm going to say it again. Because some things that you say in the past aren't always heard in the present. And I'm going to say that I want to give out some miniatures now. And they're not going to be in those 10 boxes there, 6 of which have been claimed. I'm going to be giving out more. But because there's an unknown amount of more that I'm giving out, I'm going to have to ask a favor of you. And the favor is pay for shipping. That's it. Otherwise, it's unreasonable. And it's like, no, it can't do that. What are you doing? It's just like, don't be crazy and be doing silly stuff. You got to be responsible. So, sometimes I feel like not being responsible. Okay? I just feel like doing stuff sometimes. Yes, I know it's silly and we're going to have to clean up the mess afterwards. But how much fun would it be cleaning up the mess? So, how much does it really hurt a person to give out some miniatures? Like, is that's not too painful, right? That doesn't cause too much mess. Okay, I'm just going to get some minis now. So I'm going to be back, I don't know, in 30 seconds. You know what's so silly? Here's a silly bit, guys. Literally, there's a box right beside me. And here I am going around in the studio looking, what are some minis I can give away? What are minis? They're right here. Just give out some of these. That's it. Sometimes we got to be reasonable about the stuff that's unreasonable, okay? And when there's a miniature right in front of you and you're looking for miniatures to give away to your friends who are keeping you company online, go for the box that's right in front of you, Dave. Like, what are you going around looking at the studio for? Like, just look. Stop moving around for a second. Yes, you're saying just move, and people are moving because they're crazy too. But sometimes you got to stay still so that you can see the miniatures in front of you that are going to give away to the people that are keeping your company online. So, Emaldris paints, I'd pay, yes. Send it to me, says Tommy. Keep the forge running hot, fellow Ricky. Dave at MiniWarGaming.com is where you message me, psycho. Yes, Jukdo rhymes with a whole bunch of symbols. It's in Swedish, and if you translate it, it's Hulk muscles. Okay, all right. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a seat here. And I'm going to move this so that it's not that color. And I'm going to open up the next box, and I'm just going to pick up some extra ones and put them in the boxes that were already given away. How about that? I'm going to combine the giveaways. That's what we do. Yes, all of the plastic. You made the mistake of putting it in my hands. Now it's gonna go out into the universe, and it's gonna land wherever it lands. And there's people who are maniacs out there who are willing to pay for shipping. So now there's nothing stopping the plastic from flowing. There's nothing. The veil has been breached. Fear is now spilling into the galaxy. You can't stop it. The veil has been breached. Opening up this one first. Getting that new plastic smell. Are you kidding me? Okay. All right. That's it. That's it. That is it right there. Oh man. What's the first mini that we're throwing in this first box up here? What is the mini? This is the mini. Yes. This is your fault, okay? This is all of your fault now. Okay? Amari, Tom, that's your fault. But this happening right now, it's all your fault. You're tuning in. Why on earth would you tune into this unless you expect this kind of stuff from happening? It's now happening. That's the first one that's going in this box. Got to set it up like a diamond because that's the way it doesn't fall. Go like this. Use this knife here, which we're being very careful about and not moving too quickly because we got to be reasonable about these things. Good. Slicing this way. Oh, didn't mean to do that. And then, all right, listen to this, okay? You got the headphones on? Listen to this. How was that? Was that good? These are good boxes here. Send them in. Oh, it's so satisfying for so many reasons. First off, before I was actually wanting to talk about some scout mechs, and I asked Ted if he can get some, but they weren't in a box that was obvious up here, and then there was other things that ended up happening. So the fact that they're appearing right now is like a message from this galaxy. And it's if the message was saying something like, if you would have just been more patient, you would have already known that it was going to happen anyway. So here it is then. Here's the thing that is happening. And I'm just going to do this. Okay, I'm going to do it because it's happening. That is an Amari Scout mech. Here are weapon options. Go on its arms. Yeah, and there's 2 of them in this box. So I know we originally said mystery boxes, so I just won't show you what's the rest of the things that are in the box. It'll still remain a mystery. I just wanted to show you that because I was wanting to show you those earlier, and now they're here. So there it is. Okay. Now we do have painted ones here as well, because those are the ones without the weapon options. Okay, so I'm just gonna look at the paint. Yes, I'm gonna look at the painted ones. Yes, they're here. Oh, I'm so happy they're here. I can show you what they look like. Okay, all right, here it is. Look at this. Look at the time, and they were here all along. Are you kidding me? Here all along. That's the Mari Scout Mech. You know what? I think the mystery box giveaway thing has now evolved. It's evolved into, I'm going to open it up, add some more minis in. Let's do that before we forget. Okay, here's this Sorospite that's also going in the box. Okay. And then the others that are there, just as a promotion, because you guys are amazing supporting this campaign like you are. Just insane. Oh. So Scott Singleton, you can never now say that you don't win anything because it now remains untrue. Because you've just won that mini, and now we're looking at the Scout Mech because we're not getting distracted. So here, how about we do this? We just put them side by side. Let's have a couple there. Whee! I'm just going to look at this for a second. Kind of just, I don't know, this might sound silly, but I'm just going to like take it in. You know what? Hold on. Let's have some fun with these things. Like you got a couple of drones on that side. This kind of reminds me of those like infomercials that used to exist in like the 90s where, and there'd be like this text at the bottom of the screen. It's like this 1-800 number and you'd call it and people would be, and that's where, isn't that where like the slap chop and all that came from? Yeah, that's exactly where that came from. That's what this is reminding me of. It's like, now today on this spinny wheelie, you can see the Amari Scout Mechs, coupled by some Hornets or maybe Wasps, but I think they're Hornets. I get those two mixed up. I got to be honest. All I know is that this is a Shield Maiden, and that's another Shield Maiden. And these are the Amari miniatures that you get as one of the 3 factions in Ravaged Star. I'm going to stop reading like that. It's super annoying. Okay, now I'm reading back in the comments. Giveaway 2. Yeah, arrived halfway through the last giveaway, and through the entry word was us cheering you for a reveal. Giveaway. Give them both. It happens. Your work is great. Thank you, Hulk. I'm way far back in the chat. Okay, so I'm going to speed back up. I think this is going to be an amazing game, and I'm happy to support it as much as I can, says Dracos Dragoon. Do you know what it means to me? The fact that you're saying that out loud in public. Do you have any idea? Do you know? Because it means so much. Like, I paid you nothing to say that, and you're saying that. Why are you saying this? It means so much. I still can't get over it. Order in the next 5 minutes and get a free blender with your Amari mechs. Yes, right. Because that's exactly right. We're celebrating the absurdity of what we're doing. There's a plastic war dollies. Oh, but it's so awesome. Why do we love this stuff so much? Why do we love it? Makes us be kids again. That's why 1880 Gorog be gone. God. Oh, okay, more. Can I say something in Swedish, chat? I mean, you could, sure. I don't know what I'll be reading, though. So I'm just going to make sounds. If they mean something to you, then that's on you. Friendman, $10. Hey, Dave. Want to say thanks for everything and always been such a positive and constructive guy. I've been keeping up with MWG as long as I can remember and hope the best for you and the team. Friendman, that's your name. Thank you so much for the super chat. That's a heart and a thumb up. And a thank you, Friendman. Is it Friendman or Fred or Friend, man? I want to know how you say your name. Because I'm saying you as friend, man. Friendman is a friend, man. That's what I would say. That's what I did say. I'm going to put more Mario on here because it's just fun showing case the miniatures. Oh, my God. Crazy. It's crazy, guys. We got distracted. We're in the middle of another giveaway. We're just talking about some stuff, showing off some minis. Yeah, this is another minute. Yeah, I'm going to throw that in the box, too, because look at that. What? Are you kidding me? I say because I like the minis. I'm painting an Amari right now, and it's a ton of fun. Awesome. Like, seriously, awesome. To me, it kind of doesn't matter what you're painting. If you're having fun, you're having fun. So if this is at all related to that fun that you're having, damn, that's a checkmate for me. So it's like double awesome. I'm so happy that you're painting an Amari right now, and it's a ton of fun. I'm just, what? Dude. Dustin Webb, Cedric, only in the 2-player starter sets. Oh, does someone ask a question? If you have like a question about product, I know I should be here promoting this stuff, but I'm probably going to say something silly like, dude, the minis are awesome. Just go in and dive in like Scrooge McDuck. You'll get lost in the sea of plastic. And not actually give you a serious answer. But yet you continue to still watch, so you know the kind of sea you'll be swimming in. It's a chaotic sea that's ever evolving. Oh, I see. Du art and Underbartskag. You are a what? You are an... Yeah. So I'm going to have to just trust that whatever I said wasn't too bad. But you know what? AI kind of saves us there, right? Oh, opened up that can of worms. I didn't have Ravaged Star minis, but they have changed my life. Hulk Muscular. I don't have Ravaged Star minis, but they have changed my life. You don't have... Well, changing your life... If you're happy that they changed your life, then I'm happy too. Oh, I see. Friendman sounds funnier. Cedric. Cedric, thank you for answering my question, Dustin. I'm so curious what your question was. What was your question? Now I want to know. I just recently finished painting me 40K Ankron. No, you just opened up the corn into the chat now. That's a word. I'm Swedish Hulk. I'm Swedish Hulk said you have a wonderful beard. Thank you, if that's what you said. Gravewalker, painting my World Eaters while watching you. Can't wait till those mini goes in stores. Yes, same. I also can't wait. And awesome that you're painting. Painting your World Eaters. See, that's, for me as a fan, it's like, oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding? That's the best thing ever. That is the best thing ever. You're painting World Eaters, tuning into this, and like, so you're enjoying it all together. This is going in now in the box. That's, you know what? Every time there's a warm fuzzy thrown at me, I'm just going to throw in another mini to this box. From here, this is the next mini. You know what? We're going to crank it up. We're going to put 2 on there now. Okay? The next warm fuzzy someone throws at me, they're going in the box. And these scouts are going back in the box where they belong because that's where they came from in the first place. And that's where we're putting them. And I'm going to plug my phone back in because Ted put it here for a reason. You know, he was helping me out. And it was awesome. Thank you, Ted, for doing that. Okay. So let's get back. It was not so bad. You are not so bad at speaking Swedish. That's very kind of you. I wouldn't know. I'm just trying to pronounce words phonetically in English. I don't know how to pronounce anything in Swedish properly. If I do, it's because I got lucky, and it was a complete guess. Ron Newcomb, when do we get the Ravaged Star animated series? Ron, Battle Brother. By the way, for all of you, okay, who continue to watch with us, just like how the Amari is Tom's fault, the Rangers is Ron's fault. That's his fault, okay? The reason why I got to experience movie making, being in a film, and having been part of film is Ron's fault. Okay, he's the one that got me into it. So thank you for that, Ron. I'm dead serious when I say that. He changed my life. This is a battle brother. This is the kind of guy. This is a Lord Tyrek. This is the kind of guy that follows you beyond the veil. That's what Ron did. He followed me beyond the veil. He stayed with me for 60 years, and we came out the other side together. It was awesome. Yes. Fact. Changed my life. So, yeah, we got one of those humans in the chat. Hi, Ron. Thank you for joining us tonight. Love it so much. Oh, to answer your question, though, animated series. See, I love that question, right? Because it makes me ask the question, when do we get the Ravaged Star animated series? I'm saying that out loud now in public, and there's more than one person, other than myself and Ron, who are now hearing that question. So my question to you guys is, would you want to see that? Would you want to watch something like that? Because I would have fun making something like that, or being part of something like that, or just tossing out the idea of it happening and assembling or some sort of plan to make that happen. I'm just curious to know if there's anyone else that would want to see that too, because I'm pretty sure Ron wants to see it. He's the one asking me the question. Why else would he be thinking of that? He's now got, see what he does. See what he does. He gets me thinking about it now, and now there it is. Okay? It's out there. It's awesome having you here, Ron. I love you. You're an amazing human, and you've made me so much better. Okay, Urisk. Whoops, my husky's causing trouble. I'm going to have to dip out for an hour to get his wiggles out. Absolutely. The flesh hounds must let loose and collect skulls for themselves. Altheon working on 10 Corn Berserkers as well. You know what? Because I heard that, I'm going to put out another mini. So a third miniature is going in the box. Okay, that's going out in this box here. Oh, by the way, if I happen to hear... Nah, I shouldn't say that. I don't think I should. That's not appropriate. I shouldn't say that thought that I was thinking. I'm going to tell you the thing that I wasn't going to tell you. What I wasn't going to tell you was, if I hear you're also painting Ravaged Star miniatures, I'm going to put more models on this spinny thing. Like, even more models. So that thought ended in a ... And then I thought, no, I shouldn't say that because it doesn't matter what we're painting as long as we're having fun painting it. Yeah, that's the thought. And that's why I didn't tell you that thought, because That's the thought that won in the end. Have fun what you're painting. Have fun with what you're painting, no matter what you're painting. Now, on the flip side, if someone happens to leave a comment that says I'm painting a Ravaged Star miniature, I'm going to lose my mind. Like, I know myself. I'm going to lose my mind, and it's going to be Ron's fault because he put me in story mode. That's what he does. He engages story. That Ron's a storyteller. Ron Newcomb is a master storyteller. He engages. He knows how to engage your mind. He knows how to unlock certain areas of your mind that just immerses you in story. And that's what Ron has taught me. The power of storytelling. So this is happening right now because of you. So if you happen to leave a comment that says I'm painting a Ravaged Star miniature, you now become part of the story. I'm painting the Winged Woman. Now, the Winged Woman, what does that mean? That's the Winged Woman. That doesn't tell me if it's Ravaged Star. That also doesn't tell me that it's something else from another miniature line. So I don't know what that tells me. Now, I have a guess of what that can mean, and I'm going to put my guess out here because I'm guessing that it is a Veil Touch Ravaged Star miniature. And if it's the one I'm thinking, this one, see how big? This is a tank, and that is her. She's massive. Like, she belongs in the massive Monstrosities box, but she's not in that box. She's actually in this box right here that I'm opening up right now. Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. Took it right out of the box, pre-assembled. And here's the painted version. You're telling me that you're painting a Yashara? Well, I'm telling you that I'm now putting Yashara in this box because you're painting Yashara. So thank you so much for painting Yashara. Because Emuldrus paints Yashara. See that now I'm going to think of Yashara when I see Emuldrus paints, okay? Because that's how that works. Whoever wins this, it's because Emuldrus paints Yashara. That's the connection I'm forming in my mind. I'm putting Yashara in the box. Bro, that is a stacked box, says Jeffro the bro. Well, bro, I tell you what, man. Bros like to get stacked. So that's why that box be stacked. Thank you, Emuldrus Paints. It's far from done, and I'm definitely not as good as that. Subjective, but okay. But very different color. I wanted something different. See, now I got to see it. Now I got to see what you're talking about because I want to see. I'm just going to put those three in the box. Okay, here. I'm going to adjust that so you can see it. You need to see this. You need to see this. One of my absolute favorite characters. Here, let me take that back. One of my favorite sculpts in the Ravaged Star Veil Touch line is Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. And I'm going to tell you why in just a second, because I got to send Ted a message, because there's something I need to tell him. This is important. This affects all of us, so I need to tell him. Okay, awesome. Ted has responded. He's good. Now I'm going to read you some lore on Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. Do you guys want this? Aha, there would be a lucky person. All right. The one who gets that is going to be happy. Can we meet in an Instagram live, Hulk Muscular? Can you run at the speed of chaos? Is the question I have for you. That's a counter question. If the answer is yes, and we're looking at Yashara, then I'm not even sure what that question means. I'm just getting distracted once again. My lords, this is awesome. Tommy. Well, I agree in the awesomeness. Amazing sculpt, Dustin Webb. I agree. Fantastic sculpt. I love Yashar. I love how there's a dead Macedon on her base. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but that is a thing. That's a Macedon that's dead. Just so cool. Here, why don't we make this a little more personal? So one of those things she killed and is now dead under her feet. Maverick, dead Macedon, cool touch, right? So she's already taken care of one of them. Now she's taking care of the second one. But yeah, back to just her. This is this showcase for her. All right, let's do it. Shar, Shepherd of the Damned. Okay, we're jumping in. Scrolling to that. Scrolling to it. Why is that a different color now? Is it just me, or is like the lore? Okay, I got it. It's here. Here it is. Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. Strock's oldest lieutenants, the Shepherds of the Damned, were with their master when she was trapped on Asalia. Of all the shepherds, none has served as long or is more fervored than Yashara. Yashara does not lead troops into battle, nor does she have any interest in proper battle tactics. When she is on the battlefield, she is there to spread fear in her master's name, slaughtering all who oppose Strock, and leaving a feast of blood and terror in her wake. Wow. So, a completely different creature than Davicus's fleet of human vanguard that went beyond the veil. So they encountered shepherds. Yashara is the oldest of them. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Wow. That's the model. Okay. That's it. So cool. I can scare Angron with my dog. That is that's quite the claim. That's quite the claim. So now I got to see a picture of the dog, and I just got to know what you're saying. No joke. I love the bases on these models. That's props to the sculptors, man. Yeah, there's a team of sculptors. Igor, it's a concept artist. Gustavo, lead sculptor. They are just phenomenal in their skill and talent and flow of. Okay, so I'm in Serbia, and this is like the first stages of conceptualizing the tabletop game for Ravaged Star. Like before Matt jumped on board to do the rules, this is like that era of Discord and playtesters, that, all of that. We only had miniatures at this point in time for Veil Touched. There was some printed Amari at the time. I can't remember. That I don't remember. But what I do remember is Igor constantly doodling. He was drawing everything everywhere, on pages, on paper, on napkin. Like he's an artist who just draws all the time. It's constant drawing. So with Igor, and Rob said it best. He said, the more time you give Igor to draw something, the finer the detail becomes, which, depending on the genre or the style that he's doing, and the more detail needed, is like, well, how long do you have to work on this? Is this a 10-minute sketch or is it a 10-hour sketch? That's a big difference at the amount of stylistic detail that can be cranked to 1,000, that's true. Yeah, that's true, because I saw him doodling on a napkin, and I saw him digitally drawing Tyrek. In fact, if you look at the recent video that I posted on the MiniWarGaming channel, on this channel, just yesterday, about the painful things I learned about making miniatures, it features Igor, and he's in it. He's in a few clips where he's drawing. That's Igor. He's drawing Tyrek, and it was a joy to watch this man draw. It just was. Every second of it was just like, I was just there like, dude, that is so awesome. I was just there like that. I was totally mesmerized by what he could do, what felt like so effortless. He could just draw this stuff. So, yeah, Yashara was conceptualized by an artist who just draws all the time, effortlessly. Thank you, Igor. That's awesome. I'm glad that you are the artist that is behind the concepts here. I think everyone wins because of that. So, yeah, amazing. And then and here's the awesome bit, because then from there it's like Gustavo is, I gotta say, from my perspective, it's Igor, Gustavo, two sides of a world-building art. So what Gustavo does is he makes that into the 3D render and makes the STL file possible so that we can print them out. So he creates the concepts in 3D space. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, thank you, Gustavo, for just existing as a human that is able to do that for this project. Insane, right? Very cool. Yep. And here's the thing. I'm the dude who gets to just celebrate this and share it. you know, to think of doing one of these. I think we can all be a degree of what we consider to be an artist. Everyone has a different definition of what that even means. But it's like, oh, I feel like I'm this level, and I feel like I'm that level, and I feel like other people are this level, and so there's all this, and so like the thought that comes to my mind is I could never do that. That's the first thought that comes to my mind, and the second thought is like, that looks amazing, and then it's like, wait, it's a thing now. That's a part of this. Then it all just like becomes so positively overwhelming of like, wow. I am now going to take a shower and get completely distracted and have a massive model. By the way, that's an enlarged Sorrowspite. You saw the size of how it comes in the box. Here, let me actually show you. This is going to be its own thing because that's how cool I think this is. I think it deserves to be its own thing. It is phenomenal. Let's see. Here it is. Is this it? It is this. There it is. There it is. Okay. Small one, little one. Okay, so the little one that is the actual size that you get in the Horrors of the Veil. The big one is enlarged here in the studio for funsies. This is how awesome 3D printers are, and we can do this and paint them up and have fun. Jeremy worked on this model when it was printed, and thank you for printing and painting what you've done here because it makes it so we can give it away here on the stream. So it's going down the stream now. Someone else is going to get this mini. And I think that's a wonderful way of promoting Ravaged Star. Do you guys think this is a good way of promoting it? Because I'm happy to do this. This makes me happy doing it. But I don't want to be selfish in this. I don't want to be selfish in how happy it makes me. If it makes you happy too, then it makes me feel better about doing it. Yeah, that's, I think, yeah, what do you say? Sick Sorrowspite. Love the asymmetry. Oh. Want to see something cool? So here, I'm going to put other Sorrowspites there. So like these are all Sorrowspites, but there's like different options. So here's another one. I think we're in a Sorrowspite kind of mood. Whatever that means. I think that means that the 3 that you see there plus the big one, that's all coming in one package. And here's the crazy bit. Like, these are only a few of what you get in the Horrors of the Veil War Pack, which is part of Wave 1. So, yeah. Would you do limited runs of oversized printed minis? Waffles, yes. Waffles, yes. Oh, my goodness. That is an idea. That's an idea that I'm tossing around. I've thought of that a number of times, okay? That I have, and I've tossed it around. And there's been things happening in the Forge where we're setting things up, and there's tests being made, and there's a whole bunch of repositioning of items back in that space so we can start and crank up production. And so it's like, yeah, this is one of the things I want to insert into that production. So if you want more of those, because I think it's reasonable to make them limited, because that's a lot of resin. That's a lot of materials. And so let's just try a few. Let's try a few limited runs of a larger size and see how it goes. And, you know, if people want them, if you want them, well, we'll see. What would be a good idea there? It'd be like, all right, here's some options for what we can do as limited run for larger size. What would you want the most? And then according to what you pick, see how it's all part of the circle of feedback here. And then those are the ones that end up being the bigger runs, the first ones. It makes no sense to do something and then like, oh yeah, no one wants it. Yeah, 2 people want it, but it makes more sense and is more just fun, efficient, because more people will have fun if more people get the more things that they want. So it's like, okay, what do you guys vote on? Because to me, it doesn't matter what you choose. You can choose any single one. It's fun for me to be able to see you have fun. What would you want? Is my question. And then that's what we'll do. And we'll do a bunch of them because that makes sense to me too. Heck, I think character ones make sense. Because if they're that size, I think they're display pieces, right? Because the talk of integrating them into some sort of rule set and game system is a whole other discussion. And yeah, maybe there is like, you just simply play Ravaged Star, but at a bigger scale. And then terrain is slightly bigger. You can actually do like kind of smaller kill team sized scenarios where, you only use a handful of minis. Therefore, having just a few bigger ones would look super cool. And I think if also is that something people want, then yeah, I think we would probably look into figure out what would make the best teams. That's how my thought process works. Are you guys thinking of this too? Is that what you think? Jet Jake 22, welcome back. Fellow Ricky, we have the power. The Forge is ready and waiting for the will of the people. You know what? Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. You said it. You said it. Now I said it. Now you heard it again. And now it's happening. I'm curious. Choose a faction. Let's start with one model. Choose a faction. Whatever faction name I see the most in the chat will be the first faction that has a single mini printed at a larger scale in the Forge. Where can I send a picture of my dog? Says Hulk Muscular. Oh, just thinking of... See, now that makes me think of the Aegiodon, a Gorog Aegiodon, because it's basically a massive dog. Same with the Flesh Seekers, which are dogs. You made me think of dog. I'm going to show you a bigger dog. See this? That's a big Gork dog if I've ever seen one. Look at that. Yeah, here, I'll put the actual size next to it to show you the scale difference. You're going to love this. You're going to love it. This is so cute. There's a lot of Gorog in the chat. You guys want a Gorog? Like, Gork Doggo. It's not fair. When I entered, I was sold for a Gork, but now I am switching to for Amari. What have you done, Dave? Hey. Yeah, I'm just reading the words that you're leaving for me to read. That's all I'm doing, and I'm showing big Gork dogs. That's it. I am doing Gorog. You're the one saying Amari. What did I do? What did you do? What's happening there? That's what I want to know. By the way, that's awesome. You're awesome. You're amazing. Thank you so much. The Forge likes the Amari the most, probably because they find themselves at home there. Says fellow Ricky. Huh. That's in opposition to the Gorog that I see so much. But to be fair, that is Jet Jake just saying Gorog a lot. It's giving the illusion that a lot of people are choosing it. So if you could just write, okay, do this, please do this. If you're going to tell me which faction you want, this is the instruction. All caps it, but only type it once. One of 3 factions that you need to type. Gorog, Veil Touched, Amari. Just type it once so I can do a glance. And whatever one I see the most, that'll be the one. That'll be the thing. What do you think it takes to feed a Gork Doggo? At least 3 Amari. Did I just say that? I think I did. Because it's That's what they've told me. I'm just telling you what they've told me. It's at least 3, but it depends on the Gork doggo. Okay? I've seen as much as 9. So, you know, don't shoot the messenger. I've heard as much. I've never seen as much. I've only ever seen 15. Okay? That's the most I've ever seen. So, if anyone has seen more than that, now we're also talking about the size. It depends on the size. That's the most I've ever seen a flesh seeker, Gork doggo. There's other, like a razor worm. How much has a razor worm consumed in one day? Eaten in one day? It's got 3 maws. Can probably do more than 15 is my guess. Yeah. I'm seeing, I gotta be honest, I'm seeing Gorkog a lot. So I think the answer is Gorkog. For now anyway, it's Gorkog, which I think is super cool. Gorkog are amazing. I love the way they look. There's so many different types of looks too. Oh, here, let's do this for fun. That's not the right scale. The Gork dog is much bigger there than it should be. But that would be cool if it was like that. Always order the Amari family pack. Leave no family member behind. Oh my goodness. So on the nose. You know what I love about that? Okay, that works. That totally works. And why? Pray tell, why does that work? Can you tell me why that works? Let's just show this off. I just want to show off another mini, just because of being all like a big show off and everything. What are we gonna go showing off for? Because people need to see the plastic. That's why this is a Dread Terror. A Solian Dread Terror. You guys wanna know about this guy? You want to know about this Dread Terror? I think I should go back to the giveaway, right? I was in the middle of that. Yeah, this big one anyway. Let's what could we do? What could we do? We're going to type in the word psycho. This is why. Had Psycho not spammed and made it so I had to draw twice, I wouldn't be doing this right now. So we're getting a bonus giveaway because of Psycho. So although Psycho didn't win the last giveaway, this is going to be the workaround there. So thank you, Psycho, for being logical in your psychoness. Now, someone else gets to benefit from your... I was going to say psychotic behavior, but yeah, it actually spurred a whole bunch of Dread Terror. Yeah, and there's more to come too. Like, there's a lot more to come. Like, this entire box is going to be given away, and it's because of... That's it, right? People still get what they want. Still following the rules. That's the best part about this whole thing. No rules are being broken. No rules. Yeah, it just happens to be moving this way. So I'm going to... Oh, by the way, I will say this before anyone does anything else. Only put Psycho once. We'll keep it to that. Because it's easier. It's easier for me. This is a selfish ask. I am asking that you only put it once so that it's like just kind of better. I think it's better. Here, I'm going to do something fun. Guys ready for it? It's coming. Spawn is coming. We got 2 in there. We got a Dread Terror and... Oh, wait. That's kind of weird because it's like going in and out of focus. I don't think that's good. Here, let's have him on there by himself then. Yeah. Sully and Dread Terror. Okay, I'm going to choose a winner. Okay, there it is. Samus! Okay, Samus. Need you to email Ted, mwgted@gmail.com. Okay. And, yeah. Which is perfect because, you know, YouTube doesn't lie. I love it. You won these, okay? Just to be clear what you won. It's these 3. Separate giveaway. The results of you getting these is because a psycho did something. And I think that's pretty fun. So here we go. I don't know where to put these. Making life a little harder. This one's working outside. So this is number 11, okay? Giveaway number 11 was given away as number 7? Yeah. Congratulations, by the way, Samus. Here we go. Okay, I want to talk about this Dread Terror because I want to learn more about this Dread Terror, huh? Let's all learn together. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, we got Dread Horror. We're looking at the Oathborn. This is the Oathborn right now, and this is what we're going to be reading about. That's the mini. By the way, if you have any other, let's see. Okay, time to start some non-metallic metal on my Amari. I love that. I love hearing that so much. Oh my goodness, the Amari. Oh my goodness, it's so awesome. I got a question for you. Would you guys tune into more Ravaged Star live streams even after the Pledge Manager closes? And what are the live streams? Well, it's just hanging out. That's just, I feel like we're just hanging out and having fun. Would you tune into more? Is my question. Would we do giveaways? Well, yeah, of course we would because they're fun. Would we talk about lore? Yeah, because that's also fun, and read stories and do this. So I'm talking about just like kind of more on a regular basis, like the Shrine of Chaos, but kind of specifically dedicated to Ravaged Star because it's awesome. It's really awesome. That totally makes... You know, there's so many ideas. So many ideas. What do we do? I think that makes sense. I actually think it could be like a hobby hangout thing where we're talking about minis and talking about lore. And it's going to turn into doing a lot of Ravaged Star stuff because it's a very exciting project. But it also provides the perfect excuse to include other miniatures that are made in the MiniWarGaming Forge, such as, the one-page rules minis and the Titan Forge miniatures. Like, there's other stuff being produced in the Forge, which I think is super exciting. So there's a lot of stuff I actually want to talk about and share. Yeah. And yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think it's I was just looking at the miniature over there. And I think I'm gonna do it. But no, I'm gonna read this first. Stop getting distracted. Stop getting distracted. Ted's not here. Pure distraction. Oathborn. That's the miniature you're looking at. Lord. A relic from before Strock's imprisonment, the Oathborn were some of the God of Fear's most loyal servants. When she finally realized she had lost, Strock lashed out at those around her, and none suffered more than the Oathborn. Centuries later, they are a cruel reminder of what their devotion earned them. An eternity of suffering as a grotesque and hulking beast, as wicked and twisted as their uncaring master. Huh. I guess they really suffered a lot. Like, I mean, the most. They suffered the most, even more than Iamar and Polza Pravich. So, I guess they were having a lot of torture done to them, too. Now, see, wouldn't it be cool if there was a story written about it where I could read and share it on a live stream? Yeah, and then segments of the live stream could be taken out and then put on the Spotify as like stories that are read. So that's the plan. Just need help reminding to make it happen, because I think that's fun. That's fun. Neil Merrifield, of course, Dave, always entertaining here with you guys. You're saying of course. Tom Shuba, you're saying of course. Yes, so much. Yes. What are you saying yes to? I forget what I asked before. 7-Eleven, Make-A-Wish. I like his little tail. Jet Jake, Null the Hordemaster, quote, Tunamari Soldier. We are perfection, bred over millennia. We are you, but a product of your kind's desperation. Wow. Wait. Did I read that wrong? I read that wrong. Because it's too far away, and I'm old, because I'm 40, and I can't read from this distance. Why don't I have glasses? JetJake22, Null the Hordemaster quote, Tunamari Soldier, we are perfection, bred over millennia. What are you but a product of your kind's desperation? Ooh, yeah, that's a bit of a dig, isn't it? Yes, so much yes. Yeah, of course, Dave. I would show up to more Ravaged Star live streams for lore and painting. Yeah, that kind of makes sense to do that, right? Like, totally makes sense to do it. Support group until we get the boxes? I don't know why, but that's how I heard it in my mind when I read your comment. And I don't know if you said it that way, but that's how I heard it, and it made me laugh. So thank you, because it kind of would work like that, wouldn't it? It's like, yeah, the minis aren't here yet, but we're talking about the stuff, and it's cool and it's fun. And by the way, here's a new story by Fire Drake. I'm just saying, because I want to finish Scavengers. I was in the middle of that, and I want to do that. Yeah, I second Yurisk's comment. I would show up for more Ravaged Star live streams for more lore and painting. Lore and chat would be cool. That idea makes so many sense. It makes a few dollars. Dracos Dragoon. I mean, that does kind of make sense, doesn't it? Right? Like, if this is something that we're doing, and as a YouTubing hobby community business that we are, it makes sense to promote these minis in that fashion. Let's promote it by creating an online social hangout time where we can talk about the minis and show them off. To me, that makes sense. You guys are also telling me, but I don't want it to be one of those things that only makes sense to me because a few people are telling me that it makes sense, because sometimes that also doesn't make sense. Does that make sense? I need to know that this is something you genuinely want, because that takes effort. That's time, right? And there's other things that we do with our time that could be more effective. Now, you tell me, is that the most efficient way to fun? Because if it seems like it to you, then I suppose your answer remains the same. Then we can do that. Because I think it would just be fun to do. Because is it kind of no different than what's happening right now? Do you want to do this more? Is really what I'm asking. Do you want to do this more? And if the answer is yes, which it is for you, then okay, cool, awesome. Moving on. Painting live stream for the wins. Reading the bits of lore in the Discord about the gods. I'm getting some ideas with Wrath wanting death when there's a separate current The mouse is covering the word. I can't see it. Live chat. Let's see. Reading the bits about the lore in the Discord about the gods, I'm getting some ideas with Wrath wanting death when there is a separate, currently dead, supposedly god of death. Yes. Oh, yes. That's right. So what does that mean? That there's no death? Does that mean creatures live forever until death is reintroduced? I think so. I think death is reintroduced into the galaxy. I think that's how that works. Isn't any instrument in Amari plays considered heavy metal? Jet Jake 22. I think that's right. Yep, that's right to me. Draco's Dragoon stands up from folding chair. Hi, I'm Drake, and I'm an Amari holic. LOL. Well, if stands up from folding chair, sits back down, but realizes he's Gorog. Yep, I think that works. Brian Wingham or Ravaged Star tournament between MiniWarGaming, Tabletop Titans, Vanguard Tactics, etc. Okay, that sounds like fun. Like a lot of fun. Wow, that sounds like a lot of fun. And now that the rules are done, I think that's just more fun that we're going to have. There's many areas of fun to have. That would be one, and I would agree with that. Sounds like so much fun. Psycho. Painting equals fun. Your worry about sense makes sense, Dave. But my excited ADHD cannot discern sense from shiny at the moment. Thank you for that. Thank you. I can't even tell you how much I relate to that. So, oh, I love the way you phrased it. That was so good. Here, let me show you another one. I want to show you another one. Like, take a look at this. Like, this is, yeah, like just a really cool model. It's an abomination. And what's an abomination? Let me show you what it's from. Ugh. It's this. This is the box right here. And this box actually comes with 3 abominations. Each having their own variant. Yeah, they're pre-assembled. You know, this one looks like a rhino. This one does not quite look like a rhino. This one reminds me of Resident Evil. It reminds me. It is not Resident Evil, obviously. It's Val-touched, Ravaged Star, but it reminds me of Nemesis and, you know, the mutants that you would be, the tyrants that you'd be fighting at the end. So I really like it because I played Resident Evil. I've played the games. I'm a fan. And thank you for making me think of that. So it's instant happiness when I see this model. So you know how like in a store and there's staff picks and it'd be like, yeah, Dave's pick. It's silly. It's silly. It wouldn't be like next to each product. It would be a sign from the ceiling highlighting an entire section of miniatures, which is all of the Veil-touched. Dave's picks would be any Veil-touched. So I get excited when I talk about these things because it's ridiculous. Like, look at this. Look how awesome this looks. Are you kidding me? Let's put them all 3 together just for funsies. That's a whole mesh of mayhem right there. So awesome. Yes, the Resident Evil vibes are real. Love it. Yeah. Yes. Right. Oh man, all this stuff. So okay, let's do it. They're jumping into Resident Evil stories. First time Resident Evil playing, I was 1996. Playing with my cousins in Boston. It was awesome. Terrified out of our brains. First time it felt like watching a movie while also playing a video game. Because video games from that point before that, wasn't like that. It wasn't cinematic experiences of immersion of this zombie's going to kill me right now. It was, get into a car and run into stuff in a racing game. Or it was, what else was there in 1996? It was only Resident Evil. Once Resident Evil dropped on the scene, that's the only game I wanted to play. So that's the game that I played. And then, more was introduced after that. But like the other Resident Evil games, like Resident Evil 2 was awesome. The alligator in the sewers, man, like terrifying. Yeah. And we do dumb stuff as teenagers, like playing it late at night in the dark. Like, what are we doing? We're traumatizing ourselves playing this game. The makers of the game, they got to be just laughing. They just got to be like, oh, the kids are going to do it. They're not going to be able to help themselves. They're going to walk straight into fear. And, they're going to love it so much. And they're going to be so afraid. Mwahaha. It totally worked. Like, yeah. Got me. Got me. But the most fun ever. Because you did it with your friends. Right? Like, we'd huddle. We'd huddle and play. And it's like, if you weren't here, I'd be a lot more scared. Because I'm really scared right now. But I'm not going to show that I'm scared because, I'm just going to... I'll be stoic about it. Nope, screw that. I'm scared. That's what would happen. So most of the time you try to be brave, but no, you were scared. You're because what are you doing as a teenager playing this game? Okay, nightmares, giving you nightmares. So yeah, that's part of the thoughts and feelings and vibes here, and this is the result of that. And I think this is what I think. Bringing it back to Igor, Gustavo, the artist behind the concepts and the digital sculpts. When I was asked the question, what kind of minis do you want to make, Dave? There's a lot of feeling behind the answer. And I think that these artists who understand the language of feeling, I think that's why all of the feeling of anything and everything that I wanted these minis to look like, they just instantly understood. They instantly got it, and they just ran with it. And look at the results. Look at the results. Check this out. Lord Gustavar? Yeah, that's based on Gustavo, the lead sculptor. So that's just, you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to read about Lord Gustavar, and we're going to see what his lore is, because I want to know that. Do you guys want to know that? See, this is a fun game. Let's do it. Let's learn about you. Hey, well, you've been hiding in the shadows. Let's see how you fit in this lore. Okay, here we go. There's got to be a better way, faster way. Okay, Valkyr, Enforcer, Butcher, Ravagers, VTAT Rancor, VTAT Carnage, Breacher, Asalian Devourer, Asalian Dread Horror, Incarnate Mystic, Veil Scarred Abominations, Ascended Purifiers, Dominaran Scourgebringer, Sorrowspites, Elder Sorrowspite, Lady Maxima, Dominaran Sentries, Valavra, Oathborn, Asalian Sky Shredders, Vice Lord, Delia Graves, Asalian Death Riders, Vitas V Apocalypse, Asalian Kingslayers, Asalian Executioners, Lord Gustavar. Here we go. You ready to learn about Lord Gustavar? Because I'm ready to tell you. Okay, so it's going to happen. Yes, tell me about Lord Gustavar. He's in my portion of the box. My group's splitting. Awesome. Awesome so much. Urisk, thank you for that, by the way. Awesome. I love hearing that. I'm excited for your group. I want to see the painted minis. I want to know about the stories on the tabletop. And this is more about Lord Gustavar. Soft-spoken and kind, Luak Gustavar was the chief physician on the Everrain. Ever and Rain being capitalized with a hyphen. Everrain. Lady Maxima's starship bound for the Vale. Okay, so she's... Each human of the Vanguard expedition required a unique solution to corrupt, but Luak was the first to genuinely frustrate Struck. She decided that if he would not break, she would burn away his psyche and start anew. The result was a terrifying automaton of a man, one who follows orders without question and commits atrocities with neither enthusiasm nor remorse. Struck burned his brain. Oh my goodness. I wonder if that's reversible. That's my question. Or I wonder if it can be burned in a different direction. Or if it's just his psyche is fried and that is who he is now. That's crazy. That's nuts. Well, that's Lord Gustavar for you. Huh. You know what? That's no surprise, because when it comes to the Veil Touched, these are the bad guys. It's Strock. It's fear. It is fear incarnate. All hail Lady Strock. You know what? Yes. Valafra, short narratives. You guys want a narrative? Okay. Here's one from Rob McConnell. You ready for it? I am going to grab Valahra. There is no Valahra right here, but got this. Got me up and moving. Can't quite find it. Seriously, a whole box. You know what? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, let's do that. Different idea. Change in plan. Change in plan. You'll know what I'm doing in just a moment. I will share it with you. Yeah, let's talk about the Valkyrs. I wanna So this one, honestly, the Valkyr, I would just go ahead and just make one of these a larger size figurine to paint up. That's how confident I am, because I saw how you reacted to it, how the community reacted to Valkyrs, period. A couple plus years ago when they were first revealed, and it was insane how many people liked the look of these models. So I just think Valkyrs win. So at least one of the models has to be a Valkyr. It just makes sense to me. But again, it's your vote. right? So you guys tell me. I am going to... Okay, hold on. Veil touch, bad guys. Theatrical gasp of feigned disbelief. I can't find Lady Maxima. She's lost in the fray. Somewhere here. But, oh, cool. See, this is my favorite one. Right here. I just put on that one. So these are the Valkyr, and I'm going to read about Lady Maxima because she's the one that trains up the Valkyr, and it's just brutal towards them. So here we go. Lady Maxima Prin cycled through her ship's diagnostic reports on a panel attached to the side of her command chair, sliding her index finger across the touchscreen with both speed and disinterest. Exploration was her least favorite part of the Vanguard's charter. An opinion of note, as one of the other missions was peace. I think we're getting a picture about how Lady Maxima thinks about peace here. Maxima longed to wage war on the battlefield or to decimate starships above it. Commanding Lord Davicus's babysitting fleet was the last thing she wanted to do. I love it. Lieutenant Abhar broke Maxima's train of thought. Captain Garamount reports Lord Davicus and Tyrek have entered the Vale, my lady, he bellowed. He then skittishly turned his chair back to the comm station before he and Maxima could make eye contact. Oh yeah, scared of her. Maxima sighed and pressed a button on a touchscreen built into her armrest. All ships prepared to enter the anomaly. She stood up, staring at the shimmering wall pulsating just outside her ship. This is a mistake, she whispered under her breath. Ma'am? Mark Ono, her bridge commander, asked, not quite hearing her. Ono was a little too curious for Maxima's tastes. He was probably excited about finding a new mushroom on the other side and getting to name it after himself, so she decided to ignore him. Helmsman, take us in. The light was excruciatingly bright. Maxima was sure she had closed her eyes, but was unable to tell if she had actually done so. The windows on the bridge of the Everrain were designed to filter out the light of the literal suns, but were useless against whatever unknown force powered the Vale. Without any frame of reference, the entire ship suddenly lurched forward, and they were through the luminous gateway. Can anyone see anything? Maxima called out, already knowing the answer. She blinked rapidly, trying to bring focus into whatever was before them, her eyes fixated on the main window, as everything outside the ship turned from bluish-white to a light brown. Helmsman! Was all Maxima could yell before the Everrain smashed into the planet surface. To the helmsman's credit, she had managed to turn the ship enough so the Everrain didn't hit the ground bow first, but just barely. The slight change in angle caused the ship to snap apart directly in front of the Everrain's bridge, allowing the rest of the impact to be spread along the ship's port side. Emergency protocols locked the bridge crew to their seats, a magnetic safety feature that yanked Lady Maxima from the air in a split second before her head could strike the ceiling. Crazy. The bridge buckled from the force of the remainder of the ship smacking the ground, sending glass and metal shrapnel in all directions inside. Maxima took an access panel to the head, slouching in her armor while blood streamed down the side of her face. Bridge Commander Ono fared much worse. The impact detached his chair from the floor, and a large sheet of glass from the armory station struck him just below the seat as he fell, slicing him in half. Ooh, okay. Wow. Smoke and screams filled the Everrain as fires broke out in different parts of the wreckage. Disarray soon turned into resolve. However, as the training of the Vanguard took over, and every able-bodied soldier participated in the largest search and rescue effort in decades, they pulled Maxima from the burning remains of her bridge, set up a triage center, and began digging trenches so that they could be prepared for anyone or anything that might be lurking nearby. Well, that happened. I think I want to know what happened after the crash there. Like, what happened, Rob? What happened after the crash? Can we elaborate on the story there? That's what I want to know. Do you guys want to know? I love the Veil Touch sculpts. Incredible. It says Foxy Grappler. Yeah, me too, man. I know what you mean. Like I love it all. So cool. So let's take off the Valkyrie there for a second. Okay, here. I'm going to read you about Gorog 5, okay? Gorog 5. What is this? Okay, let's put something there that's Gorog related so that we can kind of give you a reference. This might be fun mini to show off. The Razor Queen. Birthing grudge mites. So here it is. Oh, there's a Gorog 4, Gorog 3, Gorog 2, Gorog 1. Planets, systems and planets. You guys don't want to know about systems and planets, do you? Of course we do, because we geek out on this stuff. Of course you Nah, Dave, don't tell me about that stuff. It's not like I would ever want to read that stuff online anywhere in a lore section channel of a Ravaged Star Discord. Nah, I definitely wouldn't want to know what the Tregath's teeth is. Or do we? Okay, I'm just going to read it now. Systems and planets. So, the Tregath's teeth system is home to an unheard of number of terrestrial planets. 7 in total, all capable and actively supporting some form of life. The Vanguard has different names for these planets, though they have never reached as far as Tregath's teeth, as it is beyond the Yelso system, and the VCC has banned exploration anywhere even remotely near Ankar. Hello, Teddy. Does the table look different from when you left? More full? Thank you for coming back. I hope all is well.
Yep, everything's great.
Excellent. Thank you for returning. Ted has done me a big favor here, guys. I texted him. I said, dude, can you pick up this model at home? And I can tell you what it is. I'll talk about it in a minute because I want to finish the... No, this is what we're talking about now. We're just going to have to jump back into what I was doing later because this is awesome. You went out of your way to get this for me, and I got to thank you for that. So I'm going to take this off, and we're going to jump directly into Lord Tyrick on Breacher. Okay, I got it. I've been getting it.
Yeah, but I'm here now.
That's true. I don't mind, though. It's okay. Yeah, so this Ted earlier asked me, he's like, Dave, what's your favorite model in the range? This, without hesitation, is my favorite model in the range. It's not Lord Davicus, although it's an awesome model. Can't help but be biased and love that. Same with Lord Tyrick, a solo Lord Tyrick. But when you combine Lord Tyrick on a Breacher, it just takes it to the absolute next level. Absolute next level. I gotta say, that's an absolute wow for me. So let's read about Lord Tyrick on Breacher. How about that? Right? So here, let me look that up. Okay. So for context, Lord Tyrek I'm going to read you Lord Tyrek first, and then I'll tell you about his breacher, okay? No, don't do this. You know what? I think it's because I just have like a million apps open, so I'm going to just like close a whole bunch. Yeah, that was way too long scrolling, closing apps. Okay, here we go. Opening it up, searching, getting Tyrek. Oh, what? Closed again. It's only that one feature. Lord Tyrek. We're looking for Lord Tyrek. Going to read the lore on Lord Tyrek. It's easier for me to read it on my phone. Got it. There we go. Okay. Commander, Lord Gazriel Tyrek. Raised in the human homeworld of Rohal, Gazriel Tyrek's upbringing was mean and merciless. There is no quarter in his eyes, with nothing ever given and everything earned. Tyrek lives to execute with precision. His glory days are far from over since he earned the title Lord of the Reaper Crew. On his escapades as a young man brawling on the streets of Hearth, a city known for gang warfare and gritty street life, he was recruited at a young age to join the vanguard and explore the cosmos. He thrived in the militarized branch of Rohalanth Prime and quickly rose its ranks. He and Davicus met as young men while working towards their honors, an intense prerequisite course of study designed for those who wish to achieve the highest of honor next to planetary marshal. The competitive nature of both men fast-tracked their commandship of their respective fleets. After following Lord Davicus through the Vale and Asalia, Tyrek suffers a near-fatal stab wound which Davicus himself inflicted. He survives just barely and seeks revenge for the corruption that plagued the mind of Davicus. He is conflicted and doesn't wish to end him, but a burning focus now drives him to track down, identify, and eliminate the threat which beset his best friend. His trust in Davicus is suspended, and he treats his decisions and fleet with a neutrality reserved only for those he holds out hope. Strock's grip on Tyrek's mind is gentle and subtle, as he was already groomed to be the perfect weapon, something Davicus was never intended to be. Now Breacher. Personally trained by Lord Tyrek, the Asalian Devourer, named Breacher, was the alpha of a large pack. Devourers have a deceptive amount of intelligence, which Tyrek relied on when training the massive creatures. Breacher was an apt pupil, and the two became close as Tyrek leveraged Breacher's status among the other Devourers to ensure compliance and complete their training. Lord Tyrek was the first to ride a Devourer, racing along Asalia's depressing landscape on Breacher with incredible speed. So, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Avatar. You know the scene where they have to jump on the animals and kind of like tame them, and so it's like, yeah, Lord Tyrek was the first to do that here and like to the alpha no less. So it's like all the rest fall in line. So that's pretty cool. I'd say that's pretty badass of him, right? Yeah, that's really awesome. Just my opinion. You know, if you think the same too, then such a cool model, right? I love it. Now, where's Tyric, like solo Tyric here?
That's a different paint scheme.
That's okay. Uh-oh. Here, let's do this. But I just love showing this off because it's so awesome, right? Is there any lore for Inaro Black and Black Scavels? Ada Bane, yes, there is. So let's just share that. I think that's the thing that we want to kind of share right now. We're being asked to share it, so therefore we're sharing it. Oh yeah, by the way, I kind of Ted, when you were gone, I cracked open Horrors of the Veil and I threw in a Yashara and some Sorrow Spites in this box, alongside the Scout mechs that are Amari. Because I opened it up, I'm like, I just have to show you guys, like, and I did, and that got me like showing off the painted Scouts, which is why they came out. All of this makes sense. All of this mess tells a story. Yeah. So here you go. There is a winner. And the winner of this one, is there a note in there?
There's no note in this one. There was a note in another one. This one.
Yes, that one. So that'll have a name in it. Yes. A Psycho reached out to you.
Okay, Samantha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Here we go. Where's more? I'm looking for these. That's what I'm looking for. Black Scavels. Gnarl Black.
So this one hasn't been given away yet. It's not opened. Gotcha.
Okay. We're going to read about the Black Scavels. There we go. Oh, Samus. Samus won those.
Yeah, I got that one.
Oh, okay.
Was there one before? Sam's got two?
Samus got one.
Okay.
Yep. Terrico, hey Dave, we met at UK Games Expo. Just got done playing a game of one-page rules using my Veil Touch minis. Yes, that's a celebration. Isn't that fun? I love hearing that. That's the best thing ever. You kidding me? Oh my goodness. Seeing you wearing that Diablo shirt, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to add like so much warm, fuzzy happiness into this room that we're just going to give away more minis? It's Ted's fault. It's now Ted's fault, guy. Okay. But we got to keep on track. Black Scavels lore. Here it comes. Wait. Where is it? No. Please tell me there's some. Is there no lore on these guys?
I think in the lore doc it's under something else, Dave.
Oh, is it under something else in the lore doc? All right. So as Ted's on it, Ted's awesome. As Ted is on it. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Okay, so here we go. Heavy armor, really favorite Veil Touch character. Same as one of those. Definitely want a box. Oh yeah, I definitely want a box. Definitely. Wasn't gonna stuff in my face for a while. Wasn't gone stuff in my face for a while. Definitely want a box. Yep.
Yeah, because there's two there. There's the one for Samus, and then there was one before for Scott, I think.
Yeah, for Scott. That's right.
I haven't heard from Scott yet.
The scythe tail is everything. Yep, absolutely. Insane. Arf Soy, hope you all have a nice day and enjoy the rest of the stream. Here's 2 a.m., so it's time to get some sleep. See you next time. We'll see you next time. You must be in Europe. And if so, thanks for joining. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. And may you have dread terrors in your dreams. Because, that's veil touched. And that's just, which would be a good dream to me because I'm staying up past the time that you're sleeping. Favorite veil touched character? Black Scabbles. There's a little bit on there, right? I think. No? Pulverizer? Okay. All right. Well, I'll just continue to read comments. Chad McNeil. Hey, Dave. Sean Burke introduced you to me while you were at UK Games Expo, and I showed you some of my Death Guard and Necrons. So stoked for you, and can't wait to grab some of these minis to make Stinky. Death Guard. I see what you did there. You're going to convert them up. Are you going to make some chaotic conversions here? Because I'm going to want to see what you do here. If you're going to say something like that you're opening up a whole 808 now. See, it's 808, and that's the corn hour, okay? Ted, I don't think I looked at the clock once. And the one time I do, it's 8:08. Like, come on. Like,
there is no lore on those. Nothing in the master doc here.
okay. Okay, lore's going to need to be written for the Black Scabbles. Yeah, if you want to ask, if you could message Rob, he might be able to send something about them. Yeah. Wait, if there was a stream where you made Ravaged Star terrain with suggestions from chat, Veil Touch Wastelands, Gorog, Cog, High Planet, Amari, Starforge, Capital, etc., that would be so cool. So a live stream where I'm making terrain, from the suggestions from the chat, that sounds like it's rather dangerous. I'm not going to lie. That could take us into a demonic world very quickly. But we're right there anyway. I actually think it'd be a lot of fun to do that. Hi, Dave. Hi, Richard. Richard Erickson, welcome to the stream. It's later on in the evenings where we are right here, right now. So thank you for joining. Totally worth going and getting. Hell yeah. All right, Urisk, you want to know about planets and systems? Well, we found our way back there. Chad, by the way, let me respond to your thing. Awesome for you to join. And Sean introduced us at UK Games Expo. Adabane, we need to introduce that idea of writing some stories about Black Scabbles. But we'll see what Rob has to say first. Totally worth going and getting. Just got done playing a game of one-page rules, and it's funny how like when you read something and you feel like you've read it for the first time, but nope, you've read it. I love the Veil Touch Sculpt's incredible. Like same with that. Like it feels like the first time reading it. Okay, planets and systems. Going back to that because that's a part we have. That's the part we have information on here. Okay. Talked about Tragas teeth. Okay, which is the unheard of number of terrestrial planets, 7 in total, capable of life. Vanguard has different names for them. So here are the planets. And and it's beyond the Yelso system, and the VCC has banned exploration anywhere even remotely near Ankar. So it's banned. No exploring there. Don't go to Ankar. Not allowed. We're going to find out why. But first, we're going to stop at Gorkog 1, the planet closest to the larger of Tragath's twin suns. Gorkog 1 is a desert planet marked by sweltering days and frigid nights. Most of the life that does reside there is either cold-blooded or subterranean in nature. That's Gorkog 1. Gorkog 2, an ocean planet teeming with microorganisms. Gorkog 2 is home to countless potential plagues and ecological disasters in a galaxy ill-prepared for so many natural biological weapons. Thank you for the water, Teddy. I love you very much. These billions of different species live in an ecosystem so fragile, any advancement in evolution is met with the immediate and gruesome end to that new species. So what's alive is alive there, and anything that new that tries to, it just dies. That's what it sounds like. Okay, that's Gorkog 2. Gorkog 3, a thriving planet of by the way, there's more than 3 Gorkogs. So looks like there's a whole bunch. Thriving planet of varied landscapes and broad oceans, not unlike Rohalinth, which is another planet we'll get to. Gorkog 3 is by far the most beautiful planet in the Tragath's teeth system. Say it's either Tragaths or Trigaths. Not sure what the initial intent of the pronunciation was there. Tragaths. Does Tragaths sound better?
I think so.
Instead of Trigaths? Yeah, Tragaths. Yeah, Tragaths. Let's go with that. Tragath's teeth system. An inquisitive humanoid species just recently reached their own Bronze Age there, putting them on borrowed time given their hostile neighbors. Yeah, I'd say. Gorkog 4. The planet closest to the smaller of Tragath's twin suns, Gorkog 4 is more temperate than its sister planet of Gorkog 1. Gorkog 4 is a peaceful world of rolling savannas and scattered forests from shore to shore of its 4 continents. Many species of animals and insects can be found there, but nothing approaching higher intelligence. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a nice place to go if you want to go on vacation, but you got to keep in mind the Gorkog are there, so they'll probably eat you if you stay too long. So, yeah, that's Gorkog 4. Gorkog 5, one of the 2 homeworlds of the creatures that make up the Gorkog faction. Gorkog 5 is equal parts captivating and dangerous. Lurking among its gorgeous vistas and scenic locales are some of the most vicious monsters in the galaxy. Yeah, these chosen creatures are the only remaining predators, feasting on the other animal inhabitants with a ravenous disregard for a sustainable ecosystem. Sounds like they're a virus on this planet. Gorkog 5, yeah, they're just consuming everything. They don't care. They're just eating. That's just what's happening. That's what they do. Okay, Gorkog 6 now. There's more. A majestic planet with low gravity. If Gorkog 6 was known, it would be known for its floating islands. Massive landscapes lazily float counterclockwise around the planet's poles. A feat achieved with a kind of magic that has not been used for several millennia. All of these new doors being opened here. Magic exists in this game. Well, the Veil was a door to a prison created by a bunch of incarnate mystics, so that's kind of magic wielding right there. So, yeah. On to Gorkog 7. This is fun, Ted. Thanks for coming back. Cheers. Yeah, water. Just move. Say again? I didn't eat, but I did move. I got up and I stretched around and drank water. Yeah, and good sauce. Gorkog 7. The coldest of all the planets in the Tragath's teeth system, Gorkog 7's land is mostly frigid tundra, surrounded by cold oceans whose surfaces freeze during the planet's long winters. Much of the more interesting wildlife on the planet can be found in those oceans, thousands of miles in the darkest below. Huh. Okay. Now, cool. Gorkog are found on Gorkog 5? Yeah. So here's the cool part. The Gorkog, they are these species that were found there, and they're called the Gorkog, which is because of the name of the planet. Like that's what else do you call them, right? We're Earthlings, right? Not Martians. We're Earthlings. Yeah. We're about to read Ankar. We're going to figure out where Ankar lies because there are some Ankarian units here, like Flesh Scorchers, Flesh Melters, Flesh Stealers. They're all Ankarian. So technically, they're not Gorkog. They fight in the Gorkog faction because they look like the Gorkog. But do they? They're all engineered by Navir, the god of wrath, and different planets. So it's thousands of years of thousands of species, and so it's like there's stuff everywhere. Yeah, that's cool. When I discovered that, I was like, yep, that's cool. I like that.
XT Nerd is saying water-based Gorkog would go hard. Deep ocean Gorkog.
Yeah.
Almost like Cthulhu style.
Like water bear.
Yeah, squid monster.
Squid monster. Yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe not so sharp on the edges. It's more like gloopy power. Weight.
Almost like an octopus, but with instead of suckers, it's got spines.
Terrifying. Yeah. Haunt you in your dreams. Big time. Okay, let's read this. Yelso. The Yelso system. Okay, we're in another system now. Who asked me to read this lore? By the way, this is fun. So you asking me to read lore is me reading more lore, and I'm liking this. So thanks for the suggestion. And I'm glad to bounce this off of you right now, Ted, because it's just more fun to talk about cool things. We're totally geeking out right now, and it's the best thing ever. Yelso. Okay, you ready for this? By the way, who was it? Who is it that wanted this? Gotta say it. Urisk. I haven't read a single comment since because I've been on a planets and system lore read since Urisk said that. So, Rory Weaver, welcome to MiniWarGamer. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a MiniWarGamer. Means a lot. Your support makes it so all of this is a thing that's happening right now. I'm going to read. The lore is awesome to listen to, says Tariko. Awesome. Gorkog, fish Gorkog in my nightmares. I love the idea of nautical Gorkog. So do I. Right? Because it's still Gorkog. It's still part of the Gorkog system of planets. So, yeah. Okay, Yelso. Yelso system is home to 4 planets and is firmly in the control of the Gorkog. Ah, here it is. It is in this system on the planet Ankar that the Vanguard and Engineers of War achieved victory over the alien monstrosities at an unfathomable cost. Excuse me. Vanguard exploration of the system has been strictly forbidden, but the Amari have every intention of returning soon to Ankar in search of answers. Okay, now on to Ankar. So Ankar is a planet under the control of the Gorkog because they just are there too. Yeah, so an Ankarian flesh melter, flesh stealer, they are still Gorkog. They just happen to be living on Ankar right now.
Originating from, maybe?
Well, it's under their control, so they're just in a few different places. But they're still called the Gorkog. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yep. Ankar. Much of the planet Ankar could be accurately described as a paradise, home to sandy beaches, forest-covered mountains, and tropical rainforests of unparalleled beauty. Sadly, among these captivating sights live some of the most dangerous creatures in the galaxy. A great many of the Gorkog's host of monsters originated from Ankar, making it one of the faction's 2 homeworlds. Brell. Brell. Okay, we're diving in here. We're traveling the cosmos, discovering planets. So, just so you know, guys, Ted is saying words right now that are making me geek out on this fun stuff. Okay, he's using Star Trek words, and I'm next generation, all growing up in Voyager, in the stars. So the Vanguard is a cool faction to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I love how they explore space, and I like how there's planets and systems being discovered, and there's new life. And Gorog are like, whoa! Just imagine running into a Gorog. That would be terrifying. It would be. You know, forget, like, just for a moment here, I'm going to do this mental exercise of, like, putting myself in the shoes of a person seeing Vanguard and then Veil Touched and then Gorog. I would be most afraid of the Gorog, I think. Because it's unknown, and it's like, if I saw the Veil Touch, it'd be like, okay, those are possessed humans, and they're out for, like, I know what a human is. I even kind of know what a possessed human is, even though if I've never seen one, it'd be like, that's a human who's possessed. Whereas Gorog is, what is that? What is that? No reference, therefore ultimate fear. So I wonder if Strzok has anything to do with the influence of the Gorog, because they also cause fear, don't they? Okay, back to Brel, this planet of Brel. Brel is a gaseous planet with more than 24 moons of varying sizes. It was the first planet the Vanguard explored in the Yelso system and should have been the last. All right. I guess it is a gaseous planet, moons, nothing special about it. That's what it sounds like. Because that's all that's written about it. So let's go to Freylock. That sounds like it's more interesting based on the name itself. The Vanguard never got a chance to explore Freylock, but if they had, they would have discovered more of the same as they did on Ankar. The Gorog use Freylock as a feeding grounds, their creatures hunting the planet's plentiful and exotic wildlife while they wait for their next invasion. So it's like, it's McDonald's. Okay, all right, Freylock is their McDonald's. They're just, dudes, if you're hungry, go to Freylock, endless supply of food, all good. It's going to wait there until Navir tells us to attack again, right?
I'm just hearing it in Gaz's voice. We're just going to pop in, quick bite, off we go.
Yeah, you're going to pop in, quick bite, off we go. Oh, that's awesome. That's Freylock. Rathis. Okay, here we go. Now, I want to know what Rathis is, okay? It wins on the cool name. But let's see. You never know. Okay? Oppressively hot and inhospitable to life. I hate it already. Oh, I love it. Rathis is a miserable planet of molten lava. A dark evil calls the planet his home, enduring the heat safely inside his ebony citadel, built on one of the few remnants of solid ground. See, now that makes me want to know more about this guy. Why is he alone on a lava planet? Why? High ground? Because no one will ever bother you ever? Hermit on a molten planet? I want to know who this hermit is. Who's the hermit? Who do you think this hermit... See, what's this hermit's name? Like, that's so many questions. That's the problem with diving into this stuff. I just want to know more. That's the problem.
That's good lore.
It's good lore. Yeah. I got to say. I want Rob to write more lore. But I'm having fun here. Yeah. All right, here we go. Omenfell. Okay. What kind of place is Omenfell? Is that the place you go to retire? That's my question for you. Would you go to Omenfell? I mean, I would rather go there than Rathis. I mean, like, you know, that's already occupied by a dude who doesn't want to be known that he lives there, right? Omenfell. The Omenfell system. New system? Okay, we're into a new system now. The Omenfell system has been explored by the Vanguard, but they have built no outposts or colonies or made any other sort of claims to its 5 planets. Only 2 would be suitable for such endeavors. Loclaria and Oboth. Both the system is far too close to Yelso for any expansion efforts to be entertained by the VCC. And that's Vanguard something council. We may have to search and find that. 7 references. Oh, the Vanguard Civil Council.
My mistake. I was wrong. It's not the coalition.
Yeah, not the coalition. That sounds way too. That something bad's going on there. The Vanguard Civil Council actually sounds like something that helps the planet function better. To the stars. It's the Federation, right? Yeah, that's got to be. Okay, all right, here we go. Omen fell. Only two would be suitable for such endeavors, Laclaria and Oboth, though the system is far too close to Yellow for any expansion efforts to be entertained by the Vanguard Civil Council. There we go. Horus Hosp. Do you want to know what it's like to vacation on Horus Hosp? Because that's the name of this next planet. Yeah, and Rob's done something clever here. He's not only identified a bunch of planets, but he's furthered the story by giving these nuggets of detail. Yeah. So, yeah, hats off. Props. An ice planet completely covered in snow. Horus Hosp would be the last place anyone would want to live. It's for this reason alone that a group of smugglers built a base on the side of a mountain close to the planet's equator, utilizing a variety of high and low-tech methods to retain heat within the base's walls. It's still uncomfortably cold. Okay, group of smugglers. See now, Horus Hosp makes me think of Hoth. The ice planet. And I mean, that's what it.
Nobody wants to go there. Let's build a base.
It's exactly. Nobody wants to go there. Let's build a base. Okay, I got to say, a lot of the things I'm saying right now is actually echoing Ted, because a lot of the things that Ted is saying is things that I'm thinking in my brain, and it's like, yeah, that's a very reasonable next thought to the thing that we're talking about. If you like typed everything, I know, mind meld. If you typed everything out, it would totally fit. So I'm just doing what you don't have to do. You don't have to type it out. I'll just share. Okay. Oboth. Well, we did talk about Laclaria and Oboth, right? Okay, so let's talk about Laclaria first. A rocky planet just asking to be strip mined for its many rare and valuable minerals. Laclaria remains largely untouched by human hands. The planet has little in the way of vegetation, its surface instead littered with towering crystals similar in both color and composition to aquamarine. See, now I see like terrain tables being built. Like, what does Laclaria look like? Well, it looks like this crystal mountain cool thing here. Right? We crash landed here. You know, it was too cold on, I was going to say Hoth. Horus Hosp. It was too cold on Hosp. So, you know, passed that really quick. You know, stopped in a Freylock to get, you know, an upsized thing. Good. I saw a bunch of Gorog there, so I ran away pretty quick. You know, the lineup was too long. So kept on going, you know, landed up in Laclaria. Fell in love with some crystals. Like, now I'm here. That's where I live. I live in Laclaria. I don't know where you live. We can go there sometimes, but you're going to want to come here. Like, this is the good place to live.
I'm hanging out with the smugglers on Horus Hosp.
You're hanging out with the smugglers in Horus Hosp?
It's
What?
cold. It's not 35 degrees out at 8 p.m.
All right. Welvar Mist. No, let's do Oboth. I didn't do Oboth yet. Let's. The planet. It's either Oboth or Obothi. It's Obbothe. How would you pronounce that? Obothi?
Weirdly, I'm stuck with Obot.
A boat?
Yeah. That's probably my upbringing. There's no TH. Oboth?
Oboth?
Yeah.
Obothi?
Yeah.
Obothi actually sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Obothi.
Yeah, because Oboth is just
Obote.
both.
Or both, yeah. Like Obothi sounds like it makes more sense. Let's just call it Obothi. Yeah. Obote? It sounds like a dude's name who's like lived in a village and hasn't lived outside his village for his entire 80-year-old life. Right?
Still fresh and
He's still threshing wheat. Exactly, right? But Abothi? Yeah, the planet Abothi has only one continent and is comprised entirely of swampland. Visiting the surface is a miserable experience, tempting soggy boots, insect-bitten skin, and potential doom from its many deceptively deep pools. Lurking in those waters are all manner of predators, including one so large it swallowed a Vanguard shuttle. See, now I want to see what this creature looks like now. Is that you on the dock with me, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Welvar Mist. A gaseous planet known as Welvar Mist has an atmosphere so dense exploration has proven almost impossible. The Vanguard ship tasked with cataloging the planet lost an entire contingent of drones, its captain declaring they'd have a better chance attempting to land on it, which no one in the crew was eager to attempt. An ancient secret rests in the swirling gases of Welvar Mist, but the Vanguard never got anywhere near close enough to detect it. Well, that's a whole story waiting to be written. Welvar Mist. In the mists of Welvar, we find an ancient creature, so hidden it was not found by the Vanguard. And yet the creature remains on Welvar Mist, an unknown creature.
I'm already picturing or hearing in my head a Jonathan Keeble style narration. Vanguard ship in orbit. Fly a one, come in.
Yeah. So awesome. So cool. All right. Zeronto, nowhere near as dense as Welvar Mist. Zeronto is every bit as dangerous. Its swirling gases move at breakneck speeds, making the planet dizzying to look at and treacherous to approach. Captain Rika Carr famously escaped a pirate warship by using the planet's motion to slingshot her damaged ship to safety. The heavier pirate ship succumbed to the maelstrom, never to be seen again. See, now Rika Carr, who's that? Who's Rika Carr? Why do you got to go name dropping here? Creating more curiosity gaps. Like, who is that? Lord Magnus approves of these minis. Okay, the fact that you guys are helping out with the links and like actually answering the practical questions in the chat, it means so much to me. Like, is it?
Sean, our battle brother Sean.
He's stepping in,
Yeah, he's
answering questions. Oh my goodness, Sean, you're amazing. Just context is everything, right? So Sean has helped immensely with the promotion of Ravaged Star, and he's been doing it for a long time now. First met Sean a couple years ago at Adepticon. Awesome, battle brother, instantly. Taking pictures, asked if he could take some pictures of some Ravaged Star minis. And, nah, don't take pictures. I definitely don't want you to take a picture of these. Take as many as you want, right? It's awesome that you're here wanting to take a picture of this. Like, that's the coolest thing ever. And so, okay, you're a photographer? Cool. Let's do something. Anything. Because what you do, I think, is cool. And the fact that you think this is cool, I think is cool. So there's got to be a lot of rule of cool that's going to be kind of dictating what we do together. And so what does he go and do? Yeah, he comes here to the bunker. How many times? Twice?
I met him once when he was here.
You met him once when he was here.
That's when he did the Bloodthirster. He did the photos on the...
Please. Okay, so Ted is part of the story of Sean's story, which is great because it's perfect because there's a converted Bloodthirster here. And what was it that you asked me there, Ted? Was it like, what do you want me to...
So I was doing this just as a, pet project because I'm a painter. And
so you were doing this as a pet project because you're a painter.
yep, and it's a Bloodthirster. it's a corn bloodthirster.
Corn bloodthirster, as we can see.
So who better to ask for advice than MiniWarGamer Dave?
You asked me for advice.
Yep. Sent you a message on, I think, Facebook.
Yep. Sent a message on Facebook.
I want to increase this. I want to make this better.
You want to make this better.
You've seen a million minis.
I've seen a mountain of minis. Yep, that's true.
And then you come by the bunker and you threw me some Gorog.
Yes.
Yeah. Some.
Yeah. I just this was a selfish ask. I'm not gonna lie, Ted. I wanted to see what it would look like when a bloodthirster smashed some Gorog. Yeah. So I put. I'm like, here. Do you want?
I was thrilled.
You were thrilled?
I was over the moon.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like that was honestly like the fact that you asked. I was like, cool.
Yeah.
I'll answer that question. And cool that you said yes to the idea.
Yeah.
Because ideas are fun when they're made manifest here, and like that here, let's adjust that so we can the idea of all of the blood and guts, which are gory, gooey green, that the bloodthirster caused, is like that's a cool interpretation of what I think that would look like. So Ted paints minis.
Yep.
Yeah, Ted painted this mini.
That was 2 years ago now.
Was that 2 years ago now?
Yeah. And lo and behold, less than 2 years later, I worked with
You find yourself here with me, Mr. Extension of my consciousness. Okay, when you were left, Ted. Okay, there were sad feelings. Yeah, it was like, oh, Ted's not here.
I felt the same thing.
You felt the same? Yeah. See, that's what happens. That's what.
Conflicted. I wanted to be home with my wife and son, but I wanted to be here. I told you from the start, I need two of me.
Dr. Manhattan. Wasn't that the dream? That's in an instant. Would you do it in an instant? Yeah. Okay. He doesn't have to be food. He just chooses to be food, dummy. I love it. Okay. Anyway, so I love this. Yeah. Let me come back. What do you mean, let you come back, Sean? Let you. Yeah, we're definitely keeping Sean out. Yeah, we gotta make sure the door's locked. Otherwise, Sean's gonna get in the building. Like it.
Picture of him up front. This man, no.
This man, no. Picture of Sean. Definitely can't come back to the bunker and do the things that he did the twice that he came before. Yeah, the filming with Steven and doing all the initial look at these cool models. He not only did he film stuff that I was doing with Steven, but he filmed a whole bunch of Ravaged Star stuff. Yeah. And he came here with his buddy too, and his partner, and they had a lot of fun. We ate food and laughed and looked at minis. And so it's just wonderful, okay? I've been told to never return. I have been told to never return? Who told you that? Sean, who told you should never return? Who said that? I want to meet the guy who said that. Okay, and good luck in that debate. Who do you think's going to win that one? You're going to convince me that Sean may never return to his second home? Well, good luck keeping him out. Yeah, good luck. That's all I got to say, because I've seen Sean drive tanks through bulldozers. So that's the Sean I know. He's going to find a way here. He just makes things happen. Yeah, so family comes first. We understand completely. Yeah. Ruckus? Just want to pop in and say, Dave, you're a great ambassador for the wargaming hobby. Wish I could buy some of these minis, but I have a 3-month-old. Take care of. Congrats, Dave. Ruckus Muckus, family first. I absolutely agree. Yes. And thank you for popping in and supporting this and hanging out. Most important thing, man. Okay? Timing. It's all about timing. Yeah. If it's not wave 1, it's wave 2. And if it's not wave 2, it's retail down the road. Because this isn't going anywhere. This is staying here. And it's here because you want it to be here. The fact that you wanted to do it later means that you want it, period. So, okay, it'll happen. Yeah. I was once a dude who had a 3-month-old. So that is life. Yeah, what else? What else is more important than that at that time? You tell me. It's like Sean coming through here in a tank, driving through a bulldozer. What's going to stop him? What's more important than the 3-month-old? You tell me. I don't know where we're going with this. We're telling the story of Sean. This is the... Oh, my goodness. His wallet said that. His wallet said what? Oh, family his wallet's his family. Sometimes you gotta do what the wallet tells you. If you don't, then the family doesn't eat. So you gotta be responsible about this stuff. Like, that's what I would say. Be responsible with the stuff. But if you're ever in that glorious moment where you can just unlock that and it doesn't so detrimentally affect you that you're like in pain for it for a long time, then I say just unleash the dogs of war and get that plastic. So that's my advice for that scenario. It's a time and place. Be happy. Yeah, so that's it. This is the 12-hour Sean stream. I love it. He just Ron Burgundied me. He he knows I'm going to just say it. I'm going to read it out loud, not knowing what I'm reading, and I'm just going to, I said it now. Much love to y'all, guys. We need to make it happen again. Much love to all of you guys. We need to make it happen again. I see. I read into the American. That was a little too worded Midwest, so I'm not really quite sure what he's trying to say. If that means Tuesday or Wednesday he should come by. I don't want to misinterpret what he's saying there. You know, people use characters to mean different things. They do. Okay, I'm not hearing his voice. Even if he said that in real life. You know what? If he said that in real life, he'd be here in real life, and I would know what that would mean. It would mean that he's here now at the bunker doing more fun things. Because that's what happens every time Sean's around. Every time. Every time. Sean Burke. I'm Dave, and I love... Oh, got that. Oh, my goodness. He went right there.
Can I put him in timeout?
Oh, that deserves a timeout. I can't believe that. You know what? I love how you almost made me fall into that trap. I almost made me fall into that trap. I love that. I love it so much. Oh, it's so naughty. Oh my goodness. I know you showed them earlier, but can you show some Shield Maiden? The Maldrus paint? Absolutely. Shield Maidens are right here. Did I ever read the lore on the Shield Maidens? I don't think I did.
No, we got sidetracked.
Oh, surprise, surprise. Got sidetracked. Yeah, there we go. There we are, my battle brothers. Exploring the cosmos. Landing on different planets. Now reading about Shield Maidens.
Been shooting so many reels on my phone, I'm used to just like tapping on the screen to focus.
You know what, man? Okay, here's an idea. Okay, we've been doing some Ravaged Star reels. Okay, Ted's been doing them. He's been working hard and then preparing them, getting the shots, coming up with the music, all that stuff. Okay, Ted's now part of the content team, and massive props. So this is what I think we should do. We should do more of those cool shots, but then read the lore because it's that's it. Yeah, yeah, we can do those. Let's just do a bunch of those. What do you guys say? Because like those, we record like 50 in a day or something silly like that. It's just reading the cool thing about the thing. Yeah, let's just do that. What's stopping us? Is Sean stopping us? The only reason why Sean would stop us is if he's here filming it with us. So it actually would happen even still. It doesn't matter whether Sean be here or not. That's the thing.
Much better with a camera than I am.
It's a fact to say that he has more experience with a camera than both of us. So, what was I reading? Shield Maidens. There we go. Here we go. Okay, Shield Maidens. You're looking at Shield Maidens right now. We're going to get there. I think I was almost there once, but I got distracted. Big surprise. Okay, here we go. Well, maybe I did. No, I didn't. Forge Strike Shield Maidens and Shield Wardens. what? Just for funsies, I think it's important that you see both. Here, let's put a couple shield wardens in there. Let's go like this. Okay. Shield maidens, shield wardens. Of the Forged Strike Division are some of the most capable and deadly soldiers in the entire Engineers of War. Selected from the Academy based on their STT scores. We're going to have a definition on that one. STT. Scores and melee combat proficiencies, the rank-and-file Forged Strike Shoulders are a cut above the rest. When General Tarkon believes a mission is dangerous, vital, or both, he knows that the Forged Strike Division will not only lead that mission, but ensure its success. See, now that changes my thought and feeling on these guys, and it also makes me want to read a little bit more about General Tarkon. Who's this guy that we're talking about now, and who's now been introduced to the story? Who's General? Where's General? He's there. He's there. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Awesome. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Here we are. General Alagast Tarkon would rather chop off his own head than don the crown of the king. Though it was King Harabith's decree that Tarkon take the entire Amari military to aid the vanguard on Ankar, Tarkon still blames himself for not being there when his king needed him most. Now that the role, if not the crown, falls to him, he must find a way to lead his people out of the darkness that threatens to consume them. He believes that will only happen by learning the truth, and all answers wait on Ankar. Yeah, now we're talking about the Siege of Ankar. What the heck happened there, Ted? What happened on the Siege of Ankar? I want to know. Okay, so, well, that makes it interesting about him because he doesn't want to be the king. He is the king. He's Aragorn without his kingship yet, right? He says, no, I don't want that. I just want answers right now. Don't distract me with this nonsense of being a king. What happened on Ankar? Tell me. All right, what next? Who wants to know? Who wants to know more? What's the next thing we're doing? I dangle the number 8 in front of him. Dave, distracted? What? Would you stop? I know what you're doing. I see it. It's me. I'm General Tarkon. Ash Keev. Hey, Ash Keev, great question. Pre-assembled and plated plastic. Release the hounds. They give Viking vibes. Love these. Great Mini Ted. Holy hail, ja. The movement is accentuated by the base wonderfully. I bet if I built Farsight with that corn vibes like the Omens book, you'd own a Tau model. I think I'd own a corn model at that point. You could call it a Tau model, but I would see corns. I don't mind if you do that, and if you did, I'm not going to say no. So don't be teasing stuff you're not willing to knife hand happen. Knife hands are your fault, by the way, Ted. Okay, I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Do you have some lore, please? Imladris paints? I think I'm saying that right. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I just bought me the Amari bundle. Ash Keev. Amazing. Thank you. Seriously, awesome. Like, wow. Insane. Insane, man. Yeah. Ash? Okay, so this one goes out to you then. 100%. The next thing I'm about to read, like, how about we read about the Amari Royal Guard Captain? Who is this? Well, let's show off the Amari Royal Guard first off. do some of that. Oh, I got that's Bober and Trax.
Yep.
That's an Incarnate Mystic. Okay, so these ones. This is a captain. However, this 3D print had its blade broken off. So that's a little unfortunate. But we're going to put it there nonetheless because I think we can all just understand that 3D prints made with not good resin get brittle and they break. So
Test models.
Test model.
Yep.
But okay, let's read about this. But it is bugging me like big time. So that's the Amari Royal Guard. And the Royal Guard captain. So the Amari Royal Guard was sent with General Tarkon to aid the vanguard on Ankar, leaving their king defenseless to the coming slaughter. The guilt that every Royal Guard feels is immeasurable, but the pain is the most potent for the captains. The king's safety was their responsibility, and though they failed in their sacred oaths, they will not fail again. General Tarkon has been declared the new king of the Amari, and whether he wants the title or not, the Royal Guard captains will give their lives for his. That's cool. Yeah, that's sweet. You know what? Let's do this. Let's put General Tarkon here, and let's put the other dudes who are, like, protecting him. Yeah, I think that's pretty awesome. Okay, now let's read the Amari Royal Guard. The Royal Guard has defended their king against threats from beyond the stars and from within their liege's own halls. The founder's teachings say that the first king was born of the first family, only son of the founder himself. When his father was slain by an angry god, it was the first king who took arms against the gods and expelled them from Parvac forever. What's Parvac? Where's Parvac? And the founder, that F is capitalized. So, okay, did we just discover Amari deity here? Or something of that feeling? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, okay, so the founder, all right. Let's see here. Those that fought with him became the first royal guardsmen, and they and those that followed have served the kings throughout recorded history. Yeah, an origin going back to the founder himself. That's cool. Hold on 1 second. Amari War Herald. Yes. Shh. That's the one with the massive banner. It's okay. That's okay, because there's a lightning trooper that I want to show off. Oh. This one's a 3D print. 3D print from before we started using the
TGM fancy stuff.
The WarGaming resin. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Well, I want to show off that one. Yes. That one. Yep, I'll do that one. There's also this one. Yeah. And I mean, we're in the middle of them now. You know, like, it's just so cool. And I got it. Oh man, that's so awesome. I love it. Okay, here we go. Lightning Trooper. Let's zoom in on that single dude. Wielding a highly advanced form of the standard issue focused light rifle, Lightning Troopers pack an incredible amount of destructive power in a dwarven-sized package. Originally developed as a way to eradicate hostile vermin on Latigo, the Lightning Trooper's rifle has proven immensely useful against light armored targets across short distances. They are jokingly called the chefs of the EOW, a nickname many troopers have embraced with a let 'em cook mindset that has only intensified in recent years. I imagine it would have intensified, you know, given the events as of late.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see.
Yeah, I guess in their case, revenge isn't served cold.
No, it's not served cold. It's just served. Period. Okay. Got to do the pacifiers, man. Like I love these guys. Not gonna lie, like I love the way these guys look. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's have like you're pointing different ways. All right, pacifiers. Here we go. You ready? Here, actually, can you do me a favor? Thank you. Here, let's put some of these over here. Can you? And then I'll put this here. Actually, I'll put this here because, you know, it's light. Yeah, let's put that there for now. And I'll talk about the pacifiers in the meantime. Water break. I've started working out more because Dave's inspired post. Let's go, Charles McNeil. That makes me so happy to hear, Ted. Yeah, yeah. I love that. That's the best thing ever. Like that. I just painted this Corn Berserker. Will you look at it, Dave? Makes me very happy.
Yes.
I've started working out more because Dave's inspired post. Let's go by Charles McNeil. I gotta say. That's like that level of happy that makes me hearing. And I really love Corn Berserkers. Like it's insane. So means a lot. Thank you so much. And keep moving. Don't stop. So amazing. Okay. Thanks, Teddy. Okay. Reading lore. Let's do it. Though most of the EOW has moved to focused light weapons, the Pathfinders have held firm at keeping their projectile-based armaments. Outdated, but at the forefront of putting as many bullets in the other guy as you can, the Pathfinder's automatic weapons provide an immense amount of suppression fire for infantry and others to be able to move more freely around the battlefield. No matter how dire the situation, the EOW can always rely on the Pathfinders to be able to shoot a way out of it. Yeah. Yep. See, now, Jesse Ventura did all us a wonderful favor in our childhoods, and he just made us think of wielding miniguns in Predator. Yeah, and so there happens to be a minigun in Resident Evil, so now we're back there again. Yeah.
I always think of Aliens.
Oh, you think of Aliens? That's where you, yeah.
Like where they've got the, well, I guess it's just a camera chest rig, like the hook arm.
Yeah.
I wanted that.
Oh, yeah. So bad, right? Matrix had one in the helicopter and the Rescue Morpheus. And so it's just, like, you see that, and you see absolute carnage, typically in slow motion. Yeah. And whether it's not in slow motion, it doesn't matter. It's all just, you can't help but just watch. Like it levels a forest. Yeah. And that's the Pathfinders. They just prefer these old weapons because look at them. Look at the gray hairs, okay? They ain't budging, right? They're like, listen. Hey, Dave, do you eat? Oh, yeah, I should probably eat. Probably eat something.
Dave, don't you eat? Sometimes.
Sometimes, if I think of it. Amazing. That was great. go. This is a Colonel Carbine or Carbine. Okay, get this. Colonel Carbine, heavy weapons commander of the King's March. Colonel Colferat Carbine, C3 to his men, is only brought in if General Tarkon deems prisoners and or post-combat research is not necessary. When Carbine is finished with his assignment, the RD&D is lucky if they can find more than bits of bone in ash. Carbine may be known for his thorough methods of destruction, but he is certainly not careless with his missions or the lives of those that report under him. Execute with precision, get the job done, move, let's go. Yeah. Sometimes it's really useful having a dude like that around. I can picture General Tarkon. I think we're done here. Call in Carbine. Mop it up. Call this guy the Mopper. Mr. Clean. Let's do the mechanic next. Alpha Center, it's still an hour and a half until my lunch break, you fiend. Amazing. $5 spins. Why are you still here? I've clocked out, played games, and returned home. Why, Dave? Just so we can be spoon-fed by the spoons. Thank you for your $5 super chat. You're a very generous maniac, and you are welcome here. Thank you. Thank you for that. The dude you see on the screen, Spoons, is an IWD mechanic. An Amari Weapons Division mechanic. Although the IWD mechanics are not considered frontline soldiers, sometimes that which is broken is not always in a place most convenient, like the architects. The mechanics title does not justice... Oh, wait, hold on. Like the architects, the mechanics title does little justice to what these ingenious Amari are capable of. Imagine an entire division of scientists, inventors, and lunatics working every day to create the most advanced military weapons in the galaxy. Now imagine the diligent mechanics who not only keep these weapons up and running, but without so much as a user manual. Yeah, that's cool. These dudes are smart, and you don't want to mess with what they're doing. They're the ones who teach you how to mess with the things that you need to mess with. Spoons. Also, Dave, I think you'll appreciate this. Switched up my diet and down 8 pounds since Sunday. Wow. Yeah. That is awesome. Well done. Keep going. Thank you for sharing. I love that. I'm tempted to show them the mini TED. I love how you're looking at me. Will a mech follow or leave a surprise? That's an interesting question. I just posted up the pictures of my Amari Pathfinder I've painted during stream if you would like to see. Dracos Dragoon, yes. Where'd you post them? Let Ted know. I've been watching the MWG since 2011, and it's so awesome to see Dave still get so excited after these years. Dallas, well, if it's like, if there's something that you liked and you've liked it for a long time, it would take a pretty compelling reason for you to not like it anymore. And if that thing that you do, that you just do more of what you like, you kind of like it more after a while. So I think it makes perfect logical sense that we're here still liking the things that we like. That was a whole lot of nonsense, Ted. I don't know why. I should just probably finish the chicken wing, get back to reading lore. This is a new thing. I've eaten on stream before. Chicken wings, no less. It's a thing. Apples and chicken wings. And carrots. Yep. And water.
I feel like an apple, though, you can almost like... You know how people punctuate and point in their sentence with like a cigarette? You do it with an apple, you can do the same thing. Chicken wing, I feel like if you tried that, sometimes they're a little bit greasy. Just fling it out. Hit the camera. It's a whole thing.
Yep. I got asked though, what flavor wing we rockin', Alpha Sinner? Well, this is a smoky tequila lime. And it is utterly delicious. Welcome to
Mukbang Wargaming. I'm Dave. I'm hooked out. Get out of here. You know when there's like a cat that you love that's on your back porch, like you grab the corn broom, like, come on, just get out of here. It just rolls over and no, I'm your friend.
Yes. Show me that green armor. I want to see it. Yeah. Yellow and the green. And the ginger beard, man. I love it. It makes it so much better. Right? The fiery orange with the red cap immediately draws your eyes to this dude's face because you know he means business. If you have painted Ravaged Star minis, post them in the Ravaged Star Discord. Any faction, doesn't matter. Show it off. Share that hobby love. Yeah, of course, right? That's the best. You just look at every single picture. All done with non-metallic metal. Awesome. I dig it. You had me at tequila. It's a good flavor. Okay. I'm going to put this back. That's it for now. War returns soon. Okay. Where are they? Drones. Here's one. Here's another. Where are the small ones? Where's the drone controller? Ooh, nice. That's a lot of... Yeah, let's do this. Usually it's 2. You got the other ones? Okay, drone controllers. Drone pilots. Let's see what these drone pilots do. Many a great mech master began their career as a simple drone pilot, providing invaluable intel and combat support in the service of the Amari military. Drone pilots often command multiple IWD light drones, such as Wasps or Hornets, using them to provide cover fire to Amari infantry or to harass enemy lines. Each drone packs a surprising amount of firepower in a relatively small frame, allowing pilots to do an impressive amount of work from the relative safety of the back line. Yeah, useful, functional, deadly. Useful, functional, deadly. UFD and the IWD.
I feel like that's the overarching theme of the Amari.
What's that?
Useful, functional, deadly.
Useful, functional, deadly is the overall function of the Amari? Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Ted. Yeah, let's read about these IWD light drones, Wasps and Hornets. Wasps and Hornets are small, low-flying light drones controlled by pilots from the Amari War Mech Division. Though the 2 drones are by far the most common at the IWD, there are other experimental models that see infrequent use. These newer drones operate using a highly regulated form of artificial intelligence to perform complex tasks for overworked mech masters. Whether or not these new light drones will see more widespread use will depend greatly on the reports of early adopters. That's cool. Drones are cool. Oh, Amari Captain. Okay, here we go. Switching gears. Amari Captain, right here. The unsung heroes of every major military engagement in Amari history, the captains of the King's March, serve and die with distinction, even to this day when the king is gone. They are squad leaders of Amari infantry and other soldiers, committed to carrying out the brass's commands on even the deadliest of planets. Though not handpicked like the war captains, these brave Amari leaders would proudly walk into the forges of the Founder if General Tarkon asked them to. That's cool. Where's the architect? Is there an architect?
Incarnate architect.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. The architects represent the 4th branch of the engineers of war, and as they are all incarnates, it should be no surprise they represent the eye of the EOW's emblem. Fewer than 1% of all Amari are incarnates, making the architects a tiny fraction of the other branches. The inner workings of the organization is unknown to all, but the top brass of the EOW, which gives the architects an allure of mystery to the common soldier, but also another reason for rising resentment against them. Yeah, they're kind of elite, aren't they? Yeah, they're kind of mysterious and like they're very powerful. Yeah. Keep to themselves. Yeah. Yep. All right. IWD PL-16 Scout Mech. Let's actually see what this lore is all about, huh? The PL-16 Scout Mech is the IWD's most prolific creation, used throughout both terrestrial and space engagements. Although usually controlled by an experienced mech master, the PL-16 is capable of accepting verbal commands and carrying out simple tasks such as guard duty and short-range exploration. The mech masters truly get the most out of this versatile little mech, however, empowering them into full-fledged and heavily armed combatants and explorers. Looks like they can do a little bit of everything. I want to know what a mech master is. They've been mentioned quite a bit as of late, and the curiosity keeps on going up. What is a mech master? Lots of gems and some great ways to use OSL here. Damn. I genuinely love that you included an element of magic with the Amari. You rarely see magic with dwarves in media. Alpha Sinner. Well, you can blame Rob for that one. Okay, that's Rob's fault. That's not the mech master. Do you know what the mech master looks like? Right here. There's a little satellite dish on his backpack. Okay. Well, here. Got him? Awesome. Okay, here's the mech master. The Amari War Mech Division commands some of the most powerful weapons the EOW has to offer, many of which are helmed by the mech masters. Mech masters serve as jack-of-all-trades field operatives controlling pilotless mechs, such as the PL-16, as well as providing communications, technical and logistical support to their fellow officers. Sometimes the difference between victory and defeat can be determined by whether a mech master has packed the right toys before a drop. Lots of responsibility on the shoulders of this mech boy here. As it should be.
I love how he's got the quilted coat.
The quilted coat? Yeah. Like underneath?
It's so cool. It's like...
Yeah. Different. Little bit of... See, when I think of The Witcher, and I think of different, like, under... What is it called?
I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah. Like the big undercoat underneath the armor. Yeah, see, when I was LARPing, I learned this. But now I forget, because it's... yeah. So... Just going to have to come back to that one. In the meantime, we're going to talk about the Amari Infantry. A Gambison. Of course. All right, here we go, Amari Infantry. You ready? The brave soldiers of the Amari Infantry are trained for both terrestrial and space combat, able to retreat quickly by changing battlefield conditions with resilient precision. Most are armed with IAA-focused light rifles, allowing them to shoot short, thin bursts of energy with minimal overheating. The Amari infantry are the backbone of the engineers of war, ready and willing to be summoned at a moment's notice to fight on the other side of the galaxy without hesitation or complaint. Yeah, I think that's great. Gambeson is what you're looking for, Dave. Thank you, Spoons. Sounds like partially incompetent leader. We forgot items. Oh, yeah, talking about the mech master. Potentially incompetent, right? Like, if you get a good mech master, then you can win a battle. Let's talk about Colonel Trax. Is Colonel Trax here? Yes, he is, right here. The leader of the EOW's Forward Strike Division, Colonel Boberun Trax, prefers combat to strategy, perfectly happy to be the instrument of other, more patient commanders. Despite his gruff aloofness, he is a valiant defender of his people and an inspiration to the Amari soldiers he leads on the battlefield. Colonel Trax earned distinction for leading the final assault against the Gorog on Ankar, securing the Vanguard survivors and extracting them to safety. Solid dude. Yeah, you'd want him on your side, fighting on your side. He's just call in the tracks. Right, let's leave some tracks. That's one of those dudes that you would want fighting alongside you because you know you're much safer. Yeah, battle brother to the end.
He's just half a dozen steps ahead.
Yeah.
Shoots that hammer into range. Yeah, amazing.
Amazing, right?
Such a good model,
Such a good model.
too.
Yeah, fantastic concept here. Like the thing I love about the Amari is that because I love Vikings so much, so. Like, the idea of a Viking dwarf, yes, the answer is yes. Auto, yes. I want to see Thor as a dwarf. I just do, right? Aesthetic, it's an aesthetic win automatically for me. That's why I love the look of the mechs, and, like, you could see dwarven face on mech body. Like, that's just awesome. And then all these Viking dudes that are part of it, and the Pathfinders who are like shooting of their like antique guns because they're so stubborn. Like, these work, and they work every time, and they still work. So it's not like there's not a good enough reason for them to not use them anymore. Like, I just love stuff like this. So cool. That's why it works for me, folks. Now on to just a general Amari write-up here, because we might get some more insight on Ankar and the hatred of the Gorog and all this stuff, okay? The dwarves of the Amari system lost their entire civilian population when the Vanguard encountered the Gorog on Ankar, and the Amari king sent his entire military, the Engineers of War, EOW, to help fight them. No sooner had the EOW left the system than another group of Gorog attacked, slaughtering the king and his people. The EOW returned victorious to a dead system. That was 71 years ago, and the members of EOW are still recovering. They have had little contact with the Vanguard or anyone else outside their system, and have been singularly focused with rebuilding their civilization. That's understandable. Status. The Amari have created a new life on the planet Regstat, more militaristic in nature than before, but civilian life has begun blossoming once again. The Amari are a long-lived and ponderous people, but they are finally ready to seek out answers as to why their people were slaughtered and to avenge their deaths. Okay, they're rebuilding. Amari are back up. Yeah, they're tough. They're not dead. No. Are they extinct? No. Far from it. They are growing. Civilians coming back. You know, it's a good sign when that happens. This says behind the scenes here, and I think I was once told I probably shouldn't read this because it's like behind the scenes, stuff that hasn't been revealed yet. So I'm just going to read it. If people choose to continue to listen, it's their choice. Okay? I'm just here reading in an empty room as far as I'm concerned. So if you happen to overhear it, that's on you. Okay, you don't have to stay. You probably shouldn't stay if you don't want to hear this. That's what I'll say. Okay, spoiler alert. If you don't want to know, then that's it. Behind the scenes, the Amari are in a better position militarily than any of the other three factions. Although their laser-like focus on Ankar and the Gorog will drive a lot of their decisions moving forward, they will... Oh, now I see. Okay. Ooh. They will ... That has to end there, I think. Yeah, because... See, look, we're on the same. Like, you didn't even have to say anything. It's like, you probably like, this is like a legit. You probably shouldn't. And it's one thing to have fun with that, but it's another to be like, let's wait until that story's written, and then I'll share it. Yeah. So this is okay. Yep. But what I read, did it give anything away? No. All that's saying is more stories being written. That's all that says. Right? It doesn't say anything else. I didn't learn anything else from that. Oh my goodness. But that's the Amari, right? Like, you get a good, you know what you get when you get them. They're pretty straightforward. They were attacked by Gorog. They don't know why. That's what they're out there seeking answers for. General Alagast Tarkhan, their rightful king, who doesn't want to be king, is leading them on this search. Why? Ankar question mark. That's the question. That's the name of his journey, his pilgrimage. And they are following him because there are some dudes who have been dedicated to protect him generationally since as far back as they can remember, going back to the founder. Okay, because according to the Amari, it all started there. That's cool. That's some pretty cool stuff there. So resolute is a good word to describe them. I think that's another benefit of having like super ridiculously long live streams like this, is that a lot of this lore is like fleshed out. Yeah. I didn't actually expect it to turn into this, but I'm kind of glad that it did. Lore's awesome. Yeah, like that's Soki, I continue to listen. Thank you. Right?
They should just be catching up to where we were doing ...
Yeah. Why did we lose the control of pizza? I mean, did Zinch do its job right now? And those guys stab you in the back. Sounds like partially incompetent leader. We forgot items. Tomy, just hopping back to Tomy's comments there. Or, you know what? Okay. We've been reading a lot about the Amari recently. Let's switch it back to the Gorog. Yeah, because like the Gorog are the one who wiped them out. So let's learn a little bit more about that, because I think for the time being, like, I think Veil Touch stuff needs to be shared as spice to a story because it's so gruesome. Like, they're bad. Veil Touched are bad, man. Like, you want to be the bad guys. Like, that's genuinely the bad guys.
That sort of spike literally is just an eye with like teeth.
Eye with teeth. What do you expect it to do? It's going to do the things you expect it to do with just eyes and teeth. Yeah. Okay. Macedon. Let's do it. Okay. I'll do one and then you do one. Okay. So what do you guys want to learn about? What lore do you want to dive into for these characters? All the stuff that you're getting. That you can order here. Let's read the Mastodon. Here we go. Gorog Mastodon, originally native to Gorog 5, which is where, most of them come from, where they did come from. The Mastodon was an impressive creature before genetic meddling transformed it from a gentle herbivore to a carnivorous monster. The Mastodon was one of the first Gorog the Vanguard encountered on Ankar, leading them to believe the threats of this uncharted world were all to be found on this surface. Its thunderous footsteps hid the truth from those unprepared explorers, hiding the horrors lurking below their feet. Huh. Lurking below their feet, huh? Well, that gives like, oh, there's more here. Vibes.
Yeah, I've got all Gorog on that cart.
Need some plasma spitters.
Plasma spitters.
I'll go to something else that we have here.
They should.
Yeah. Okay, I got a fun one for you. Here we go. It's a fun one. You're gonna like it because it's a crazy looking thing. Can we zoom out slightly there?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Gorog Flame Terror. Okay, let's discover what this thing is. The Flame Terrors of Gorog 5 are monstrosities crafted not by nature, but in some diabolical lab, splicing together an all-stars list of traits and characteristics of creatures from both Gorog 5 and Ankar, the Flame Terrors, and their cousins, the Rage Terrors. Okay. The Rage Terrors have slightly different armaments? Let's call it that. Are versatile beasts of war. The Flame Terror's namesake comes from the twin protrusions on their backs, which allow the creature to produce beams of concentrated heat, causing anything they strike to either melt or burst into flames. Brutal. Just absolutely terrifying. Like, what? Absolutely terrifying. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going there. We're going there. Okay, we're off. We're off. Here it is. We need to adjust the camera, probably. Yeah. This is nuts, man. We're getting into the weird stuff. You guys ready for it? Like, this is the weird stuff. What made the Gorog to resurface? It was Navir, the god of wrath, kind of created the Gorog. So, yeah. This is a grudge walker. So let's see. Let's learn about this. Lord Wilvin said in his debrief that the more one stares at a grudge walker, the more disturbed one will become. Lord Wilvin? That's another character. Who's that? Grudge walkers vomit grudge, a poisonous, viscous substance that allows them to float on the battlefield. A casual observer could be forgiven in thinking that the creature before them was the grudge walker. But in reality, it is but a husk hiding the malevolent parasite within. All grudge walkers are incarnates, psychic dominators who mutate their hosts like one might redecorate their living room. Interesting. This is... gives me the willies. That's what I got to say about this. But I love it because it's just a lot of fun to paint. Yeah. Painting this was a lot of fun. Okay. Doing Flesh Seekers. Here we go. Ready, Freddy? Might need to zoom in on that. This is the boy I got in the 80 people respond free mini on Discord. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here are the Gork dogs. You ready? Okay, here it is. The ravenous flesh seekers of Gorog 5 hunt in packs, often dozens or sometimes hundreds of miles from their lairs to ensure the safety of their young if they were to ever fall to predators. In combat, they are relentless foes, slashing, thrashing little tornadoes of sharp claws and teeth. They are not subterranean creatures by nature, but have been bred to seek out dark caverns and burrowed holes so that they might ambush anyone foolish enough to explore their territory. Yeah. Yeah. You know, when I first saw them, and I thought of, had vibes of Witcher, Wild Hunt. Just imagine painting them like super dark. Yeah. Make them kind of demonic looking, like glowing lava, glowing insides in between carapace. Yeah. That's kind of, I think that'd be a cool color scheme if I saw that one day. That was the first thing I thought of. And then I saw them and they're kind of bony, fleshy. Made me think differently about them.
Yeah. I think the way that these ones are painted is just, it's haunting because it looks like flesh and bone.
Yeah, it's more tangible. Yeah. Oh, Agedon. Okay. Agedon. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Agedon. The Agedon is an apex predator from Gorog 5. Resembling a heavily armored dog, the Agedon is a fast-moving, semi-intelligent carnivore that hunts alone or in pairs. Its massive jaws are capable of cutting through celestial armor with ease, allowing it to dive in the middle of an unprepared squad of soldiers and rip them to shreds. The Agedon is known to thrash its head back and forth with its prey stuck in its mouth, a horrifying sight that still haunts the dreams of many a Vanguard and Amari. Yeah, looks exactly as it should. Oh yeah, let's talk about a flesh stealer. Karian flesh stealer. Well, if I move it forward, then it's gonna be weird. Ankarian flesh stealers. The flesh stealers of Ankar live in massive hives, either underground in burrows or natural canyons, or in large hills built from earth and saliva. Yeah, is right. Preferring wounded or isolated prey, they dive in great numbers, using their terrifying maws to shred or grab their poor victims before swooping away to prepare for their next assault. To make matters worse, flesh stealers have proven especially difficult to shoot from the sky, their flight paths often rife with unpredictable dips and sways. Yeah, it looks like it would be. Like a Roholland bee. Here, let's. We'll need to zoom out a bit for this. I want to show the flesh melter, and also the size difference between the melter and non-melter. Okay, so the big one. We're talking about the big one here. Big one is the Ankarian flesh melter. A genetically altered version of the Ankarian flesh stealer, the flesh melter combines flight with ranged firepower. Flesh melters are a fair bit larger than flesh stealers, closer to the size of a flesh stealer queen. While a normal flesh stealer hive acts similar to that of Roholland bees. You said Roholland bees. Did you read this already? Or did you just say it?
I've been doing the reels. I've been using the lore to back up the words.
Should Ted do more of these reels? That's just my question for you guys. That's all I'm asking, because I love the work that he's been doing on it. Like, it's epic music with the shots. It's all his fault, man. Okay, you seeing those and just think to yourself, it's all Ted's fault. Okay, back to while a normal flesh dealer hive acts similar to that of Roholland bees with a carnivore twist, flesh melters act as an alpha of sorts, taking up residence with the queen and leading ever more aggressive hunts in the surrounding countryside. Well, that would be terrifying, seeing that fly above you in the countryside, especially considering... Okay, here we go. For reference, this is one of the servants of Asalia. You can't even see it. Like, she's tiny down there, right? But she's on the base, and just to show like the scale, like the size of this big flying bug. Okay, the smaller flying bug is massive. Just imagine this even bigger one flying at you. How terrifying that would be. Like, wow. Is this a Grudge Mancer? Okay. Pick you up and eat you alive in the air. Ooh, close call. All right, little zoom in there. Excellent. One of the more intelligent members of the Gorog, the incarnate Grudge Mancer uses its psychic powers to manipulate the toxic substance known as grudge. Grudge Mancers are able to accomplish a great deal of tasks, feats, and attacks with grudge, including grappling or choking enemies, flooding locations, and disabling vehicles. Grudge has proven to be a difficult weapon to prepare against, its slimy surface belaying a strength usually found only in metals. Huh. That would be crazy. And again for the size reference here. Size of a human. Okay, average human there. Grudge Mancer. Terrifying. Massive turtle crab alien throwing barf at you. That's as strong as steel. Like, okay, I'm terrified. You got this. I believe in you. You got this. You first. You go.
You take care of this. I have things to do back at the base.
Now, that being said, I just got to do this because it's fun. Look at the size of this veil touched. Okay, this was once a human. This is a Vatra. And then here, let's again throw in the human. So regular human, veil touched. What? Wow. Grudge Mancer. That's pretty sweet, pretty cool. Speaking of the beings from Pitch Black, I don't see eyes on that dog. Does it hunt by sonar and smell? Says Marco Antonio. Well, that's a good question. We don't know yet. However, if you wrote a story where that made sense... Because here's the thing with the Gorog. They're little details like that just come out in stories, right? Yeah.
It's the same as any fictional universe. It's not all... It's boring if it's all laid out in front of you all at once.
It's true. It's the discovering the new things is fun.
Yeah.
Did you know that Gorog puke a substance called grudge, and it has properties as strong as steel? See, that to me is like, that's a lore reel that I would watch about something that I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like learning about this lore. Yeah. Make one Tuesday in the back. Okay. It's just, and like the Grudge Mancer is like the perfect mini to show for that, because it's like that's what that grudge is. Like, I thought it was the magic, and it kind of is actually, because he's a Mancer. He's a wielder of the grudge. He manipulates it, and he's more intelligent than the rest, right? Hey, he's a really scary guy now. Get away from me.
A bug that thinks?
A bug that thinks is like scarier than, it's like a spider in the corner. You know he knows you're there. Oh, he's the scarier. He's watching every second with all his eyes and his googlies. No thanks. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, look at these. Look at these. These are Razorbacks. Gorog Razorbacks. Razorbacks are one of the most prolific species on Gorog 5. They are not the strongest, nor do they lack for predators, but their ability to survive and thrive in dangerous ecosystems has earned them a place as one of the more subtly dangerous creatures on the planet. Razorbacks are rarely found alone, often traveling in large numbers. In the past, they were simple herbivores, but someone or something has given them a taste for flesh. That's cool. Gorog Razor Queen. I want to know about the queen. I've shown off the queen in the past, but never actually shared the lore of the queen here. Look at that. Perfect positioning. Awesome, Ted. The razor queens are the hive mothers who tend to their razor spawn and give birth to entire generations of razorbacks at a shockingly rapid pace. Unlike most hive species, the razor queens do not remain at the hive and instead provide supports to their children in the wild. Most razorback hives have multiple queens, yet another reason why the species is so difficult to uproot once it has taken hold in a region. The razor queens are fiercely protective of the rest of the hive and dangerous even when found alone. Yeah. Don't want to get Mama Bear mad. She will tear you up. Yeah, razor spawn. Here we go. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to like put them on the base with her. Yeah, little babies coming out. Come on, Johnny, you're almost out. Here we go. Bug indeed. Scary, terrifying. Okay. Fledgling razorbacks, the razor spawn, are incredibly dangerous despite their young age. They are quick, often hungry, and always ill-tempered. What's worse, finding razor spawn almost certainly indicates a razor queen is nearby, presenting a great threat to whoever has the misfortune to come across her children. Each razor spawn has the capacity to become a queen if the colony so needs it, and if not, they can grow into adult razorbacks after only a few short weeks unless exterminated. Can you imagine like a whole bunch of razor queens? Here's 10 razor queens. Yeah, like stalkers. Yeah, right here. These ones. Yeah.
One of my favorites.
You like the stock? One of your favorites?
Yeah.
Why is it one of your favorites, Ted?
So the reason why it's one of my absolute favorites is the claws, the poses are just, they're so aggressive looking, and
The claws and poses are aggressive looking?
Yeah. So like the Grudgemancer has the claws and they're kind of open because he's manipulating the grudge. But the stalkers, they're focused. Like it's more like a come at me.
Yeah, it's like come at me, brah.
With the tendrils and just.
So to come at me, brah, with the tendrils and just.
It's not very well articulated, but yeah, I love that one in particular. That pose is just, it's perfect.
Let's see what it says. Let's see what the stalker says. Considering the number of genetically altered creatures found among the Gorog, it would be easy to chalk ravenous stalkers up to yet another lab success from the faction's mysterious benefactor. However, No origin species has been found, and the few samples that have been collected have shown a perfect DNA structure with no indication of meddling. What is known is the creatures are incredibly dangerous, using clever tactics and easily adapting to shifting battlefield conditions. They need no meddling. They were already a very perfect species of stalk and kill. They don't have any problem finding food. Yeah, that's cool.
Like the lateral tendrils have like hook-type claw spines growing out of it. Looks almost like a secondary maw coming off of the shoulders. It's just rad.
What battle pack is the stalker available in? Oh, here we go. In the meantime, I'm going to set up the Incarian Grudge Belcher.
You know what we should do, Dave?
What's up?
We've got 2 hours left.
Huh?
3 boxes left to give away. I think it's time for a giveaway.
I think it's time for another giveaway, too. So that's the next one. We're going to be talking about the Grudge Belcher. Actually a perfect time to stretch my legs a little bit. I'm going to open up this box. We're about to do another giveaway. That's an Incarian Grudge Belcher that you're looking at there. That's spinning around back and forth. I'm going to read the lore in just a second, but in the meantime, I'm going to open up this box because we're doing another giveaway, and I want to see what's in it before I give it away. And are you kidding me? The timing couldn't be more perfect. That's hilarious. Like, seriously. Wow. I mean, whoops. I didn't mean to show that off. I want it to be a surprise still. It's still a fun thing. But you know what? I said it would happen, and now it's going to happen more. Huh. This little piggy went to the market, and this little piggy stayed home. This little piggy was thrown into a box of mystery minis, and we just bolstered that up a little bit. Now, the reason why we did that, because I got to be honest, I just put in there some Veil Touch PVC miniatures, mixed in with some 3D printed miniatures using high quality resin, which is durable, and I can tell by looking at it because I've seen the difference in the different resins that were used on certain miniatures. Some are brittle, some are not. These are the durable resin that we're using, plus PVC plastic miniatures. So when you open, whoever wins this box, when you open it up and you see the variety of minis that are inside it, you'll tell the difference between PVC and resin, because the PVC minis will have the logo on the bottom. The resin minis will be flat like that. And that's a little unfair because I didn't show you what it was, and I did that on purpose. So, what's the word? Legends. You are all legends for staying here with me. Okay? And keeping us company. Ted's here too. He's behind the scenes doing all the AdMech stuff. So, you are all legends for running this marathon with us. It's amazing. Thank you for that. So type in legends if you want. Magic word is legends. So yeah, you want to see it? Take a look. Like,
yeah, whoever wins this is going to be very, very happy.
Very happy.
Weird. Nobody wrote legends in chat. I'll have to take that, Dave.
No one wrote legends? You're just going to have to take... I'll be right back. Just going to go to the washroom. go. You risk. That's what I love. I love that. Yeah, this is your box. You risk. Look forward to this box. And here, I'm going to. I have a couple notes that I need to write. Okay, one to you risk, and one to the last giveaway that I didn't write a note. Samus. Paper. Did I use it all? Oh, it's right. Okay. This is for you risk. And then Samus. You know what we're going to do? I think we're going to tell about this Grudge Belcher. I think that's really cool. But first, do you have one queued? I'll read about the Grudge Belcher and then we'll go from there. This is important stuff we need to tell you about, you know. Here we go. The origin of Grudge is a matter of academic debate on Rohalinth. But there is little... Okay, so what is Rohalinth? Homeworld of the Vanguard, the Space Explorers. So we need to just understand the context behind that. So the Vanguard debate. It's like if you're a Vanguard, you're like, okay, where did this Grudge come from? That's the question, right? So there's debate about it. But there is little doubt where large amounts of the disgusting substance can be found in the numerous stomachs of the Ankarian Grudge Belcher. The Grudge Belcher spews grudge at anyone who gets close, covering the poor souls in the poisonous and slightly corrosive sludge. The Grudge Belcher acts as a support unit for the likes of the Grudge Walker and incarnate Grudge Mancer, providing them with a seemingly endless supply of grudge. Yeah, so you would commonly see these two together. Ah. Actually, this is pretty cool because it's like all three of these units work. The Grudge Belcher produces the Grudge. The Grudge Mancer manipulates the Grudge. And the Grudge Walker belches the Grudge and uses it as fuel. Uses it as fuel to propel itself forward. So that is just super cool. I love it when things work out like that, Ted. It just, you know, makes it so much more enjoyable. Oh my goodness. How you all doing out there? Are you having fun? Are you having fun learning about this Grudge with me? Okay, you know, we're learning here. Do you feel it? Do you feel that what's happening in the brains? You're inviting the Grudge. It's now in your brain. You now know what Grudge is. And congrats, by the way. Yes, I'm glad that you won that. I'm happy for the discussion that you have instigated this evening. So thank you for that. All the discussion and desire for the lore, a lot of it came from you. So this Grudge is on you right now. Yeah. So the Grudge, hey, you risk. It's you risk's fault. The fact that the Grudge is here, you risk his fault. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, you risk, for Grudge. Tom, the Amari's your fault. Yeah, we're casting a lot of blame here, but that's how you get messages out sometimes. You just have to blame, you know, your fault, yours. Throw it out there, right? Here's Grudge. Let's see. William Begley would love to get my hands on this for me and my son to try out. Well, if the timing's right for you, dive in. You have 1 hour and 53 and a bit minutes before you can't get to Wave 1 miniatures, because we're closing the Pledge Manager at 11:59 this evening, Eastern Time. So you might be up super late in the UK right now, and you're lucky to have gotten in before it's closed. There's a link in the description. And the miniatures that we're showing off here, they're available in Wave. Actually, some of these might be available in Wave 2. If one of these come in the war packs, specifically the Gorog war packs. Yeah? Or this is Wave 2? Yeah? Okay. So
it's all on there. I've got the FAQ with the full list of Wave 1 and Wave 2 pinned.
Oh, perfect.
So you can see what's in what.
Perfect. Thank you. The discussion and lore are awesome. Thank you. I'll take the blame. You risk? Well, yeah, we're gonna be. There's just more. Okay. There's more and more's coming. We're still exploring why the Amari are like so. They want to like explore Ankar and get answers, right? So we got to learn about what's there. What's there are the Gorog, and why are they there? Well, we're learning the things that are the Gorog that are there, and maybe we'll discover that with the Amari. We still have the same questions now. You got to explain what's going on there. Grudge mites is the next thing. Where are the other ones? I thought they were like on the desk. Well, here's one. Okay, so here's a Grudge mite. A distant cousin to the Grudge Belcher. Ooh, nice, Ted. I love it. Thank you. Grudge mites are small, highly volatile. Volatile? There you go. Highly volatile creatures filled with a nasty variation of Grudge. The species' only purpose seems to be to change at the enemies of the Gorog and explode. That's not change, that's charge. Yeah, to charge at the enemy of the Gorog and explode. That's okay. They are capable of harrying light infantry in combat without exploding. But that seems to be more of an afterthought than anything remotely resembling even a secondary purpose. Grudge mites are priority targets of Vanguard snipers as each kill is another funeral they won't have to attend. Just walking grenades, man. It's nuts. Okay. And Ankarian armored grudge mites. So these are grudge mites. Let's see what an armored grudge mite is. Watch this. I'm going to do the thing. It's going to feel good. Okay, we're going to... Armored grudge mites? Doesn't that just like... Is that satisfying or what, Ted? That's cool because you could see like the different variations of them. Here, let's... Okay. A distant cousin to the grudge... wait, hold on. Armored grudge mites. Difficult to kill before it's too late, the Ankarian armored grudge mite sports carapace plating to ensure they survive long enough to achieve their primary purpose, exploding in the middle of the Gorog's enemies. The unique formula of grudge they carry is particularly potent against heavily armored targets such as light and medium vehicles, and presents a dangerous answer to military columns of every shape and size. Crazy. Did I read the Flesh Scorcher? I can't remember. So I can't remember. Yeah, I did. This is great, Dad.
I feel like I'm not doing my job.
No, there's like other stuff that I can't do that only you can. Like this I can do. So it's all good. And I'm going to read you about Riavus.
Yes.
Yeah. So he should be in bed now, but this is my son's character. He's probably not in bed. Yeah, he better not be watching this right now. You know what? It's summertime. It's okay if he's watching this. This is Friday night. Yeah.
You only kid once.
Ryan, if you're watching this, okay? This is Riavus the Flesh Eater. Once a common flesh seeker, Riavus the Flesh Eater is the greatest of all the Ankarian flesh seekers. He has consumed the most enemies on Ankar, although under the influence of Navir, the god of wrath, and still serving his will, Riavus exhibits his natural lone wolf tendencies and can lead a pack of flesh seekers independent from the express command of Navir. When Riavus is accompanied by fellow flesh seekers, their combined destructive power increases. His sonic bark or battle shriek can inflict instant damage to nearby foes, causing them to cry in agony. At times, his stubborn nature prevents him from venturing too far into unknown territories, and change proves to be complicated at best. Yes, that's Riavus the Flesh Seeker. And you know what's cool about Riavus the Flesh Seeker? He's got a short story written about him. Yeah, that's where we're going next. Okay. Yeah. Okay, short narratives. Here we go. Okay, not Lady Maxima. Can you help me find this? It's not here. Yeah, it's probably in the... It might be on the computer. Where? You know what? Hold on. I know where it is. Okay. This is bugging me, man. Like, where the heck is it? Can't find it, Tech. Can you find it?
No, I didn't see it.
So weird. Is that not odd? I feel like that's odd. Because I remember reading it. Where did I put it? It's got to be... It's probably on my computer at home then. Maybe it's on the computer. Like, not in a drive, not in Google Drive.
No, I did a file search for Rivus and nothing came up.
Computer at home then.
It's got it.
Yeah, because all 3 stories.
Unless it's in a different document.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I might have
Okay. Yeah, try that. Okay. Well, it's on the hunt. It's definitely on the hunt. Okay. We're going to have to just tell that story later. Okay, where to next? Aspects and gods. How about there? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Say back to some Veil Touched. There we go. Can you do me a favor? Can you type in Tyric? Watch it painted.
And that's in the tribe, or
Should be. Okay. Thousands of years ago, Navir, the god of wrath, and Strak, the goddess of fear, killed the other 6 gods and waged war on Rohal. Strak was eventually lured to Asalia and imprisoned there, while Navir, realizing he was in genuine danger, retreated to plot his next move. As both of the remaining 2 gods have been absent for all of recorded history, the gods have been relegated to myth, and any followers they may have are little more than glorified cults. Before Navir and Strak betrayed the other gods, there were 8 gods in total, each representing a different aspect: fear, wrath, fate, courage, luck, death, life, and justice. Each aspect was a counterpart to one of the others: fear with courage, fate with luck, death with life, and wrath with justice. If no cataclysmic event had occurred after the death of the gods, new gods of each of the missing aspects would have risen. Strak's imprisonment severed her connection to the galaxy, however, breaking the chain that binds the gods' power and preventing the rebirth of the other gods by proxy. The gods are necessary for the health of the galaxy, so Strak's absence put all life on a slow path to oblivion. In the cruelest of ironies, fear must return to the galaxy, or all of existence is in peril. I think this is where we show that statue of Strak. I think it's on in there. Probably need to zoom out on it. Yeah. Water time, break time. Thank you. Yeah, that's like it's so much.
yeah, I'm on
So much. Once Strak returns, new gods will rise. Here's the current and future status of some of the pantheon. I mean, do you really want to know? Do you really want to know the plans of the gods are in this galaxy? I mean,
just for this one. Zoom it out so we can
it's
see.
so big.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Strak. That's the goddess of fear. Fear has returned to the galaxy. Should Nicola get some artists to make more effigies to the gods? I would say so, yeah. Okay.
Like, those are really cool.
They're really cool.
Like, think of it from everybody being like a miniature painter. How cool is it to be able to put your lead character on that mantle? It almost acts as a display point. It's display terrain.
100%. Yeah.
Obviously, that's so metal. It really is.
Yeah, I think Navir needs one. Yeah. Navir needs one. Just super awesome. So, okay, let's do it. Fear. Magic is in parenthesis, by the way, after it says fear. Strzok is a former human, evil, twisted, and possibly the most powerful being in the galaxy. An empath, she feeds on fear, choosing to resemble whatever she thinks her victim will fear most. This is an important distinction between her and Navir. While Navir's wrath always ends in death, death is merely a vehicle for Strzok to get what she truly wants: fear. Had Strzok not been imprisoned, she and Navir would have warred with one another, as their priorities are ultimately incompatible. If everyone is dead, there is no one left to fear Strzok. True. That's true. Yeah. Wrath. Incarnate. So one says magic, in parenthesis. One says incarnate, in parenthesis. Navir's mother and father were both killed shortly after he was born, and his life was one of hardship and festering hate. An elf, gifted with fantastic powers of the mind, his ascension to godhood heralded not just the death of most gods, but bloodshed the likes of which few planets have ever seen. Strzok's imprisonment paused Navir, and he realized that her methods merely put a target on their backs. He did not care if people knew he was the reason they were dying. It was enough that they were dead. He retreated to his homeworld and used his powers to make the elves slaughter one another until a manageable number remained, which he then imprisoned. Ironically, Navir's actions ensured his demise, as the elf who would become his avatar, who lost everything in the wars Navir caused, killed him. The new Navir, perhaps filled with even more hate than the last, hatched an incredibly ambitious plan against the Amari. So what are we learning about the gods and aspects of the gods here? Well, don't mess with them, first off, right? Like, okay, they're a lot more powerful. Number one, don't mess with what the gods are doing. I mean, they're having their own galactic war here. We're just cells in their bodies, really. You know, they're doing all that stuff. So anyway, looks like avatars can exist, and then once the incarnation of the god dies, the avatar becomes the new god of that aspect. So, yeah. That's cool. That's why it said Navir, once an elf. Okay, like, is that an elf god? Wrath? How does that work? What's happening there? Oh, died, replaced by another. Not an elf anymore? Something else? So each god could be really, like, that means one day you could become Navir. If you're Navir's avatar, okay, Navir dies, eventually you become Wrath. Yeah, right on. I love that. Right on. Yeah, right on. Yeah, you know what? Okay, dare I say anyone then can become one of the aspects of the gods. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, right? And at any moment, it's like we have a degree of that within us. I think fear is with you. Oh, yeah, wrath's with you too sometimes. You better believe it. Yeah. Yeah, you stifle it. Why? Why do you stifle it? Because it's a lot of wrath. Yeah. If you don't, then death, right? Yeah. Wrath and death are buddies, though. So, they always get along. But not always with fear. Yeah. All right, let's go. Fear. Oh, no, fate. Ooh, talk about fate a little bit now. Okay, yeah. Magic, in parenthesis. The human goddess, known only by the name of her aspect, fate, survived Strzok and Navir's slaughter of the gods. So didn't die. 6 gods were presumed dead. Fate survived Strzok and Navir's slaughter of the gods. Fate can see the future. All futures giving her an incredible amount of helpful information buried in a sea of noise. Well, yes, of course. If you see all futures, then you see all the ways that you die. So, of course, you'd be able to avoid trying to plot a plan. They're not as smart as you. Like, you just know everything. So, your fate. She is an eccentric woman, prone to performing various tests to see exactly what present she currently occupies. Both Navir and Strock have no idea fate faked her death. And while both would kill her if even the opportunity, it's unlikely they would hunt her down unprompted, at least while she is the only other god. Fate has seen what would happen to the galaxy if Strock did not return and has thus tasked herself with preparing the new gods for their ascension. Wow, Fate has a pivotal role in this story, doesn't she? It's all in Fate's hands. The whole thing. Yeah. Fair as Fate for me. Right? If anyone could be Wrath, well, anyone could be Fate too. Well, she's Fate. Yeah. My fate. An ancient poem written by those older than time. Do we want to hear this? What is this? What are we? What relic? What scroll are we unearthing and dusting? Do we want to read this poem by those written older than what? Older than time. Do you want? I'm only going to read this if you want to hear it. Okay. All right. If you got it, I want it. That's such an awesome answer. Okay. I feel like Dave might hit the wall. That was him in power saving mode for a bit.
Now we're looking for resources.
Oh, looking for resources? Yeah. Oh. That's true. And then once we got it, once we were like, okay, yeah. I'm back. Conster the monster. I got to say hold on 1 second to interact with the chat, then continue on with Fate. Okay, that's our fate to continue. So awesome. Dragos for doing Alpha Center. Ooh, I got ordered that guy with big sword. I'm genuinely looking forward to him. The guy with the big sword. You talking about Tyrick right here? Yeah, awesome. Love it. Who won the other giveaway? Well, there was Samus, and there was You Risk.
Just one.
Yeah.
Scott won the one before.
Hasn't
reached out to me yet.
I don't remember if I said how to.
Okay.
So
I added them a few times, but they.
Okay, so it's the option is open for communication should they want to claim their prize.
Yep.
Excellent. That's so metal. Alpha Center. Yeah, I agree. All right, finally time for a lunch break, so I'm gonna lurk for a bit. This is fun. Thank you for continuing to join us, Alpha Center. May you continue to sin, be the first one to sin. We'll watch it happen. Are you one older than time? Are you another one of those older than time things? Because we're about to read this poem. Case past my time. See you all. Good night. Tight. Okay. Conster the monster. Thank you for popping back in. Enjoy. You Risk. Please read the poem. I think it's better heard than read. Do you mean like? So they would rather me say it so they can hear it than them read it? That's what that means? Okay. Well, then I'll read it. An ancient poem written by those older than time. Before the elves vanished, in an age long past, when few stars were charted and the unknown was vast, in the heavens, wrath and fear waged a terrible war. They hunted the other gods until there were no more. A pantheon of two was all that remained, their bloodlust so ravenous it could not be contained. Victorious but unsated, wrath and fear gazed below, to the people in their castles with hopes all aglow. Thousands perished to both magic and blade, corpses filled every street, and blood soaked every glade. As the weak joined in desperation, wrath and fear's power grew. Together they were unstoppable. What could mere mortals do? And then there was nothing. No open war or death. Wrath and fear disappeared while Rohal held its breath. Those who were tainted quickly took all the blame. Their churches destroyed, their scriptures put to flame. But there were few records remaining of either wrath or fear, their horrors a faded memory, waiting, waning with every year. Amazing is a word that I would use to describe that because I echo Ted's words. That was cool. Thank you, Rob. Please write more. So, this is an old story. This is older than time itself. It's a story older than time itself. Yeah. But it is interesting, the timing right now. The timing right now is fear is now unleashed back into the galaxy. And fate is ascending the other gods. So, wow. Let's see what else we got here. What? Is that all we got? We need more.
We got a request from Zennerwolf to see Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned, and hear some more about her.
Okay. Here she is. Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. Okay. This is lore on Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. Strock's oldest lieutenants, the Shepherds of the Damned, were with their master when she was trapped on Asalia. Of all the shepherds, none has served as long or is more favored than Yashara. Yashara does not lead troops into battle, nor does she have any interest in proper battle tactics. When she is on the battlefield, she is there to spread fear in her master's name, slaughtering all who oppose Strock and leaving a feast of blood and terror in her wake. That's Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. Glorious. So cool. I love this. I'm just looking. I'm stargazing, right? Like that's how I feel like when I'm looking at minis. And I think that's why it's so alluring watching videos where you just, that's why I like reels on Instagram. I like looking at minis. Colors, shapes, dynamic poses, bases that are cool. Look at this dead enemy under her feet. Like, it's just so interesting. Like, how did that happen? Why did that happen? It just tells a story. And she's massive. Like, here's another thing. Like, here's an executioner, right? Executioners are badass. They go in there, they tear things up. They're kept separate from the other Veil Touch off the battlefield. And the guy's puny next to Yashara. Like, she could slice him down. She can toss him up like a hockey puck and bat it in the air like a baseball. That's how she would treat this executioner, right? Like, look at that. Look how massive her blade is. Insane. 90 by 120 millimeter base size. Yeah. When she's on the battlefield, she means business. She's not there to waste any time. She is there to do her master's bidding, to spread fear. Which is crazy because it doesn't always mean killing. Yeah, in fact, you don't want to kill. How interesting is that? You want life to live so it can fear. Spread the fear. All hail, Lady Fear. Oh my goodness. Is that not the most hilarious thing ever? Yeah. You know exactly what I'm saying too. I love you, Ted. This is the best thing ever. Okay, next request. Next request. Let's hear it. I need 2 more requests before I do another giveaway. Hey Dave, I had a fun idea. What if Gorog names, when translated literally from whatever language they speak, describe how they act when they're mad? Like maybe Korvax means froths at the mouth. Well, you had a fun idea, and then you're saying what ifs? My response to that fun idea is, well, it's now a thing. It's now a thing because Nari Tech said it, and I read it, and you heard it, and I'm pretty sure other people heard it. And so if it is read out loud, then it's thought of and it's reacted to. Now I want to make up a name for a Gorog. I'm just going to do it right now. What is this called again?
That's a little grudge mite.
Is it a grudge mite or a... There's an armored grudge mite and then a grudge mite, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because the razor spawn are like the the little ones come out of the queen. And okay, so this is a grudge mite. This grudge mite is called and means it's getting late. That's what means. It's getting late. So we need to get down to business. We got to just run at the enemy and explode into them because that's what makes them die. And so, okay, it's getting late. Hey, you said it. You literally said it, Ted. I just repeated what you said first. That's how it works in my book. You know what? Asalian Butcher. I want to know what's up with this guy. Okay, I'm doing my own request here, and then there's another request from you guys I want. Where is it? Where's the butcher?
Butcher.
Where to go? It is somewhere. But you know what? In the meantime, we're going to have to... Okay, yeah, cool. The Asalian Butchers are some of the more enigmatic leaders of the Veil Touched. They rarely speak, often prone to simple hand gestures when communicating to the soldiers under their command. If an enemy were to peel away a butcher's heavy armor, they would discover it is in fact empty, void of even a hint of life. These enchanted monsters have their souls tethered to their armor, and it's quite possible nothing short of disintegrating them will permanently end their threat. That's a butcher for you. Yeah. So, dang. This butcher's going to stand sentinel over me as I sleep? Yeah. Standing, like, stoic. Haunting.
You wouldn't even hear breathing coming out of it. It would just be silence.
Correct. There wouldn't even be breathing coming out of it. Just absolute silence. You're right. Yeah.
Chains and skulls floating in the wind.
Chains and skulls floating in the wind. Ted, do you realize that you're saying beautiful words to me right now? And I'm going to repeat what you say. It's all gorgeous stuff. Yeah. Chains and skulls. What in the wind? Floating in the wind. That's what. Look at the belt of him.
Twin swords hanging off.
Is that as close as we can?
Yeah, it's at 50 right now. Let's drop down as low as it goes to.
So his tip of his axe there on the handle end, it's a little broken. But this is a 3D print. See how the flat bottom, that gives it away, right? This was before. This is an old, one of the original models that we that was 3D printed and sent to us. This was not made in the forge. It's pre-forge.
Oh, okay.
So, but let's do this. There's an open veil touch box. Let's take out a butcher and put it right beside him. We can see painted, unpainted, and then we can see what it looks like with the end of the weapon there. In the meantime, I think it'd be interesting to read more about Incarnate Mystics because, you know, we're talking about magic. And that's always interesting. I'm going to get more minis in the meantime. We're going to have It's Getting Late keep us company for just a minute here. Thank you. Okay, he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. So that's the butcher. We know about the butchers. Just want to. Okay. Okay. Where are all the big models? I'm looking for the abomination.
There's some up on the shelf too.
Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, these executioners are up next. I want to talk about them because, look. Extra sculpt. We are looking for the executioners. Where are you, executioners? Here we are. Only the most bloodthirsty and unstable soldiers of the Veiled Touched are chosen to become executioners. They favor axes, swords, and other melee weapons, sometimes to the exclusion of any modern armaments, preferring to be within arm's reach of whatever or whoever they kill. Their bloodlust is so unabating, it is not uncommon for them to fight one another in the absence of an opponent. Unsurprisingly, they are housed away from their allies. just utter bloodlust. Yeah, that's an executioner for you, as an executioner should be. That's just what I think. Who am I kidding? I'm back. Of course. Why would you even think of leaving? What that's why I didn't take it seriously. I knew when you said that, like, really? Are you came back in after hours. Where do you think you're going? But you tell me, where would you rather be than hearing about the executioners, right? You came back. There's a reason why you came back. It's because you felt the bloodlust. Water's important. I should have probably brought orange juice or something. Might have been easier on the throat. The aspect of courage. The aspect of courage. Yeah, I want a write-up of that, and I want to read it. So that's what I want. Do you guys want that? Because if so, I'm gonna read it, and I want to know what you think about it. So how about the Slither Fiend? That model was so interesting looking, I had to add it after I thought I was done with the boxes. LOL, says Alpha Center. The Slither Fiend? You just said Slither Fiend. What do you mean, the Slither Fiend? Please elaborate. Slither Fiend? Oh, wait. Are you talking about this one? Is that the thing you're talking about? Because if so, I think I might just have to... Is this the one? I don't know. Can you talk about Delia Graves? Okay, talk about Delia Graves. Let's see if there's a mini here. I think she's here. So, no bike here. She's not here. She was here once upon a time. She's in the studio somewhere. Well, okay. Let's just pretend for a moment. Okay, let's just pretend for a moment that's Delia Graves, even though we know it's not. Just pretend for a moment, okay? And let's read about that, because who just Emaldris Paints. Thank you for that. Delia Graves. Okay. Citadelia Graves ventured across the Veil not as a soldier or scientist, but as a prisoner. She was the leader of a gang of biker brigands known as the Roaming Citadels, who was serving as a laborer in hopes she would see an early release. Of all the humans that were part of the Vanguard expedition across the Veil, Graves required the least amount of coercion. All she wanted was a bike, a crew, and blood. And Strock was all too eager to provide. Yeah, that's Delia Graves. So, I think that's really cool. Like, super cool. Assault Death Riders. Let's talk about the Death Riders. So that's like the biker gang. Okay. Ted, I'm definitely not okay with it. I don't. Yeah, I'm definitely not comfortable with that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out another solution. So,
I realized
thanks for.
you've only been drinking water this entire time, and you wrote about something else. So.
Yeah, I appreciate the offer, but next time we'll have to come up with a different solution. I don't know if it's going to work.
Why is everyone shouting my name in chat? What did you do?
Because you're amazing, man. Like, you're helping this happen. Like that. You know how lonely this would be? Like, it's one thing to chat with everyone, right? Yeah, I feel like a part of a collective consciousness joining into the chat, but it's another to have another person here physically in this. Like, this is awesome.
Dude, this is amazing.
We're hanging out, doing this with all of them. Yeah, different level of enjoyment here. Not used to this. Typically, when I do these things, it's it's rare that someone else is here with me. So. Okay, I accept. Oh yeah, let's not put that there.
Ravaged Star, sponsored by Gatorade.
Can you imagine? Assaulting Death Riders. Wanted for armed robbery, arson, and murder, Delia Graves and much of her crew were finally apprehended or killed by the Vanguard on the planet Kabolo. Okay. Side quest at some point in the future. They and many other criminals padded the numbers of Lord Davicus's expedition, pledging to carry out potentially dangerous manual labor in favor for amnesty. Now these Asalian Death Riders are back to their old ways, already experts at generating what their new master desires. Fear. Okay. Yep. I kind of get them, you know. I get what they're all about. I see what they want. They just want to ride bikes and cause fear. Like that's, it's pretty simple. All right, time to look at the apocalypse. Back to the tank. Back to the tank, because I just I saw it here. I'm like, yep, I want to know this. The veil-touched armored strike vehicle, lovingly referred to as Apocalypse, is a marvel of military engineering. Slow but resilient, the VTASV was designed to combat Amari mechs and the Vanguard's lighter combat vehicles, while still presenting a perilous threat to rank-and-file ground troops. It sports an absurd amount of firepower, allowing it to rain destruction upon the battlefield in multiple directions while still lurching forward at a steady pace. Come the apocalypse, rumbling towards us from all directions.
Such a cool model.
Yeah, agreed.
I kicked out sponsons in the back just to add that extra weight to it.
Yeah, it feels heavy. Like, you know those, like, trucks that have, like, 8 tires in the back? It's, like, double tired.
Yep.
And it's just coming at you like a tank. And it's like that. I think most things are absurd, Ted. I think we know this is fact.
Yep.
When I see a truck like that on the road, I'm like, buddy, like. But here's the sad part: is like I totally get it. It's like, yeah, if you're gonna do that, then yeah. But at the same time, it's like, isn't that a bit much, right? So it's like two voices in my head.
Yeah. I get it because I drive a five-door Subaru hatchback. And I love it. It corners well. It does what I want it to do. I want a truck.
You want? Oh man, I need a truck. I want a truck. I want a tank.
Well, yeah, but society, the whole rules thing.
Society and rules. We're veil touched.
I want an APC.
I want an APC.
They don't have tires.
No tires.
6 of them. And the turret can, blow bubbles.
The turret can blow bubbles.
It's fun for everyone.
Hey, you left this here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink it thoughtlessly. You should. That's the point of it. Why would you give me the whole thing?
Because you need it.
You need it too?
You're talking.
So are you.
You're talking more than I am. It's good. I wouldn't offer if I didn't want to give it to you.
Oh, you're going to pull a Tom Shuby on me and a Scott Shuby. You're going to double team me with all of this here.
I'm just TEDxing.
You're just TEDxing. See, this is the kind of stuff he says. And you know what happens? It makes me smile, and then we're doing funnies funds all day with the reels, by the way. Look at the reels recently on Instagram, okay, and on YouTube Shorts.
Yep.
That's Ted.
Yeah, they're posted on YouTube.
It's fun.
Yeah, Dave Porter. Don't half-ass anything. Whole-ass it
Every time. Every time.
Full bar.
Look, if you're going to fall on your face, don't half-ass it. Just fall on your face. Yeah. Don't pretend to fall. Give the satisfaction of the wipeout. It's just so much better. Don't hold back. What are you doing? Okay, Apocalypse. All right. Asalian Kingslayer. Yes, I want to know what a Kingslayer is. Don't give me a name like that and think I'm not going to be interested. Kingslayer.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's one of my favorites.
Hold on 1 second. That's not a Kingslayer.
No, I thought that was.
This is a Kingslayer. That is Lord Emirath. And he is also a slayer of kings, I gotta say. Like, he's
Just the Kingslayer.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. They're both moving, trying to line it up. All right, Asalian Kingslayers. Handpicked by Lord Davicus himself, the Kingslayers displayed some of the most promising leadership and combat potential of the new Veil-touched army. Not as adept as the Vice Lords, but terrifying in their own right. It is the Kingslayers who lead squads of enforcers and others into battle, carrying out mission-specific objectives effectively while ensuring their soldiers cause as much collateral damage and bloodshed as possible. Hey, this couch over here is too peaceful. Go and destroy this, as well as get those Amari. Yeah, I think that's that would be a Kingslayer for you. As much destruction as possible. And fear in the spreading of it. The couch is not afraid enough. Make it afraid. Tear its cushions. Do something. Just move. Move it. Cause more fear. That's a Kingslayer. That's this mini right here.
58 minutes.
58 minutes remaining? Oh, have we made it here? There's another giveaway.
Top box.
Okay, here we go. Giveaway underway.
Wait, see this as you open it.
See it as I open it? All right, me too. Okay, I see it too. Whee! Okay, here we go. You know what song's in my head? A Madonna song from Deadpool.
Haven't seen it yet.
Haven't seen it yet?
No.
Well, we're just going to have to go after the live stream, Ted. Okay, so opening this up. Is it like... I feel like everything that I open is like, were we just talking about the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, see, like, again, my favorites.
Your favorites, 91 your favorites, yeah, those, yeah, and the good eclecticness. So here, like, there's one thing missing.
Yeah.
What do you think? Yeah? Yeah.
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 Yep.
Okay, awesome. Here, I'm just going to put this mini right here behind the Kingslayer. And so you'll get a kind of a look there as to what mini was just in my hand. So I'm going to take that mini off now, and I'm going to put it inside this box. And that's now in the box. So
Yep.
the minis. Okay,
Yep.
okay,
Yep.
all right. Oh, but I think it's actually...
Who's going to be lonely without a friend?
He'll be lonely without a friend. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So we're just going to put that there for, a few seconds just to see the other one. He needs a rest.
Yep.
After he's caught up, got his breath a little bit.
Yep.
Then he can be picked back up, put in this box, next to his buddy.
Yep.
Traveling on a bus. You want to have a good travel companion. Sleep when you need to sleep, and talk when you want to talk.
Yep.
And do you mind holding that for a second?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do this. I'm going to pizza pie this box of minis over here. And I'm going to do this. All right, awesome. And then this. And then word.
Yep.
The word is Ted. Type in Ted. And that's it. That's the only word you need to type. Just type it once. There it is.
And send me the email right away.
The winner?
Yeah.
Yes.
When we pick the winner.
That's
send me
right.
An email right away.
Waste no time.
That's right.
Yes. And while we're at it, make these lights afraid of you because we're Kingslayers.
Wouldn't it be weird if the lights just like flickered?
That's perfect timing.
Yeah.
Would it be weird? I don't know. Maybe the exact opposite of weird. It's like, that's perfect timing. You looking over that way makes me think that something weird's happening. Yeah. Is something weird happening? No, just trying.
Oh, man.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You ready for it? Look at all the people saying Ted.
It's wild.
They don't have to do this.
Nope.
They're doing it. I know what you're doing, and I know why you're going. Okay, I'm choosing the winner.
Okay.
All right. Who? Okay, I'm scrolling right now. Okay, this old-fashioned. Okay, whatever my thumb lands on is the person that Ted is making win right now.
Yep.
Boom, the guy.
Nice.
All right, the guy. Nice. Nice is the answer today. The guy. You know what? I think you are a Kingslayer. Okay, and I'm going to just simply say that in this message. All right. We got to get this message out to the guy.
Yep.
Yeah, because he's the one that. This is. Does that fit like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Nice. Message sent. Message received. 11:08. See, you know, Corn pokes his head in every so often. It's almost like you planned it. Why would you go ahead and say that and make me love it so much? Sneaky. Okay, Kingslayer versus Tyric. It's a bit of a size differential here. Tyric is just like the coolest guy ever. It's true. Yeah, but, you know, they both are kind of like compared to Dread Horror. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna post on I'm posting on Instagram right now. I'm just gonna post a link to the story here. A link to the story. I'm gonna post a thing. Let's see. Story. Okay. Here, actually, you know what? Here, let's just do it like this. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. I am simultaneously going live here on Instagram. Okay, so here we go. Live on Instagram, and what are we doing? We are, nope, that's the wrong button. I wanted to press this one, and cool. We're live on Instagram. Vincent, hi Vincent. Hi for joining. I think we just need to get the word out a little more here. Yeah, the last stretch, the last hour. Yeah, I think that just needs to happen. So we're just going to call out a little more voices. So, yeah. Hello from Canada. Sam Squatch. Okay. Sam Squatch. Yeah, that's right. So here, because I'm on Instagram, I can't actually get off of Instagram. So that means any sort of chat from YouTube, I'm going to have to read from there, which is cool because here it is. Nope, that's okay. That's how we do this. So we're live right now. We're live on YouTube right now and Instagram at the same time. And we got Ted behind there, behind the lights. And then there's YouTube chat, and then I'm looking at you, Instagram chat. And we're talking about miniatures right now. So on this tourney spin table, we have a Dread Horror. These are Veil Touch miniatures. We have Lord Tyrick, and we have a Kingslayer. Now the lighting is a little... there we go. And we're talking about lore. Yeah, we're kind of tuning in, just doing that. Hello from Australia. Pete, Kenneth, Soki, watching both. I love it. So I was thinking, there's some minis to talk about, and there's the reasons why we're talking about these minis. Like, first off, we're doing this because it's the last day that the Pledge Manager is open for Wave 1 miniatures, which is all of the 2-player starter sets, and it's all of the Veil Touch War Packs. So when the Pledge Manager reopens to fulfill Wave 2 miniatures, Wave 1 miniatures will not be available any longer because the factory needs final numbers before final production is made. So once it's closed, it's closed. And there is 48 minutes left. 47, because at 11:59 and okay, yeah. So 47 minutes left to complete your pledges. Because if you started them, if you were ever on the Game Found, the Ravaged Star miniature tabletop war game Found, and you started to put things in a shopping cart, and they included the Wave 1 miniatures, well, now's the time to complete it before it's too late. So I'm just going to say that because what I don't want is for the inbox to receive messages where it's like, Dave, why didn't you tell me? I had Wave 1 products in the shopping cart, and I wanted some, but I don't know. I didn't find out about it. So this is me telling you, if you are one of these people, which, by the way, amazing, thank you, awesome. I all day long, I'm going to do whatever I can to help you complete that if it's something that you want. If this box right here filled with these is something that you want, then I'm going to help you get it. Because I think that's just what a friend would do. They would be like, look at this mini, Dave, tell me where to get more of that. And I'd be like, okay, well, go to Game Found, click on Ravaged Star Miniature Tabletop War Game. There's also links in, there's no link in the, I was going to do a story, but I figured I'd go live instead. It just felt better. Okay. Yeah, so anyone who's joining, and anyone who's like looking at this tank right with me. It's all okay. We were talking about Yashara for such a long time because Yashara is awesome. Like, look at the size of this one here. Look at this. Okay, and I'm just gonna put it there so we can all look at that. So here. Oh. Okay. So this is Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned. Block in the light there so you can get a better. Hey Ted, can you move this light So it's over there. Ted is a legend. He's been here with me majority of the time here. And there's got to be a... I think it's actually that light that's causing this weird... Yeah, this one is causing a gaze. I think it has to be like... Huh. Well, you know what? That's what we got here. This is so funny. So funny. It's like, what? I'm just gonna do some waves here. You know what? Join on YouTube. Yes. What's the nasty awesome thing on the base? Well, that is a mastodon, which is dead, which is right here. Look at this. See this model? That's a mastodon. Hello, Mr. Mastodon. What happened to your buddy? Oh, Yashara squished him. Now is stepping on his carcass. So, are we angry about this? Are we gonna seek out some revenge here? Well, I think yes, because what else are we to do? Oh, by the way, here I just want to show you the size difference. Yeah, so that's Ascended Wrathbearer, and that's Yashara, Shepherd of the Damned, because, you know, Struck, the goddess of fear, is this is one of the shepherds of the damned. The shepherds were with Struck when she was discovered by Davicus and the Veil touched, as they went beyond the veil and now have unleashed fear in the galaxy. So that's why Yashara looks like that. Yashara is not human, just like this angel of destructive death. Yeah, like a sentinel of fear. Yeah. And she's the first. Yashara is the first of the shepherds. So, yeah, she comes in this box. This is the box that she comes in, and there's like a lot more that's in that box, including Lord Tyrek on Breacher, which is actually my favorite. Out of all the Veil-touched miniatures, I gotta say. Just gotta say. And, you know, here's a little fun one. Here's Tyrek on foot, and there's Tyrek on Breacher. Yeah, so much fun looking at these. I love it. I love the aesthetic. I love it. The way it looks. Here, let's do that. Just show this mini off a little. Yeah, so these a lot of these. There's a good amount of people that have the first campaigns. Lord Tyrek's on Breachers. Yeah, a number of these were, like, these are popular. A lot of people like these. And I'm 1,000% biased, guys. Like, is my favorite model of the Veil Touch line. It's just so awesome. Like, I just love the way it looks. The blade on the tail of that Solian Devourer. That kind of does it all. Like, if that's the only weapon that exists in this entire thing charging at you, then that's the only thing you ever really need to fear. But no, we go above and beyond, and not only is there this two-handed, massive, chained sword that Tyrek is wielding with one arm, but there's this high-tech looking pistol that he's trying to aim at something whilst galloped on this breacher. Like, if he hits anything, it's because he's able to hit something. Well, it's Lord Tyrek. If anyone can, it's him. That's a quote I just heard by Ted, and I'm now saying what he's saying. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think if anyone could do it, Lord Tyrek can. So, yeah, this guy's available. If you want to check him out, go to GameFound, search for Ravaged Star, the miniature tabletop war game, and he is available for pre-order. And he comes in. I'd let him impale me, Gorborn. Awesome. He comes in the Horrors of the Veil War Pack, currently available on GameFound. Yeah, so that's what it is, man. This is nuts. It's the last day that the Pledge Manager is open, so I think we just do that. If you're watching on Instagram, I would actually suggest watching on YouTube, because that's where this party is going to continue. So if you want to continue on, there's a number of us in there. Some have been since the beginning, since 12 noon earlier. And we're in the last hour of this marathon. So if you want to join us, we're continuing over on YouTube. And I shall see you there. I hope to see you. And we're doing one more giveaway of a mystery box as well. We've given 9 out so far. Time to give out some more. Yeah, that's fun. You know what? You know where we're going to go to next? I think we're going to go to bonus giveaway next. I think that's a fun thing to do. I want to give out some Dread Horrors. Yeah. Okay.
Ladris was asking about installment payments being available after the Pledge Manager closes. And that's more of a question for stretch pay.
Yeah. So stretch pay questions. What's is there an FAQ on the GameFound page? But there is a support email where you can ask that question. So anything regarding payments for miniatures, because there's some larger bundles available, and stretch pay is now made available to spread out the cost of that, because there's an obscene amount of plastic available for those collectors and wargamers who just like to go all in on stuff. Some people like to just get everything. So it's actually surprisingly common. Like, it's insanely common. It's, I think, close to 40% common out of all of the pledges is like people getting everything. So that's shocking, first off, and extremely validating, because I feel the same way. I want everything. So how do I choose? Well, no, just all of it. I want one choice. Everything. That's it. So for those who are doing this, it's because we know how that feels, and we just make it available. So it's okay. It's here if you want it. Everything's available in one bundle if you want it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to say hello to TikTok. Yeah, do start a live stream there, just as a little reminder message. Okay. By the way, again, since you've stayed since the beginning, how dare you show me how much love you have? Because I'm going to say thank you. Thank you. You're legends staying this long. Can't believe it. Insane. That's the definition of insanity. Stay. Bunch of maniacs. That's all I got to say. And I'm loving it. Don't get me wrong. I've just got to state facts. Right, Ted? Like, come on. It's just awesome. I loved hanging out with you today. We should do this more often. Like, that's how I feel. Yeah, this is great.
To quote the great American poet Ice Cube, today was a good day.
Is that what Ice Cube said? Today is a good day?
Didn't have to bust out the AK.
Okay. You're so... I'm just going to go live here. Yeah, okay. So TikTok is funny because it's like... TikTok is like the great equalizer in terms of experimentation. So you can like throw a video up and it could be about a whole bunch of miniatures that are on this table and one spinning there, and there's a box of this, and we're going live at YouTube at the same time, and there's Ted behind the table texting, I'm not sure what you're doing, and then here's the live stream, been going since 12 noon today, and then you put it on TikTok and it can do one of two things. It's like no one sees it, or everyone sees it. So it's a strange thing. So it's like for me to ignore the fact that TikTok is a thing and that, people are tuning in and like doing things. Like, so it's just like, okay, I see. You know what I'm going to do? I have to actually redo that because it was the wrong account. You got to do this one. What are you doing the other one for? Again, ridiculousness. It was not texting. How dare you accuse the action? At least get that right. What was it?
It was accepting the real invites on the other channels on Instagram.
I love it. I love it, son. I love it. Yeah, it's nuts. Okay. Just going to go live. It's a live goal. Why is it give me options? I don't want options. I don't want gifts. I just want to... No. Okay, sure. I'll confirm that. If something happens there. Okay, here we go. MiniWarGamer Dave here from MiniWarGamer.com, and I am currently live here with YouTube at the same time, and we have a bunch of miniatures on the shelf, and there is Ravaged Star in front of us. Ted is behind the counter there. He's been with us near from the beginning, from 12 noon this past day, and we're ending at noon as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't wait to... What are we talking about? We're distracted in the sea of chaos because there's plastic everywhere, and we're letting people know that the pledge manager is about to close in less than an hour for Wave 1 miniatures of Ravaged Star. 30 minutes. You have exactly 30 minutes to get what you want, and if you have ordered Wave 1 miniatures for Ravaged Star all this stuff. You have 30 minutes left. Okay, Mitch, you're there. Okay, so this is why we tune into TikTok sometimes, because people like to go on TikTok at times. Yeah, and that's what we're doing. We're showing off these minis. So here, let's do this. I'm just going to flip this around. Flip it around. Don't show me. Show the mini. It's not doing it. Okay, so as YouTube looks at this, TikTok is going to look at this. And we can all kind of see it at the same time. And really, we're just reminding people right now that Ravaged Star, the tabletop miniature war game campaign on Game Found, the pledge manager for Wave 1 miniatures, is closing tonight at midnight, which is in 29-ish minutes. So if you've had anything in the carts at the beginning of the shopping carts, then any sort of war pack or 2-player starter set that includes the rule book and the dice and the tokens, if you went all in and got every single miniature available, all 400 plus miniatures available in the entire range, there are certain miniatures that are Wave 1, and those include the 2-player starter sets and the Veil Touch war packs. That pledge manager closes tonight. Why am I not sleeping? Because I said that I would do a live stream for 12 hours, and we are in the 12th hour right now. We're not quite over yet. It will be at midnight, though, and that's the last chance that you can get Ravaged Star miniatures for Wave 1. Okay? We are closing it after that. After that, when we reopen the pledge manager for fulfillment of Wave 2 miniatures, we are not making available Wave 1 miniatures because we need final numbers in the factory so that they can do the initial print run of the miniatures, the PVC miniatures. So it's like, we need to get the word out, because I will not receive this message later of, why didn't you tell me, Dave? Nope, that's not happening. So I'm going to go everywhere I can to let you know this so that I can avoid pain in the future of, dude, why didn't you tell me? Like, I legit wanted to get your minis, but no, you didn't tell me. So it's like, no. This is me telling you. Yes. Everywhere. Ravaged Star, pledge manager closing, 27 minutes. 27 minutes. That's what's happening. That's legit what's happening here. I want to show you this Mastodon. I'm just getting here. This is the one that I just showed TikTok. This is the one that I'm showing you right now, because this is a Mastodon. This is a Gorog Mastodon. What was it that the Mastodon was known for? Like just the rumbling on the ground and the
It was an herbivore.
an herbivore once upon a time, yeah, but now has been gene spliced to become what?
Carnivorous monster.
A carnivorous monster now. Okay, so complete opposite. Thunderous footsteps. So there's even, okay, interesting. So on Gorog 5, this planet, this one, where do you buy? Game Found. So yeah, it doesn't go in a link in like a TikTok chat. So it's like, open up a browser. It is gamefound.com, and then it's Ravaged Star miniature tabletop war game. Yeah, that's what it is. And so there's a lot of miniatures to dive into there. Okay, so I gotta warn you, it's a lot of minis. Like, it's a lot. It's an absurd amount. Don't do it if you can't handle the sea of plastic. That's what I'll say. Like, this is a warning. Don't go in. Don't go beyond the veil unless you're prepared to see what's on the other side. Yeah, fair warning, right? There's a stupid amount. You've been warned. You've been warned. Okay, so this is like a glimpse, a mere fraction of the amount of miniatures that are available in this campaign. Okay, like, what were we thinking, doing this many miniatures, Ted? What were we thinking? Okay, this is ridiculous. Too many. It's too much. But it's amazing, right? It's.
Where else can you get an entire collection for $450?
Where else can you get an entire collection for $450? That's what you just asked me. What do you mean an entire collection? What entire collection? For right now in the game found. If you added added what? If we added what? All Amari miniatures. It's $427. All Gorog miniatures, $457 right now. For the next 23 minutes. So it's like, here's an entire faction. Just dive in. Entire faction available. Are you telling me there's bundles that are making this available? There's bundles making this available, guys. So, okay, it's fair warning though. It's a lot. Like each faction. Okay, looking at all the Gorog, for example. Okay, the Gorog miniatures. 136 miniatures. Well, I'm looking at the table here and I'm seeing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I was looking at types of miniatures. Now there's okay, so 10, 20. Yeah, that's and how many? 100 and what? 136. Wow. That's a wow. I think that's a wow. That's just the Gorog. How many Amari? 99 Amari?
In the All Amari Miniatures pledge, there are 99 Amari miniatures.
In the All Amari Miniatures pledge, there are 99 Amari miniatures. Can I see an ambassador? I wanna show off the ambassador again because the oh no!
I'll fix it.
Look, time is running out. Destruction is happening around us. Actually, hold on. Okay. Whoa. Hey, that's pretty good. That's not. Yeah. The butcher died. Oh, that's sad. Okay, yeah. Let's put it on. Let's put on what we want to see. Okay.
That actually works okay.
Yeah.
Every time we put that on there, it takes 30 seconds to pull that back, wheel it up, zoom in, zoom out.
Every time.
But now
is perfect. Yeah, that's the Amari ambassador. So that's one of the miniatures available in the All Amari Miniatures pledge. So yeah, this is the ambassador. So okay, here let's do this. Your YouTube videos are amazing. Thank you, Mike. A lot of people joining here, huh? This is Ashley. So do I just go on the Ravaged Star page and choose a pledge? Yes. Go on the Ravaged Star Miniature Tabletop War Game found. If you go to the first one, which is Veil Touched Only Miniatures, that's a different campaign. So the first campaign is now closed. Don't go to that one. Go to the Miniature Tabletop War Game, Ravaged Star. Ravaged Star, the Miniature Tabletop War Game on Game Found. Open up a new browser. That's how you'll do it if you're watching on TikTok. But if you're watching on YouTube, there's links. And yeah. Oh, yo, it's the Warhammer peeps. You gotcha. I'm into this hobby at 10. I'm now 25. I owe my love for Warhammer and Chaos to you, Dave. Cheers. User 230897868. Well, all I got to say is welcome to the party. Here's an ambassador, and we're all saying hi to it. Right there. Okay? There's the ambassador. The ambassador welcomes you. Welcomes you to the party of this Ravaged Star extravaganza. Yeah. Okay, as everyone on YouTube looks at that Amari ambassador, we here on TikTok are going to watch this tank, this VTAT, Veil Touched Armor Transport, come through and interact with this Mike. Yeah, and this is all available right now for another, what, 19 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I think it's time.
Sort of box giveaway.
We do have a box to give away. You're right. There's one more box to give away. I'm gonna do that in a couple minutes, though. I wanna end that on YouTube. We're gonna end that on YouTube. We start on YouTube. We're gonna end on YouTube. I just wanted to jump on here on TikTok to let everyone know that we're ending on YouTube because I don't want to. I got like to open up the box and see what's inside. There's one of 10 last giveaways that I'm doing, and I need 2 hands for that, and I got to put down the phone. So yeah. And don't give me this. Oh, you can just set up the phone and keep it live. No, you got to reward the YouTube people for staying since noon. Yeah, crazy. So.
Some of them were waiting in chat.
That's true. Some of them were waiting in chat before I even started. So, yeah. The giveaways have been awesome. They are mystery boxes. This is the next one. This is the last one being given away. It's a mystery box. What I'll do is open it on YouTube, but I'm not going to show you what's in it. That would defeat the purpose of his mystery. What I will do, though, is add some of these Horrors of the Veil miniatures to it because that's now become a part of the process because Psycho interrupted one of the giveaways, which spawned more giveaways, which was awesome. I love that. It was a good part of the story. Anyway, we're continuing on YouTube. Be sure to join us if you want to be a part of it. We are on MiniWarGaming YouTube. Okay, so go to YouTube, search for MiniWarGaming. We're currently live there. You'll know it looks like that. We're looking at the ambassador right now. Going to do a giveaway. Thank you. Thank you for being a platform that exists, but please don't rot your brain on this platform. TikTok. I'm thinking of like who uses TikTok. Who of us uses TikTok? Like we use it, but it's like mostly like super. It's kind of scary. Yeah, TikTok is kind of scary. Like what's going on in there? It's very quick. Yeah, so I like long form still. You know, doing a 12-hour live stream, like I love this. This is hanging out, right? And so this isn't going to be like a million people. This is going to be just a select few of us who just want to hang out, talk, look at miniatures, read stories about lore, and give away one last mystery box. So that's where we're going to be. We're going to be at YouTube. Join us. I'm hopping over. Closing this app, saying goodbye. Okay. Opening this up. This is it.
I want it on the last one.
Ted?
Yep.
Will you do the honors of opening the last one?
All right. Yep.
Okay. Yes. Always looking out for other people. Watch your fingers. I love it. Oh, there it is. The knife hands have opened the box with a knife.
I would have used my keys, but we're on camera. So
Oh, okay. Didn't want to show off.
Yeah. Whip it out with my keys out like a ballad song. No way.
Is that?
Yep.
That is, isn't it? That is. Yeah. You know how fitting is it that this is the last box?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very lucky.
Huh.
Very lucky.
Now there are some.
Yeah, they're gonna need some.
So there's a giveaway previous to this, which was this. So, and that's something different right here. This is one giveaway.
Okay.
That person will contact you.
Okay.
This is the next one. This is the next one that we're making available. Away from your belly and toward your buddy. What?
Knife.
Oh, I see. Another Ted sighting. Oh, yep, that's right. Hey, Ted's a part of it, man. Ted rules. Ted rules. Ted deserves some minis. Well, yeah, he does he? Well, what mini does he deserve? What one would he get? Which one would you get him? That's what do you want to see him paint? That's my question. one that Curioth did. Did you see his paint job? You're jealous?
Because I know I would want to sink like 25 to 30 hours into a model like
Would
that.
you sink 25 to 30 hours into a model like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I could clear my calendar and just do, then absolutely.
Yeah. Come on in. If I could clear my calendar and just do, I would. Hey.
Sorry. Hey. How's it going?
Good. Do you want to say hi?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, say hi.
How are you?
How are you?
Good.
D.
Yeah.
We're giving away a box of miniatures. Oh, hey, Dad.
Hello.
Giving away a box of miniatures to a live stream. There's some people on the live stream right now that have been with us for near 12 hours
Nice.
on the live stream. So we're at the tail end of it right now. It's it ends at 11:59, and that's when people can complete their shopping carts because they're online shopping. People leave these products in there. It's like going to the grocery store and leaving it there and not checking out. Why would you not check out? It's like the store closes at midnight. Get your stuff before it's too late. That's the magic word. Checkout. Magic word. Okay, type in checkout. So see, now you have now influenced how this giveaway is going. Had you not come in right now, the word wouldn't have been checkout. Right? So thank you for joining. So type in the word checkout, and then I think what we should do is, I don't know, I want to ask my dad and I want to ask my sister Dee to choose a miniature each that's going to also go in this giveaway box. I think that's also a good idea. Do you think that's a good idea?
Great idea.
Great idea. Great idea. And then giggles from a man who looks like Odin. So, okay. I think I'm going to say yes to that. And look, you know what just happened? Look, someone just, Sergeant Salt, $20 super chat. Hey, Dave, I'm super excited for your project. I couldn't resist, but get them all. I couldn't resist, but get them all. All 400 plus miniatures. There's a maniac out there named Sergeant Salt who just did this. Okay, how is this reality? How is this happening? I don't know. Okay, miniatures choose more. Okay, that's Sergeant Salt. Amazing. Ted typing. This is crazy. It's craziness. It's okay. That's why everything's absurd. These are plastic war dollies. Why are we in heaven right now? Here's the box of miniatures. Please. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. When am I ever not serious when I'm saying things?
Oh, well.
We're picking from there?
Right there.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so.
What, choose one?
Yeah, I would say choose one. Choose a miniature, and it goes in this box also. Yes. Yes. Oh, brother. That's the best response you want to hear. Yes.
Oh, it's hard to pick just one.
It's hard to pick just one, and oh my.
Look at that.
Look at that.
I think he knows what he wants.
That's the first one
That's the first one he
These
chose.
things are extraordinary. I mean,
Dad.
the detail.
I got it.
Okay.
You got one?
I picked one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna keep it a mystery, okay? Because that's we just like to torture people and not show them. Okay. Whoever wins is gonna get it later. That's it. They knew what they were in for. They entered the Eye of Terror. And the one you chose, by the way, this is so good.
This? You saw what I was...
I saw. I was right here. I saw. What do you mean I saw it? That's so good. It's such a good choice, right? Like, I think that would be my choice. Yeah. You know what? Because you asked, it's just one. No, do one more. Because the fact that you're asking it's now out there. Now people are gonna want more than one. So now you got to do another one.
Oh, okay.
Everyone is typing checkout. Yeah. Yeah. Keep on going. Can you go back to the Sergeant Salt? I want to finish reading. I really look forward to get, paint, and play this super cool project. Thank you for all your efforts and keep up the good work, Sergeant Salt. Thank you. Thank you.
They're all amazing.
They're all amazing. Like this.
Okay, here it is.
Dad, I
Here's your last
I
choice.
didn't pay my dad to say this. He's just saying this. There you go. Last one.
Okay, we put these down.
They both chose that.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Go back when you go.
Thank you. Actually,
What?
you take one too. I mean, it's payment for the service that you part of the process here of helping to ship this out to whomever's going to win it. So yeah, to choose one that you want. That makes sense to me, right, Ted? Like that. Yeah.
I'm taking this.
Well, you're taking this one, of course. That's the first one that you would take, right? Yeah. And yeah, this is. I think that.
Man, this is awesome.
I love hearing it, right? Like this.
I don't even feel worthy.
I don't. What?
I mean, that's an awesome piece.
It's an awesome piece.
Yeah.
8 minutes left, and my dad's saying that's an awesome piece,
Maybe I'll get it.
referring to this sea of wonderful, glorious plastic that we find ourselves in. Like,
I'll get a last one.
I'll get a. Stop it. Why are you settling for a one that?
That's just unbelievable.
That's just unbelievable. And why aren't you worthy of that one?
I don't know.
I think there's no what reason is good enough. Give me a reason good enough why you are not worthy of that awesome one.
Just take it, take it.
He's gonna bust my chops forever if I don't take it.
If you don't claim the one you truly want, of course I'm going to bust your chops forever. Why would you not choose it all?
Okay, look at.
Uh-huh.
That's got to be the. That's an amazing piece of. Whatever it is.
That's an amazing piece of whatever it is.
Yeah.
Here.
Look at the detail in that thing.
Yes.
You could get lost in the detail. All these little.
You can get lost in the details.
Amazing artist made this.
That's thanks to Igor and Gustavo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They work on opposite sides of the world.
Yeah.
One to Serbia, one to Brazil.
Wow.
Crazy, right? They're like poles. Like just like going back and forth in a different concept to digital sculpt. And then that's that. The result of that creativity.
Awesome.
And it's that plus over 400. That's what all this insanity is. And that's the one you chose out of the box, and that's awesome. That's the one. U2D.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice one.
All right. We have to go.
Yeah.
Gotta finish up.
I think there's some pizza to eat.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there?
Here. What do we do? Awesome.
I'm gonna put one more in the box, just so you know.
Are you done with the food? Oh.
You done?
Yeah, I went home to have dinner and put my kid to sleep. So
Okay.
chicken pesto.
Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Here we go. Okay, look at this. What's happening? Hold on. Did you see that auto-generated chat summary?
No.
It said, people are really pleased with the discussion of war dollies right now. It popped up on my phone when I typed it in. That was the chat summary. They actually, AI just described it as the discussion of plastic war dollies. It's so weird. AI is so weird. But is it really? It's just a reflection of what we're all thinking. How many times did we say plastic war dollies while in this chat? We're thinking it's weird. We're saying we are weird. And then the answer is yes. You betcha. Who else would stay up until midnight looking at plastic war dollies? Exactly. We do it all the time. Good night.
Whatever happens, it's meant to be.
Whatever happens, it's meant to be.
Even how we came in here, all meant to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even you coming in here. Bye. Good night.
Good night.
I love you. Be safe. Collect calls. Just move. Thank you for moving. Okay, what else we got? Do you think it may take any more like the horror? Oh, wait. Hold on. Sergeant Salt, do you think you'll make any more like the horrors of the Veil? Like more Veil touched? Is that what you mean? If so, yes. Oh, yes, because the Veil Touched are amazing. So here, let's switch it up a little bit.
We need the winner, Dave.
Well, you know, there's still 11:55. There's still a couple minutes left before the end of the stream. I just wanted to, you know, get a couple more minutes to remind people that they still have a chance to not only fulfill their pledges, but if they've already done everything that they wanted to get, that they could possibly win this giveaway. So I'm going to push it. I'm going to push it as far as I can go to the time. In MB, I absolutely correct. I agree. Nerds have more fun. I'm a nerd. I have more fun. Sorry. My bad. This is a lot of fun for me. It's been an amazing marathon. I know my cheeks, my face hurts. I'm smiling like a little kid the whole time. Completely unplugged from adult this whole live stream. So if, you know, I haven't looked at the number in a long time, the fund total so far since the live stream is early on. And it's like, for me, all that stuff that follows a good idea. Success of anything is just, if there's a good idea and many people want to participate in it, then